Hey guys, how's it going? Supercar Street Racing here again, and it's Saturday, and it's time to talk about the LG Signature washer and the LG Signature dryer we got here. So these are probably two of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, home line of washers and dryers made. And there is a reason, because these are the top of the line that LG offers you. This is the Signature washer. As you see inside here, it is the WM9500 HKA right there. It is a 8.5 cubic feet washing machine, so it holds a lot of laundry, and trust me, that comes in handy. You can do an entire comforter, sheets, pillows from a bed set in one load is what they promise. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the dryer back on here. This is the dryer, and before we do that, this is a DLEX 9500K. Alright, so the dryer is going there. We have some laundry in here. We have the comforter in here that I just washed. And I did wash the comforter and sheets separately for a different reason. But the most exciting thing about this whole setup, besides being the fact that this whole setup is Wi-Fi enabled, if you look right here, you will see that it has the Wi-Fi indicator right there. This is Wi-Fi enabled, and it will report back to the ThinQ app on your phone, the LG ThinQ app. Now, if you guys watch my videos, you know that all my devices are smart enabled. So all my LG appliances are smart enabled. They all report back in one app. So we'll have some live video of that from the phone a little bit later in the video. But for now, this is the washing machine. Some of the features on the front, steam cycles. It has a steam washer and a steam dryer. It's got a normal heavy-duty bedding, permanent press, and towels under the general steam cycles. Then it's got under caring, it's got sanitary, allergen, bright whites, tub clean, and jumbo wash. And then under special, it's got delicate, sportswear, speed wash, rinse and spin, and downloaded. So the one that I wanted to particularly highlight here was the speed wash app, or not app, speed wash setting on the washer and dryer. It is around 15 or 20 minutes, and it works amazing. I use it all the time, and it works great when you're in a hurry. For example, this comforter that I just had in there was speed washed. Now for the other cool thing, so like I said, it has the steam setting here. It's got the smart grid technology. It's got a delay wash. So when you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can add garments if it's locked by pressing this button. Here's your typical temperature settings: extra hot, hot, warm, cold, and tap cold. It's got extra high, high, medium, low, and no spin. It's got a soil, heavy, normal, or light mode. And then it has a grid mode with signals. It's got a turbo wash feature, a cold wash feature, an extra rinse feature, and of course, if you hold this, it's supposed to put the drum light on. Let's see. There we go. Drum light comes on with this, but it was ready to start a cycle, so it wasn't quite ready. But yeah, this comforter has already been washed on speed wash, and it is basically dry to the touch. This thing washes and dries, and you know, when it spins, it dries your clothes almost all the way, so that means less stress on your dryer. It's a high efficiency washing machine. It does have a direct drive motor with a 10-year warranty on the motor, so right here on the front. And if we look down below that, we got the best part of this whole setup. We have a sidekick. So I'm going to show you guys that in a minute. Sidekick is another washing machine underneath the regular washer that does another set of clothes. It's very exciting. Now, taking a look at the dryer here, this is also a 9 cubic foot dryer. It actually will hold more than the washing machine. And it is a turbo steam dryer, so it uses steam. And it has the same type of settings as any normal dryer. It's got normal heavy-duty bedding, permanent press towels. It's got antibacterial, steam sanitary, fresh steam, low temp, dry, and jumbo dry under caring. And then under special, it's got delicate, speed dry, air dry, and then it can download other I guess, programs that you can design. It does have turbo steam. It is Wi-Fi enabled on the smart grid, so you can remote start it. You can save a custom program. It's got your normal dry levels, like heavy, or very dry, more dry, normal dry, less dry, and then your temperature settings as any other washing machine, your time dry like any washing machine, your signal level for like when it's done, and then you can add more time, less time, do wrinkle care, and do a damp dry signal as well. Now, take a good look inside there. It does have towels in it right now, but you can see this is got a whole towel set in it, and there's plenty of room for other towels or other clothes. You just push it, and this is touch, by the way, so you just kind of push and hold that to start. Now, under there is not another dryer, of course. This is just a pedestal. Now, these pedestals do not come with the units, and they are quite expensive, but I was insistent that this time when I got a washer and dryer that I would not get one without a pedestal, because I wanted to have the sidekick, and of course it wouldn't look right with nothing underneath the dryer. So now I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the sidekick and how that works. All right, guys, here we have the sidekick, which is amazing. So this is its own washing machine here, built in by itself. Now, some things you need to know about the sidekick is you do not use laundry. You don't use these kind of laundry packets, what do they call them, in there. You don't use these. You use regular laundry detergent, high efficiency. For example, this Publix laundry detergent works perfect. We pull this out, we see that inside, you actually push the lid and it clicks to open. And then inside you will find a little thing to put your laundry detergent in. So you just fill this up and stick it in there. Now we do have some towels ready to go. I am going to grab these towels right here to wash and show you guys the sidekick. So operating the sidekick is pretty easy. Click open the door, throw your towels in, get your laundry detergent ready with this. I'm going to do it over the thing because I guarantee you I will spill it. Pour your laundry detergent in the blue cup and just stick that directly in there. It just rides in there, no problem. It's rubber. Push down on your lid, it clicks closed. Now, you push the power button and you can select your program here. I'm just going to go normal, so I'm going to push start. Yes, and then you close it, and it is locked and closed. And as you can see here in the display, hopefully you can see it on camera, this guy's got 39 minutes, and this is locked now. To move it, you cannot pull it out now. It is locked. So in 39 minutes, that will be done, and that is your sidekick. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinkQ app here. Now as you can see, this app has all of my LG devices on it. Sub-Zero Winds is my refrigerator, of course named after Mortal Kombat. Fireball, obviously named after the drink. For my cooktop range, Plate Destroyer is my dishwasher. Winona Dryer is my dryer, and Luke Skywasher is my washing machine, and Air2D2 my little window unit. Now let's take a look at what's happening now on Luke Skywasher. You notice that it says it has 15 minutes left. If we walk into the actual device there, we see a little clock with 15 minutes left. That is the speed wash. Down here it tells you the settings, and that remote start is actually off. So that is Luke Skywasher with 15 minutes left on the speed wash. Now if we go back here to Winona Dryer, which is the dryer. Winona Dryer is drying with 28 minutes left. It's on normal dry level, medium temperature, and all the other settings are off. Now adding a device to this ThinkQ is easy. You just click Add Device, and you can scan the QR code, or you can manually select device. And what happens after that is it actually creates a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to your device. Now in order to connect, you do have to push the Wi-Fi button and hold it on the front of your LG Wi-Fi enabled device. It will go ahead and connect to your Wi-Fi network, and then you will see all your devices here. Now you do need a LG account to use this guy, so make sure you sign up for an LG account if you buy any of the LG smart appliances.
So here we have the LG Signature 5.8 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled front load washer. Some of the key features are black stainless steel finish, turbo wash technology, inverter direct drive motor, integrated control panel, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is WM9500HKA. Here's the LG Signature 9 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled electric dryer with turbo steam technology. Its key features are 9 cubic feet of mega capacity, full touch on-door control panel, turbo steam technology, and ThinkQ technology. The model number is DLEX9500K. This is the LG Signature 1 cubic foot LG Sidekick model WD205K. This sits underneath your washing machine. It comes with all the hoses to split the water, and it has a black stainless steel finish, 6 custom care cycles, and a magnetic remote. This is the LG Signature Laundry Pedestal, model WDP5K. Its key features are, it sits underneath either the washer or the dryer instead of the Sidekick, and it has a slide-out drawer for storage, making things easy and convenient. I hope you enjoyed this review. This is Supercar Street Racing. Just wanted to show you guys this awesome sunset in Jacksonville, right over the pool. And if we come back here and look, we have this awesome reflection in the crystal clear water back there. It just looks so amazing right now. Alright guys, we are back in the garage. It's cold and we are going to get this engine cover plate off, I think. Do we have to take off this, we do have to remove the starter too. Crap, don't want to do that. You know what, I'm going to paint this on the bike. All right, guys, welcome back. And we do have the high temp silicone coating for the engine block. I have everything taped off, so I hopefully don't spray the frame. And now I'm going to get a coat of this stuff on the actual engine block. All right, I have to eat pickles, cornbread, strawberry syrup, chocolate syrup, and what else? Pickles. And what else?
Sweet potatoes.
And sweet potatoes. Let's go. No, I don't want a fork. I need to just eat it. I lost my pickle. Hold on. Ready? Ready? Oh, disgusting.
You gotta eat it all. You gotta eat it all. Swallow it. Swallow it. Swallow it. Ah!
That's gnarly. We're about to peel this Mazda CX-5 off.
Ah, oh my God.
She's having anxiety about it though.
Oh Lord. No, no.
Very dirty. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product, but I love Govee. Govee is probably one of my favorite companies in the world. Their lighting is amazing. They have all kinds of different solutions for different types of LED, colored lights, and normal lighting. And today we are taking a look at replacing the light bulb that is in a lamp on the patio here. Now, what is on the lamp already is an old school color changing light bulb, and it uses an RF remote to change the colors. We're going to be upgrading that today to a Wi-Fi enabled smart bulb from Govee. We have it right here in the package, so let's take a look and see at what we got here. All right, so here is the unopened Govee smart LED light bulb. So what I like most about Govee is the fact that you can take these bulbs and you can basically use them all with the single Govee Home app. So I buy mostly exclusively Govee products now. Now this is an 800 lumen bulb, which is pretty bright. Says it uses $1.08 a year in energy, which is almost none. And if you run it for 3 hours a day, it'll last you 13.7 years. The model number is the H6008, and it is an E26, which is just a standard Edison bulb. It uses 9 watts of total power. Again, this works with Google, IFTTT, the Govee Home app, and of course with Alexa. So let's go ahead and take this guy out of the box and see what we got here. Traditionally, these are pretty easy to set up. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. Alexa will do that for us because we have a smart plug. Actually, I'm just going to flip the switch since I'm right here. So that turns on these patio lights and this guy, which is now on and warm white. So it did come on warm white. I don't know if you guys can actually see that. But let's get to our app here. So we go into the Govee Home app. My other LEDs you'll see here. Let's see. Welcome to Govee Home. No devices found. Interesting. I'm not logged in. Okay. I'll have to edit this part out, obviously. Alright, so here we are logged into the Govee Home app. And you can see here my devices. Bluetooth is off, so let's turn Bluetooth on my tablet. We are on now. To add a device. You click the plus, so I'm clicking it now. And then you have to know which light you are adding. So let's see, indoor lighting. So we have the H6008, so we pick that on the tablet. It's one without the bulb. It doesn't have a bulb symbol, it just has a G. So it's found the bulb. Here it is, H6008. So we click on it. It's connecting via Bluetooth. I love how it came up warm white. So let's call this, so we get to name it, Patio LED bulb. Or how about Patio LED lamp bulb? That's good for now. We click done. Now it's looking for Wi-Fi. Now don't forget I have multiple Wi-Fi, so I'm going to join one that is closer. That's interesting. It doesn't see all my Wi-Fi. Oh, okay, there it is. So we're going to join this 2.4E. There we go. Bulb seems to be connecting to Wi-Fi now. Said the signal was strong, even though that's in the front of the house. That's interesting. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. Let's see, firmware version 1. Yeah, there's no place to... There must not need a firmware update. Usually it shows the firmware update right here next to the little bulb. But as you guys can see up here, it is white. And you can do scenes and color wheel. So if we go to scene, we can do the same ones that we have on our bulbs for our smart mirrors. And there we go. You can't see it, but it is running colors now. So that is basically it. You can also sync up multiple devices. Like you can have, that's a different color there. You guys can't see it, but it's a bluish color now. I don't know how much of that you guys can actually see. But yes, I can change it here in the app, and you're seeing that live as I do it. So then if you have like devices, you can actually pair them all. And you can make them do the same exact colors. So that is the, I thought that was falling. That is the Govee Smart Bulb. The Govee 6008 smart bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device, and I hope you guys have a good day. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen where it is dark, but today we got an exciting thing happening. The Tesla Model S Plaid is sitting here so fly and so fresh, and today we are going to be taking this thing to the Tesla dealership because we have gotten something in for the inside of this thing that we have been waiting for a couple of months and also been waiting for like a half a year. Let's go ahead and get in the Model S Plaid and take it to the Tesla dealership. What's up guys, we are out in the Tesla Model S Plaid right now and we are heading over to the Tesla dealership. So that's our current situation now, but unfortunately we probably just got behind a super slow individual. But anyway, yeah, we're heading to Tesla right now to go ahead and see if we can get our seats installed. I did also notice another problem just now, and that is car will not connect to Wi-Fi. I tried both my house Wi-Fi and my hotspot and neither one works, so I'm gonna let them know. Maybe it'll be fixed with a reset, or maybe they're gonna have to probably flash the software for the new seats, I would guess. We'll figure it out, but it won't connect to Wi-Fi right now, so it won't update the software. Yeah, let's get on over to the Tesla dealer now and see if we can get some sports seats put in, guys. Alright guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Black did not come in. They never told me what actual color did come in, but they did do a quick turnaround. They got the seats in a week and a half, and I did message the service department yesterday, and they said that they opened the box and verified that the correct seats were actually there. So I am en route again to waste a whole nother day to get my new sports seats put in at the Tesla dealership. While they do that, I'll probably borrow one of their loaner cars and go ahead and go get some breakfast and all that stuff. But yeah, we're headed up to Tesla right now. We'll update you guys next time we have some more relevant information for you. Well, I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. I'm in a Cybertruck, guys. I never thought that I would be able to try one of these out, and check this out. I'm in a crazy Cybertruck. It is the strangest feeling to drive this thing. It's so big, but yet it turns like on a dime with the 4-wheel steering. But the 4-wheel steering is insane. Like, it makes the sharpest turns of any car I've ever been in, even like super sports cars. And right now I'm headed up to see Jared, and I'm gonna drive right up to his window. All right, we're gonna go in here and surprise Jared with the Cybertruck. This is basically it. I have a Founders Edition Cybertruck, and it looks like this. It's got fingerprints all over it. People have written on it. It's got a scratch right here, pretty good scratch. But now we got to go in here and see Jared and let him take a look at it. We are, unfortunately, another bad problem at the Tesla dealership. There is a stuck bolt on my seats. Like, how does that happen? I have no idea. But apparently I'm driving the Cybertruck for a minute. Found out it was on chill mode, not sport mode, so that's why it was so slow. Just waiting to see if my car is going to be ready today. So we are headed back to Joe's house in the Cybertruck. We'll update you guys when we hear about the car.
hopefully today. All right, we're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage. And the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. Like, I was backing up and I was using the GPS. I mean, I'm still putting half away, but I thought that I was like way more than that. And also when I went to back in from the driveway, I tried to get it in this slot right here, and it just was like way too big. And so I pulled the golf cart out here, and then I went ahead and backed it down right down the center, and I could have come over here another 3 or 4 feet, but I just figured, you know what, I'll just back it in here, plug it right into the charger, and then let it charge up for a couple hours at least. Yeah, man, this thing, look at this. This thing is in here. Supercar Street Racing Garage is full of Cybertruck action. Now I gotta pull the golf cart through this tiny little slot. I don't know if I can make it back in. That is a smallish hole to fit a biggish vehicle. Let's see. Maybe. There's actually plenty of room in here for this thing and the Cybertruck, but the Cybertruck's too long. But as of right now, this guy's chilling in here and it doesn't fit at all. So fire. Okay, it's dark, 7 a.m. and I can't see. Parked this outside last night because it doesn't fit in the garage. The car supposedly is ready. It was ready probably right when they closed last night, but I wasn't about to run over there at 6:30 p.m. and try to grab the car. Kept the Cybertruck overnight, took it out last night, ripped it all night long. Going to grab the car. I only got like 5 hours of sleep. Second of all, I must have slept weird on my neck because I have robot neck. So yeah, I'm on the way to grab the car, and this guy just pulled right out in front of us. All right, it took me a minute, but I found the car. It is parked right over here. It's 7 a.m. Saturday. Look at the crazy tent. But this is the first look at the sports suit. Can't see anything. It's got sports suits, so... Oh, these are sick. You can't see them. It's too dark. These are way more firm than the stock seats. I'll show you these when the daylight comes up. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. These are the retrofit seats. You might not be able to see them amazingly well in here, but they are pretty cool. They're higher than the other seats, so be aware if you get these. They are on the lowest they'll go, and they're a little bit higher, so just be aware if you get these. They sit a little bit higher than normal, not too much. They do have the Plaid logo, as you can see right here. They look awesome. They are more fitting of a Plaid than the regular Model S seats, which are a little bit comfortable and not very sporty. So yeah, this is what they look like from top to bottom, the sport seats in the Plaid. They look cool, and then also you get the back seats. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Check it out in the center as well. It definitely gives the car a more sporty feel, and it looks a lot better than the factory seats. Yeah, that's a look at the back. Now here's a lit look at the front. You can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrest and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is that the backs are not carbon fiber. For that amount of money, they probably should have been carbon. They're just regular plastic, but I'm sure somebody will come out with a carbon fiber back for those seats, and as soon as they do, I am getting that somehow. But yeah, guys, hope you enjoyed the video. These are available in the Tesla app. If you have a Plaid or a Model S, I think can also do it. You can go into your app and go to interior upgrades, and you can order yourself the new Tesla Model S sport seats, and they are about $6,000, and they will retrofit these to your car. They have to upgrade the software and do all that to make these work, so it is kind of a process. But go onto the Tesla app, go into the upgrade section, you will see these beautiful Model S Plaid sport seats.
available in there, and you can order your own. And guys, thank you so much for 72,000 subscribers this morning as I counted. It's huge for us. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and buy all of your Amazon merch through our affiliate links in the description. Leave us a comment, tell us what you think, and throw some hate down in the comments for the Cybertruck also, because people love that. And we'll talk to you guys later.
Supercar street racing here. It was a pretty busy weekend. Got a lot of stuff going on, a lot of stuff recorded to edit and get some content in a little bit later. But tonight we are starting on this. Of course, right here we have Plastidip, which will be the first of a few projects for the car. Tonight we are going to start on the logos. We're going to get rid of all that chrome. We're going to Plastidip with this matte black Plastidip, whatever the heck it is, multi-purpose rubber coating is what we're going to do. Stay tuned. I'm going to show you how to prep the emblems and then Plastidip them. Okay, folks, right here we got our Plastidip paint directly from Advanced Auto Parts. You can order it on Amazon as an add-on item. That's probably what I would recommend. Now, what you want to do first is get this Plastidip a little bit warm. Now, what that does is that helps the Plastidip come out of the can a bit more uniform. So what I'm going to do here is get a bowl and I'm going to put some warm water in it. Letting this water warm up. Doesn't need to be hot, just warm. It's going to soak in there for a good 15 minutes while we prep the car. And that is getting pretty warm. We'll dump some out. Just a little bit warmer. Too warm. Don't want it hot. That will also affect the spray. Good enough. We take that Plastidip can, put it right in there. Should be fine. I don't see any reason why you can't leave it just like that. So that's the first step.
Get your can all warmed up so it sprays more evenly. So you are going to need painter's tape and toothpicks for this. This is the first one we're going to work on right here. So what we're going to do is clean it first, then tape it off. About an inch around each side. You'll see that step next. So I just sprayed this logo with Instant Detailer. Keep calling it a logo, it's an emblem. And now I'm going to polish it really nice. Get all the way around it as well. And where the tape's going to be. And you want to make sure you get all in the letters. As best you can anyway, because top and bottom, it's going to be very difficult to get inside there, but try to get inside the letters if you can. Get as much of that dirt off as you can. Next step, tape around it, leave about a 1/2 inch gap. One of the other things I failed to mention you would need is blue painter's tape, and you're going to need toothpicks to get the plastic dip out from between the holes. Now we have this area masked off pretty good, and don't forget you're going to be spraying from the sides, top and bottom to get the full logo here. So you're going to need a little bit of overspray protection around there. Don't go crazy, all you need is that much. Plastic dip comes off very easily with Instant Detail spray if it's just a little bit of overspray. Okay, I've shaken this can up a lot. It is up to temperature. I can feel it's warm from being in the warm water. A few little test sprays there. Now, you're going to want to make sure on this first coat, you're going to want less than up to 50% coverage, but no more. So you're going to go straight on, and you're going to go with light. That's all. Maybe one more. 50% coverage. Maybe up here. And maybe down here. One from the side. One from this side. That's it. Don't go crazy on the first coat because it will drip. This needs to dry for 10 to 15 minutes now. We'll be back. Okay guys, it's been about 15 minutes since we put this first coat on. Here's a good look of how that looks. Sorry, the camera won't zoom in that close. There may not be black on top or bottom or sides, but you want to be careful on that first coat that you don't get any drips. So now it's time for the second coat. Gotta find the bottle, we'll start the second coat. It is second coat time, and we are really going to concentrate on trying to get the top, the sides, and the bottom on this coat. So once again, spray a little test to get all the, if there's anything clogged in the tip, lightly. That way, that way, that way, and that way. Now, we're going to let that dry for another 15 minutes. Okay guys, we got the back taped off now. As you can see, we've got the SL65 logo here. We've got the Mercedes-Benz logo here, which presents a little bit of a challenge because there is not much of a bottom lip right there. So we'll see what happens on that one. We got the AMG logo here. Good thing is these are not separated, so that shouldn't be too difficult. Now all of them are already all wiped down, and we're about to do a third coat on the other. Now I have my kitchen timer set. Don't forget to shake your bottle thoroughly between every coat. Let's see what my kitchen timer says. It says we still got 1 minute and 20 seconds left. So we will be right back with the third coat. Okay guys, went ahead and did the first coat back here so that we could kind of be synchronized. All three of these have one coat on it, a very light coat. You want to go up to 50% coverage. Don't worry about the tops or bottoms if you don't get around that. Now on this third coat here, for this logo, we're going to go just slightly heavier. It's called a wet coat. So here we go. We're going to try to emphasize the top. then the side, then the bottom, and this side. One in front. Now, these coats are now synchronized. So let's set our timer. Now, I have not started on the other side. I am going to go ahead and start taping that side logo up now. Got the other side all taped up. Space is limited here. Going to go ahead with a light test coat down there on the ground, and then just go ahead and do my 50%. That one did not come out good because of the way I was sitting. Okay, yeah, I did not do a good job on that coat. So be careful for holding the can. You notice I got a lot of splotches there. So hopefully that comes out better than it did. Notice, see the splotches? That was my fault. I think that'll be okay though for the first coat. Got the Plastidip sitting in the water bath, having a great time, like a hot tub, keeping that bottle warm between coats. So we do have 15 minutes and it does have time to cool down. Got about 8 minutes between the second coat in the back and the fourth coat on the first part of the side. Also, don't forget the important stuff. Oh yeah. Now for the moment of truth. We are going to try to peel this. We're going to need these toothpicks also afterwards to get the Plastidip from between the logos. So we will have that open and ready. Now, I see a lot of people have difficulty with getting the you want to try to get the tape off without taking the Plastidip with it. So let's see if we can do that first. Might be kind of hard here. Alright, see the Plastidip starting to peel? That's perfect. Let's get that out of there. Start on this one. Okay. Perfect. Now you see how it rips on that tape line? It's exactly what it's designed to do. That's why it's so amazing for these decals or logos or whatever you want to call them. One day I'll get it right. Okay, let's try this top one. Sorry about not getting the camera on it. It's very difficult to video and do this at the same time. Okay. That is a little bit of overspray, but you can see it comes right off. It was right there. Once again, I didn't capture it with the camera because it's hard. I also think about might do these fins. That might look good. Alright, I'm gonna put the camera down while I get this tape off. Okay, now this is the part where you want to go slow. I have never done this. I have no idea what's about to happen. Apparently you just peel like this and it should come right off, and it looks like it is doing what it's supposed to do. Take your time here, don't go fast. See how it's coming off around the letter? I'm sorry if I'm not getting the camera. Take your time. Don't worry if you get a little bit left. That's what the toothpick is for.
You can see it peeling right between these letters. Now you see that little bit that's left? Don't be careful with that because you can pull it right off the logo. Just like that, perfect. I'm gonna go ahead and do the rest of this one. I'll update you after. I need both hands. So this is what we have left after we peeled. Notice that we have a little bit of extra inside the letters. Okay, that's what you use your toothpick for. So grab your toothpick. Never done this before, so it's the first. Grab your toothpick and get it in there. Be patient. Get the rest of that out of there. See how that peeled right off? Do that for the rest. Here is the finished Plastidip logo. As you can see, it came out really good. Now what you have to do, honestly, is you're going to have to, let me see if I can get my light on my head here. You're going to have to get into those little crevices and maybe use a fresh toothpick so I can get one out. And it's kind of difficult to get that last little bit out. There's still a little bit in there. Sorry, camera's not right on the thing. But if you just get in there with your toothpick, you'll eventually get it all out of there. See how there's a little bit left in there. Oh, I think I might have messed that one up. Gonna be careful there. I'm gonna work on this off camera, but I think I almost started pulling that off. Got the rear logos done. They came out pretty good. There's only one spot on this 5 that looks like it might peel, which I might redo that one or get a, I know you can't use a razor blade because you will scratch your paint up, but I don't want to mess with that anymore because it might come off. There's the Mercedes logo, there's the AMG logo. The only thing I can stress is to take your time. The slower you go, the easier you will be able to get off between the numbers and letters in the small spots. If you go fast, it's going to leave a lot of Plastidip in place and you're going to spend a lot of time. So this AMG license plate frame is next. They do sell these in black and carbon fiber. I think it'll be fun to try to black it out with Plastidip. So I've got some painter's tape, and it just so happens that it fits almost perfectly over this AMG logo width. And then around here, I've got it tightly cornered. I am going to take my beautiful flowered X-Acto knife and cut right around these edges right here. After I do that, I'll be back. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We took a little vacation from you guys and went down to see the 8U Fort Caroline Regionals. There's another video about that, but meanwhile, it is raining in Florida today. Thunderstorming once again, as it does every weekend, and today we're going to take a look at what's inside this absolutely huge box because it will not fit in the car. So let's get this opened up and check it out on Supercar Street Racing.
Wow. Woo! It's absolutely scared me to death.
Alright, we're back here after unboxing this massive box from T-Sportline and all the messy, I guess, cardboard shredded stuffing that's inside of this. Some still left in here. I do not want to do anything with this box yet because if it doesn't fit, then I don't know how this will go back. This is a very expensive part, so let's go ahead and unveil the goodness that is inside with one hand, if possible. Guys, wow, what a piece. Here we have the T-Sportline matte carbon fiber front apron for the Tesla Model S, the 2023 version. It fits. Plaid and non, I believe. They're all the same. And this was a very expensive $1,300 apron, which I got for free shipping, with free shipping, for 4th of July. This is ready to be put on the Model S Plaid. And basically there is a video online about how to do this, which I am going to insert at the end of this video from T-Sportline. And basically what happens here, right here, and right now is you
take off this 3M tape here, and they also recommend that you use some of the plastic repair stuff that comes with dual. So it comes with like 2 tubes, and when it mixes, the catalytic whatever reaction causes it to bond to this front apron from T-Sportline. And so yeah, this was about I believe $1,300, but it will go nicely with the stock matte rear spoiler that comes with the Model S Plaid, and it will go nicely with the carbon fiber mirror caps, which are currently installed. And when the camera cover carbon fiber caps come in, it will match that as well. So what we need to do right here and right now is test fit this guy onto the front of the Model S Plaid. So let's get that going now. We just took a quick second to get this carbon fiber front apron test fit on the Model S Plaid, and that's what it looks like right here and right now. So that is the way it will go on. They will also put the plastic stuff on it, and hopefully it looks better than this once it's on there. There is kind of a gap, but hopefully that resolves itself with the 3M tape, because it does not fit perfect, but it's pretty good on there. And that's what it'll look like. It actually looks really good if you take a step back. And there is the T-Sportline carbon fiber front apron for the Model S Plaid. Notice the gap right here that we're going to see if we can get that resolved. I don't know how. Maybe it's just not on all the way, but I don't want to force it because it is not officially on for good yet. So that is going to wrap up this portion of the video. The next video will be the reveal of the front carbon fiber matte apron from T-Sportline. Thanks for watching, guys. Make sure to buy everything through our links down at the bottom. Even products you're not getting that specific product, click our links anyway. We get a commission from that, and it helps fund the channel. We'll see you guys next time. Please like, please subscribe. Peace out.
Hi Tesla fans, I'm Ellie with T-Sportline. Today I want to show you how to install our gloss carbon fiber front lower apron for a brand new Model S. We refer to these Model S as version 2.0. These are cars that were delivered after 2016 and onward. As you can see over here, this is our carbon fiber front lower lid apron. This piece is quite easy to install, however it does require 2 people and professional installation. When the part arrives to you from us, it will already have 3M double-sided automotive tape applied. As soon as you get it, I would recommend that the installers do a test fit first on the bumper to make sure that they're comfortable on how it goes on. Because once we apply the adhesive, you have a very short time frame and very small amount of margin of error during the installation. So right now I'm going to show you how we test fit.
All right, guys, we are live and we are here for a particular reason. And all of a sudden, yesterday, this creator music beta showed up, and I think I chose to participate in it. I don't know what it is at all. I have no clue, but check this out. This is brand new. Creator music beta showing up on the channel. And then all of a sudden, if we look here on the content, we have under this, okay, so this guy was added yesterday. This guy was added about 10 minutes ago. And look now, and we have this license added. And when you click review, it shows you like the audio track and how it didn't affect anything. License global does not expire. Add tracks if they're not in there. They want you to add this to complete the licensing. What is this and why is it a thing? It's like, okay, so the way that creators get music for their channel is they either purchase music through a service that has licensing for music, or you actually can go here. If you go to, well, now I don't see the audio library anymore. So the audio library is gone. I don't know what happened to the music library. It's only available now on my other channel, which did not subscribe to this, and now I wish I hadn't clicked this because the music is gone. If we go to my other channel, if I can find it somewhere, if we go to the brand new channel, check out the Incredible Universe channel where it says audio library, and we go into audio library here, and here is our standard YouTube audio library. But if we go back to Supercar Street Racing here, we've got this creator music beta. They want you to revenue share where there's free music out there. I get it. People have to make money off of their creations, but you make no money off YouTube anyway. YouTube is not a money-making platform unless you have millions of views. Now we have this revenue sharing thing that I don't even understand. That I guess you go in here and you click 0 and this is free music. I mean, I don't know what to think about this new creator music thing that popped up. I wish I didn't click the link there to participate in it. It came up. Now it wants to give me $15 for free when all I want to do is use free music on all my videos. There's only 15 free here. I'm so confused. Let's see, my library. I literally don't understand this. Now, thank goodness I have almost the entire YouTube music library downloaded already. I have a music folder here somewhere, and I think we can go like this, and we can see that I have, I don't know, 336 free songs downloaded already here. So I don't have to deal with whatever this is about, and I don't have to figure out what this is. But as a creator, you have to be concerned about this, the disappearing of the audio library. But let's go back to Incredible Universe where it's still available again. Here's the standard audio. This is what I want in my channel. I want the standard audio library. I don't want to buy music as much as they want to force you to. And I don't want a revenue share. If that's the case, I'll create my own music. I don't want to do this. Creator music beta. Revenue sharing tracks they want you to add to your music. Where's the free stuff? It all says 0, but yet I'm not getting it. I'm not getting the point here, what this price is. It's telling me, let's see, I can say buy license. I mean, I don't even know what this sounds like, but let's listen. This shouldn't kill our stream because it's free. Let's add to library, see what happens. Okay, so now my library, I have this song, it was 0. Buy license. I'm not buying this. This is a revenue sharing. I'm not doing this. So I don't understand this. I think it warrants, watch this. Very dissatisfied. Okay, so just like music is not, music doesn't, other. How about some free music? I want the free library back. Now, as a creator, you have to be concerned about this. Look at this. Okay, so look, okay. Creator music on the left here. All right. Okay. So let's go back to the Incredible Universe. Why is this audio library here? And on Supercar Street Racing, we have accidentally signed up for creator music. Let's see if we can get rid of that. Let's see. No permissions, no community, demographics. There's no way to disable creator music beta. Let's go back and Google this. Disable YouTube creator music beta. No, it's all creator music. It's all creator studio. And here's the fact about this. So this is going to take over. This is going to take over where the audio library was, guys. Look at this. This music situation on YouTube is literally out of control, and you can't really do anything music-wise on YouTube. Forget about using any commercial tracks. If you do, you won't get to monetize your video. Even though a guy like me, let's be honest, what do I make? $100 a month on YouTube. They want me to share my $100 of revenue with some music creators that make millions of dollars a year on their music already. So here's the fact on this. I'm going to drop this in the description of the live stream. And this is just blowing my mind that this has come to this. And I got a lot of reading to do to understand what this is about. And let's go back to Incredible Universe, which is a new channel, which I just launched here. And you can see here, this guy still has the audio library. But the funny thing is, even though I have a channel that has 3,000 subscribers, I had to literally start over with the Incredible Universe. And I have 1,165 subscribers in about 5 days, which is absolutely amazing. I have some videos that are taking off here, but I still can't monetize until I have 4,000 watch hours. And if we look at the dashboard here, I have 30. So guys, check out the new channel. I wanted to get on here and rant about this stupid freaking creator music beta thing and hope that I don't get, you know, shut down in the process doing it and I lose my live stream. But yeah, this is the reality of what is happening with the YouTube, the music. How do we change that? I don't know, but at this point, I'm gonna stop the stream, guys. Please let me know in the comments what you know about this, and we'll see. What's up, crazy dog? Supercar Street Racing here. I am going to show you guys how to MHD flash your BMW. Now, just be aware that some of the newer BMWs require a bench flash first because the DMEs are locked. But you can look it up on the website for MHD. It explains to you how to look it up and to see if your if your DME is locked. If it is, you have to take your DME out and send it to someone to unlock. Also be aware, on the first flash, you will want a battery charger like that one. You have to have one. There's no way you can't do the first flash without one. The reason being, it takes over 30 minutes to flash the car the first time. So you will take your battery charger and hook it up right there where that cap is over. Hook your battery charger up right there, positive, and hook your negative up right here to this big Torx. And then put it on about, if you have a 9 or 10 amp setting like that one does, put it on that. Now, once you flash your car the first time, all the other flashes only take 3 to 4 minutes, and you do not need a battery charger for that. Now, I will be using this phone to flash, so I will not be able to take video while I am flashing, I don't believe. but I'm going to show you how to hook it up. So you undo your OBD2 port. Now this is a tested K plus DCAN USB interface cable with a USB Type-C to on-the-go adapter. So depending on what phone you have, you may need the old school USB side for your phone, or you may need a USB Type-C, which is that one. So you plug this into your port right there and into your phone, and then you go into MHD, which I will show some screenshots of. Now my car is modified. I did buy a front mount intercooler and it does have downpipes. The intercooler is not installed, but I am going to flash the E85 map, which requires you to have an intercooler and a downpipe, and I'm just going to stay off the throttle. So you'll see some screenshots of these, how to get there right now. Okay, I got the DME all flashed and it gave me instructions to turn off the car. I'm going to do that now. Car is completely off. It says to wait 30 seconds. It has been only about 10. So yes, I did flash the E85 mix map. What that map is, it allows me to run 30% ethanol with the car. So yes, that is in the car now. And I'm going to go ahead and turn the ignition back on. And I'm going to power the car on. Car's running fine. TPMS is like giving errors in my car. I got to work on that. So the car is flashed, and that's how you flash with MHD to run ethanol. Look at this dude. Hawkage on my deck. This guy comes to visit me all the time, and he's looking right at me like he's saying, "Eat your freak." See the UPS guy out there, and I think there's something on that truck for me. Pretty sure there's something on that truck I've been waiting for 10 years or more. Let's see if he's coming up. He is. And he did throw it directly onto the ground with no care at all. He literally just threw my package on the ground. I heard it from inside the house. What in the world do we have here? Let's find out. Okay, directly in front of me, I didn't even have time to pull out the big camera. I only have the phone. We need to get the patented SCSR knife to get this thing opened up. I didn't even pull out the good camera, but I will for some pictures. Let's go ahead and get this opened up. Notice who it's from. Let's see, let's flip it over on the other side here. Get this thing directly opened up. And there is a big piece of black felt on it. All right, there is a letter from the YouTube CEO. It says that they are honoring our channel here for 100,000 subscribers. I will take a picture of that here. And underneath this awesome letter from YouTube, which I'll probably will get framed and put next to this guy right here, we got our silver play button, guys. Our silver 100,000 subscriber play button did come in the mail. I ordered some extra stuff. I ordered a silver backup silver play button and also a desk version of the button. But that is how it looks. So fresh and so fly. 100,000 subscriber play button, and we need to get something for this guy to get that framed up as well. Let's figure out what size this is and go ahead and order a frame. This guy right here is 9x7, so that means that is 9x7 as well. Let's go ahead and get a frame ordered for this. All right, guys, we went ahead and ordered a 7x9 frame for our nice letter there from the YouTube CEO that I'm sure was just cut and stamped out, but fine, I don't care. It's a big moment for the channel. So here is the 100,000 subscriber silver play button, looking so fresh and so fly, ready to be hung up, and it is going, I'm not going to tell you yet. Let's go ahead and take a look back at one of our original videos first. Let's see what started the channel. Now this is going to be deceiving as well because we actually started the channel as a different channel, Brad D Supra, but you can see right here we moved all the videos to Supercar Street Racing in 2017. And our first video, which nobody likes obviously because old video with awesome crappy quality, Ricer Idiot in a Civic top speed only has, it's got 33% out of 150 views, and I don't blame you. It was, you know, it was fun back in the day, but it's not like it is now.
Top speed in the Civic. With a very safe driver. Speedometer. Oh, we hit the speed limiter. We hit the top. Look at this guy. We hit the top speed limiter at 120 in the Civic. Nice.
Now let's move forward a little bit further in the channel, maybe a couple of more years. Let's go see when I bought my Mercedes SL65 AMG. Let's take a look at that video. It's right here. Let's see what we did. And there it is, folks. So I bought a 2005 SL65 AMG. This car is in amazing condition. It doesn't have barely a scratch on it. It has someone put SL55 wheels on them, had it chromed. So there it is. The SL65. And the thing is just spotless. Interior, exterior. Just in really good condition. 49,000 miles on it when I bought it. Fast forward to 2018, a big step in the channel. I bought a new car. Right here it says, new car reveal, Supra GTR McLaren maybe. Let's take a look and see what it was back in April 24th of 2018, 3 days before my birthday. So we're gonna see if you can drive a twin disc clutch.
I think you should come up and try.
You want me to do it?
Yeah.
All right, I'll come. I kind of wanted to get video of it coming off though.
I'll video you.
Okay, all right. All right,
Take
it's
your
already
time,
on.
walk up. Yep. There he goes.
Alright.
New owner of his new toy.
Yep, gonna see if I can even drive it. Awesome.
Yep. Really pretty inside. Look at that.
Yep. Short boy.
Oh, she cranked up really nice. You got it? Take your time. Gonna have a little dip. Come on. Come on. Yes, sir. Come on. Come on, keep it coming. Keep it rolling.
Now in 2019, this was my BMW 335i. We had bought a black BMW 335i and we had already sold the other car as well. This is what it was like with BMW 335i N55 MHD 30% E85. Let's take a look at that video and see what that was like on October 30th of 2018. All right, 335i 0 to 60 and more with a tune. So that's transmission XHP flashed, stage 2, E85 30% mix with just downpipes and a tune. We took a big break from YouTube. It looks like between 2019 and 2021 we did not do hardly anything. Our first video of 2021 is the moment you realize you're on camera stealing. Let's take a look and see what that was. Now, on December 2nd of 2021, we published a video about the ID4 digital dash for the BMW. That was pretty cool. That was one of the best upgrades I ever did to the BMW. So I want to take a look at that with you guys. It's ID4 dash conversion for the BMW, December 2nd, 2021. Let's roll the clip now. We're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay. Well, that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. All right, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep. So now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. All right, so it is the next day. Wow. What a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange. Let's fast forward to 2022, okay? 2022, January 3rd, we published a video about remodeling my home theater. At that point, my home theater was just high definition. My projector died, so I wanted to get something a little bit better. We published this video, plans for remodeling my HD home theater, on January 3rd of 2022. Let's roll back in time and see what that video was like. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since And I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my Moonmen. The whole entire room is going to be that color. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. But yeah, just a little update. I still gotta take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I gotta remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan, slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that if I can even get that down. So I'm gonna start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. On March 9th of 2022, I hit a huge box in the road and destroyed the front end of my precious 335i. And right here you can see it. I hit a huge box in the road and this happened. March 9th of 2022 was an awful day. I went to a party, and then when I was coming back from the party, I dropped my friend off. I hit something in the road. It messed my car up so bad. Let's take a look at what happened on March 9th, 2022.
All right, guys, bad news. Last night coming home from a work event, there was a big, huge box in the middle of the road. Did all I could to avoid it, but unfortunately, I swerved to miss it, and this is what happened. I hit the corner of it, and it looks like it broke my bumper pretty hard. It didn't get my headlight. It did get this whole entire bumper though, and this fog light is in the car. Not good. By mid-2022, I was producing a lot of videos. I had made the decision to post as often as possible, and sometimes we were posting daily. June the 2nd, 2022, I published a video about a Govee smart bulb unboxing. Let's take a look at how the production had evolved as of June 2nd, 2022. Let's check out the video. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug, and let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. 6008 smart bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device, and I hope you guys have a good day. On January of 2023, I had a project completed for a huge golf cart audio system. There is multiple parts of this. Make sure you check it out. I put a huge system in there. This video is the reveal of that system. Let's take a quick look and see how my production had changed over the years when we check out this video about my golf cart audio. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the big reveal of the golf cart audio system. This magnetic phone mount thing is for going behind the carbon fiber dash, and the other part goes on the tablet and it's supposed to hold, but since the way I'm using it is not the way it's designed. It's designed to stick onto a dash, and you put this on your phone and it sticks right to it. I ordered these guys here, these 83 watt QC3 multi-port chargers after the first charger wasn't a super fast charger. I did try to charge my phone with this yesterday and it just said fast charging. It didn't say super fast charging or anything like that, so I don't know why that's the case. I don't know if it's my cable, which I guess that's fine, but I bought it for super fast charging and it does not do that on my phone. I got one in the back of the cart. Next, I finally upgraded my tools. I've been suffering with this Hitachi tool set that has been a problem for years. It's probably 6 or 7 years old now. Pre-workout was not for the golf cart, although it'll pump you up and get you ready for working on the cart. I bought the actual Infinity Kappas with the grill. I ended up returning them because I bought some JBL GTO 620s. This is a 256 megabyte SD card for the tablet. Today we have a tour of the golf cart audio system. Two 6.5 inch component speakers. Let's move around to the other side here where we have better access to the dash. No copyright music here because we will get copyright strikes. Moving to the actual dash, we have a Samsung A7 Lite tablet. It is actually fast charging, which is amazing. I don't know why it won't stay on landscape, but anyway, got your speedometer. It's about 98% what I wanted it to be. The rest is pretty clean.
as you can see here. And of course we have our beautiful epicenter control. In March of 2023, I decided to build a production studio outside of my house. There are a lot of videos in this series. I built it from scratch. We built a facility outside of the house, and then I did everything on the inside. I had someone build the actual room. I did everything after that. I did the floors, the audio, the video, the electrical. I did everything. And that whole series started in 2023 in March. It goes all the way down to April of 2023. Let's take a look at the reveal of my studio build from 2023. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so excited to have you guys back today in our brand new 4K production studio. Today, we're going to take a whole tour of this beautiful brand new facility. Now you can also see here on the outside, we have LED lighting installed all the way around the perimeter. It puts a nice downlight onto the studio. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and you are in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we are going to give you guys a very quick tour of the studio. Stepping back and looking towards the door, we have the Echo Show 15. On the left side of the desk here, the editing desk, we have a HP all-in-one computer. Now this one is the one that I have a video on my channel for. Moving underneath the desk, you can see the editing rig sitting there. Nicely under there, you can see my wiring skills. I did all the cable management under the desk. And moving behind them, we have the Govee immersive lighting. Up above that monitor there, you can clearly see the center channel speaker. That is the rear of the studio for guests to hang out while I edit, or to sleep in here. It's possible as well. You rotate around this way, there's the editing, and if you keep going to your right, there is the futon and coffee table. This is a 43-inch 4K Amazon TV monitor. Guys, moving up to the top of the ceiling, we have the Govee canned recess lighting. It's actually just pucks lighting. It is smart lighting. Guys, that's going to wrap up a tour of the Supercar Street Racing studio. I'm so glad you guys decided to join us today, and I hope you like the studio, and we will see you next time on the channel. By August of 2023, I had started getting a lot of sponsorship offers. Even though the videos weren't being watched tremendously, I still was getting offers for people to sponsor me. But at this time, I did a video that did okay, 6,200 views, the throttle, pedal, and brake assembly replacement on the Club Car Precedent. Club Car Precedent brake and throttle assembly replacement. Let's take a look at that video from August 13th of 2023. We have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it, out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. And these can only go in one way. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath. This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. In December of 2024, a big video surfaced. This was the Govee outdoor LED light installation. It was quite an install. It took me almost all day to do it. The video has 61,437 views. And here is a look at Govee outdoor permanent LED lighting Pro, completely transforming the house. Let's go ahead and see how my video qualities look from December of 2023. We find ourselves once again in the Supercar Street Racing dining room with an exciting product today that I am so hyped for, and I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And inside the Govee Permanent Light Kit Pro, which I'm getting more in the light so you guys can see it better, we do have a Govee Home card. So some little extensions if you have to jump from eaves to eaves. We need this button, which I just pressed by accident. And they did come on. All right, we're out here with Rich, and he's got his Tennessee shirt on, but we just took a look at the final product here of the Govee permanent outdoor LED lights. And you can see with that mode, the spotlights actually look good. I think they look good. Yeah, I think it looks good with the spotlights when it's on warm white like that. Look how far I made it. I was surprised how much extra I had. Hope you guys enjoyed this project. I absolutely loved it. It was a lot of work. It took me about 7 hours to do. All right, the next stop on the evolution of the channel is going to be January of 2024. On January 10th of 2024, I published a video about the Lumery Outdoor Pro RGB path lights. That video has 52,000 views. Let's go ahead and see what my production looked like in January of 2024 for this Lumery light video. Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. So the actual light will rotate, and I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. We can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. I'm thinking right about there.
So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio. And this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. Probably one of the biggest things I did to the house was the front yard remodel and the garage door. This video from February 28th of 2024 highlights that. It has 50,226 views, and it is an awesome video and a huge transformation of the house. Let's go ahead and see what it looked like back in February 28th of 2024 when we replaced my garage door with a glass and metal garage door. Today we are starting on the garage door project, and the first step of this is we have to have power run over to the new garage door opener area. So first things first, all we have to do right here and right now is to get this pre-wired. And so to do that, we're going to go ahead and open up the back of the receptacle, whatever this is called, the wall box. And this is a type that screws in from like that. And then the tab goes around and holds it to the drywall. Alright guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and you can see right here and right now the garage door company just left and installed the AMAR VESA garage door into the garage and the jack shaft opener. And you can see that up here it eliminated all of this track, and all we have to do now is just shorten this cord for my extension right here and paint that ceiling black. Alright, we are outside Supercar Street Racing compound, and you can see the AMAR VESA garage door installed from the outside with the frosted glass. And of course you cannot see through this, but it is letting some light through, and you can see the hexagon lights here looking so fly and so fresh. And the sprinklers are going off, and I did tie the sprinklers into the city water so that it would not ruin my pavers with the rust. But stepping back, the house looks absolutely cool now with the new driveway. I believe one of the top, if not the top viewed videos on the channel is coming up next. In March of 2024, we published a video about doing shark coating on my garage floor. That video has 202,794 views. Let's go ahead and see why this video has so many views. Let's take a look at why epoxy is the wrong choice for garage floors. I got shark coated. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We have something special for you today. I thought I would come on camera on the intro and talk to you guys a little bit about getting my garage floor shark coated. Now in this clip here, you can see the guys from Shark Coatings did get here pretty early in the morning, actually earlier than they were scheduled to, so I was kind of not ready at the time. All right, we are out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and you can see right here and right now that the floor has been sharp coated completely. They did that yesterday, and I let it dry overnight, and it is safe to walk on, but not safe to put the car on yet. All right, a little update from the garage, and I have finished the paint project. And let's take a look as we step back, and I'll go through everything that we did. Yeah, that peel satisfaction. Let's get the car pulled in here and see how it looks. And guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I have never taken so much hate as I do for this video because I mistakenly misquoted something in the video. This is the Marantz Cinema 70S. I mistakenly misquoted saying it was a flagship or the flagship. I since have gotten berated and accused of everything in the book in the comments, so I changed the title that it is not the flagship, it is one of the flagship receivers. The Cinema 30 is the flagship. This video has 195,722 views from March 27, 2024. Let's look at the Marantz Cinema 70S. Used to be the best receiver I ever owned. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today we have the Marantz Cinema 70S, and inside the nice packaging. Very, very nice presentation. This is unlike any receiver I've ever unboxed before. Now here's the Marantz Cinema 70S compared to the VSX 1021 from Pioneer. This Pioneer receiver did come from a thrift store a while back, and it is giving me quite a few problems, but notice how well built this Marantz looks compared to the Pioneer. Then we see our phono inputs. We've got our standard audio inputs here. Now I did not label these wires when I put them on the back of the Pioneer. I have enough slack where it shouldn't be a problem. All right, we got the Marantz out, we got it plugged in. We have the audio return HDMI going to the television. And so this is what it looks like here in front of me. Looks so good, so much better than the old one. Go ahead and open the app. Now don't forget we have two Marantz AVRs now. Now it's detecting. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad. You're in the 4K production studio, and we are taking a look today at the Marantz Cinema 70S, as you can see right here on your screen. On April 23rd of 2024, I published a video 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 155,000 views, 98% likes, 1,100 likes, and this is all about living with my Model S Plaid for 1 year. As a matter of fact, I am about to make 2 years with my Model S Plaid. I had to shoot that this weekend, but now from April 23rd, 2024, 4 days before my birthday, let's look at 1 year with my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Rolled back the odometer. Hey guys, my name is Brad. This is Supercar Street Racing, and this is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid with hardware 4. And this is the Supercar Street Racing Garage. And of course, the first mod that makes sense for the Model S Plaid are the wheels. Now, the first modification to the Tesla Model S Plaid were the wheels and tires. This thing actually gives a really cool look to the front of the car, and it is also accented by this matte black Tesla logo here on the front. And then moving up, we have the carbon fiber mirror covers for the car, and these are pretty cool because they just stick right onto the handle that comes on out. And I want to talk about some of the things on this car that have happened over the past year and how I feel about the car now that it's been over 1 year of ownership. Now, I did pick up this car with almost no miles on it. I did trade in my junk rip-off Honda Accord. I walked in, I gave the guy my plate, and he went ahead and did the trade-in for me. Then I walked out with my new Model S Plaid. So that's right, the car has 1,747 miles on it on its 1 year anniversary. Now to the suspension, which has its own setting right here. The suspension is awesome. Now, we already talked about autopilot, which I do have like basic autopilot, but right now I do have the full self-driving, and so I have been enjoying full self-driving and learning how to work it for about the last 40 days. This vehicle looks exactly like it should for 1,700 miles. All right, that is gonna wrap up the tour of the 2023 Model S Plaid, 1 year of ownership down. In June of 2024, I bought these incredible sconce lights for the outside of the house, right next to the door. The video is doing great, 136,282 views. Let's take a look at, I got the most amazing LED outdoor sconce lights on the planet. All right, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen with everything we need to get up in the attic. We have our drill here. We can see here that we have actually pre-wired for the LED sconce lights that are coming in. Yeah, it looks like they were building a nest inside there.
All right, I did get the light removed and the cover plate put on. It's not perfect because I couldn't get the other screw in, but that's fine too. Okay, this area is ready now for the new LED sconce lights. Just looked outside and I noticed the box here. So what I'll do is I will hook it up outside of, I'll trim the wire up enough, and you have room to stuff some wire in here if you have to. Then you put the wire through here. Okay, I did get the lights finally hooked up and on. All right guys, we are outside of the house now at night. Sun has mostly set. You can see there's some daylight, but I wanted to show you guys the sconces here, and you can see right there as we walk up, they are set on warm white along with all the other lights, and I have the garage, kitchen, and foyer on purple. And the house just looks so amazing at night, and people always stop by and give compliments on the lighting. In August of 2024, I teamed up with Chemical Guys to publish a video about their products. It has 54,000 views. Let's take a look at what happened when I teamed up with Chemical Guys in the video, Chemical Guys Leather Care Products for the Tesla Model S Plaid. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the SCSR Compound Garage. And today we have a new sponsor for the channel. You can see sitting right here on top of the Model S Plaid, another tiny Model S Plaid. Okay. Now we do have a couple of stripes right on the towel here to go ahead and start working with. And the front seat is done. I'm gonna go ahead and take the opportunity to do some protectant now. All right, we're on the other side of the Model S. We're gonna go ahead and put some leather conditioner on our rag and do this other seat for you guys. We're gonna go ahead and wipe it into the rag so it doesn't splotch a lot. Just saw me clean the whole inside of this Tesla Model S Plaid. That is the leather cleaner for the front. Now let's go ahead and get a clean cloth. We'll put a few stripes of leather conditioner on the cloth, and then we'll go ahead and condition these seats. And that is that. Back out here in the garage, and you guys did just see us clean and condition the seats on the 2014 Club Car, and you can see how good they came out using the approved methods by Chemical Guys. We went ahead and cleaned all the seats first. Back in September of 2024, I created a video about Govee smart recess lighting for the kitchen. Video did great, 55,379 views. Let's go back to September 22nd of 2024 and see what that video looked like for a few minutes. Guys, we have something to do today, and this is a clue about what it is. Look at that. Right there has been a problem for a long time. Let's get this opened up. And we're gonna get these out right now and show you guys how we're gonna get this kitchen more modern. Inside of the box, we have this Govee Recess RGB WW downlight. All right, directly in front of me right here, we did finally get our microphone working. We have our RGB WW Govee Recess downlight. So that's all there is to these. Now, all right, there we go. You have about 1/4 of an inch of an error to make before you would be showing hole. Don't ever show hole. So we got our gasket around the light that helps seal up the attic from your house. All you do at this point is plug it in. There it is. Okay, we got the third light installed right now. Apparently I didn't record that, but there is the third light. We are in the Breakfast Nook today in the Supercar Street Racing compound, and we have some stuff for this project that we have in a box. Let's go ahead and get this unboxed real quick. I bought a bunch of supplies to go ahead and fix the electrical for good. That's that. Okay, here's a good look at the new Govee recess lighting. It is way brighter than what I had before. These are on 100%. I have to get them joined into the app. We'll add all these lights, hopefully. Okay, we're back on the GoPro now with the Govee recess ceiling lighting, and you can see right here that we have put them all in a single group called Kitchen Recess Light. And if we want to do a scene, we can go inside of the app to do that. So we go in here, we can do a scene like night. In November of 2024, a big leap for the channel,
we were donated a 48 volt lithium ion battery from Mousesaur. We decided to go ahead and install that in Joe's golf cart. There's a whole series about that here. Let's take a look at the big reveal when Joe put a 48 volt Mousesaur lithium ion battery in his golf cart. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. You're at Supercar Street Racing. You got Brad here and Joe. And today we are going to take a look at this project that we did on Joe's golf cart. We're going to go through everything with you.
So some of the features I discussed were part of the exterior add-ons that I did to the cart. Now I want to talk a little bit about the things that I did internally on the cart. So one of the features that I wanted to do on this golf cart was to speed it up. So one of the things that I added originally was a 500 amp all track controller. Along with the battery, we added this voltage reducer. So that was a quick overview of my golf cart.
What's up everybody, I'm Brad and this is my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You just got a good look at Joe's cart. Everything he did before, he went ahead and got his 48 volt lithium ion battery. We're right here with my wheels and tires on my 2014 Club Car Precedent. You can see right in front of me the other set of wheels for the rear here. Okay, we're here in the motor bay of my club car and you can see right here we have the 70 volt eco battery, 105 amp hour. We've got both of our carts right here and you guys just saw a complete walkthrough of both of the carts and all the modifications that we did to both of them. And I gotta say, the carts look amazing, they sound amazing. What is your final thought on the Mousesaur battery and these two carts?
Yeah, I tell you, we did Brad's cart first. That was a great experience to really learn more about the cart, all the things that you can add to it. We learned a lot from that. So when we jumped over to my cart, it was much easier of a process because we knew where everything was, what we needed to do. And then obviously with the Mousesaur battery, it was amazing. This cart has a lot of power.
I took revenge on the haters in 2024 on December 7th. I actually bought a flagship, one of them. It's not the big one, it's a Cinema 50. I bought one of them just to get back at the haters on December 7th, 2024. Let's take a look at the video where I bought a Marantz Cinema 50. Ladies and gentlemen, today on Supercar Street Racing, we have this Marantz Cinema 50. Plenty of power for what most everyone needs for a home theater. All right, we are down here by my old setup. Now what we have right here is a Pioneer VSX 933. Let's put them back so they don't get lost. And then here is a little pamphlet about Hios. Right in front of me is the Marantz Cinema 50. This is supposed to be gold right here. You can kind of see the reflection there. And that is it for the front. There is not a whole lot to say. It is a very clean looking receiver. There is a headphone jack there. This is going away. I ordered a audio rack that sits directly on the floor. It'll drop everything down about 6 inches. And right, this one is coming out of the actual connector. It's so bad. That was the subwoofer setup. It will allow you to do directional if you have double subwoofers or more than one. We're out here in the 4K production studio. I'm Brad and I'm happy to have you here on the channel. It does 8K UHD. It does 3D audio, it does Dolby Atmos, pretty much anything you could want. On February 8th of 2025, the channel took a big gain when I did a top speed run in my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. That video has 53,000 views. February 8th, 2025, let's go see how I took the car to Mexico and went on a top speed run. All right, we're out here in Mexico again, scouting out a location for a high speed pull here that I've never done. Probably quarter long, maybe a little bit longer than a quarter strip over here where it goes uphill a little bit. So let's roll into this now. That's full throttle. That's 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 160, 165, and that was the top speed. All right, about 1 month ago, I got some sport seats for my Tesla Model S Plaid. I had them retrofitted. My model didn't come with them, but I really wanted them. I had to pay about $6,000 to get that done. This video was published on March the 18th, 2025. It has 101,343 views. Let's go see what happened when I got the first retrofit Tesla Model S Plaid sport seats in the country. All right, guys, so it is 2 Fridays later. They ordered the wrong seats for me last time. I know we ordered black. Well,
I'm in the Cybertruck. They gave me a Cybertruck and it is the weirdest feeling. It has 4-wheel steering. It turns on a dime. This is crazy. We're back at home now with the Cybertruck, and I thought that I would be able to back this thing in the garage, and the first thing I learned is that this thing is way bigger than you think it is. So check this out. All right, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing garage this morning after being up super early to go get the Plaid from the Tesla dealership. And we have successfully installed the first, I believe, according to the dealership, they have never done this before, retrofit sport seats in a 2023 Model S Plaid. Check it out, guys. All right, here's a look at the back seats in the Model S Plaid after the sport seat retrofit. You can see that you do get new bolsters on each side and on the bottom. Lit look at the front, you can see the Plaid logo right there, and the more sporty headrests and the firmer bolsters and bottom part. And there's the other side. This is how it came out. It looks awesome, man. I'm hyped for the Model S Plaid sport seats. Definitely added a new sporty feel to the car. Last but not least, published on April the 9th of this year, I teamed up with Besmo to show you guys their robotic mower. This video has 28,000 views, published on April 9th of this year. Let's take a look at the production on the Besmo. AI robotic lawnmowers are here now, and they work. Just take care of that. Now, they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Besmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100. You can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here. So the back of the Besmo charging station just has this round plug here. Right here we have the RTK antenna.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another.
Here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. And finally, let's take a look at this channel right now. We have 125,000 subscribers. This is amazing. I really thank you guys so much. A few of the videos are doing great right now, a few thousand views per day on each one. That's amazing. I can't do this without you guys. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing for the last few years. First, it was Brad D. Supra. Supercar Street Racing started in 2017, so it has been less than 10 years, but we do have 125,023 subscribers as of right now. All right, we're back in front of the awesome YouTube play button here, the silver play button that symbolizes 100,000 subscribers for Supercar Street Racing. Let's go ahead and show you guys where this is gonna go. I had a place already planned for it just in case it happened. Let's go take a look right now. Looks like there's 2 places to hang it right there on the back. So this is going right up there. If you guys remember when we got this uplight here, I told you guys there was a reason for it. It's going right there.
Alright guys, we're right here in the Supercar Street Racing whole home audio system, and you can see what we just did here. We hung up our 100,000 subscriber silver YouTube play button right there. We already had this nice light here ready to go. You can see right here we have a remote control for this guy, so we can change the color or do anything we want to our light that uplights our nice silver play button there, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. Let's take a minute to thank you guys and say we are nowhere without you as fans or subscribers. If you don't like and subscribe to the videos, we would not be here today. So I want to give you guys a huge shout out, and I appreciate you guys watching Supercar Street Racing, being fans, liking and subscribing, commenting, do all that stuff. And we're going to let this end now. We'll see you guys on the next one, and we'll have more subscribers, I hope, by then. All right, we're in the 2023 Model S Plaid. And this is how you punch it. Oh yeah, just like that.
It's going to be hot today. What the hell? Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see today it is going to be hot. As a matter of fact, we have a heat index warning for today in Florida. Everything's looking beautiful. My sister is on her way from Destin, but I turned this hose on and this thing is shot. Now, this most likely happens because you're not supposed to leave pressure in the hose all the time, and my pool guy doesn't understand hoses, so this probably happened from that. But today we have a solution for that. Now, the company that made this other one is no longer selling it, of course, and they're not answering any warranty emails. So today we have this generic expandable garden hose, 100 feet, and we're going to be showing you that and unboxing it today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we got the expandable garden hose here. We're going to be opening up, see what's inside the box. And it is a lovely blue, but this is not what I thought it was. This is like a rubberish type hose. I thought it was a actual expandable, meaning that it would shrink down, but it is not. But I think I'm going to give it a shot anyway. They also give you this brand new sprayer nozzle. This wall hook thing made of plastic in a plastic condom. And here is the 100-foot hose, and it must still expand. And then they give you some O-rings. It must still expand quite a bit. It is rubber. Has decent reviews, not anything amazing. You can see on the end here, it has nice brass fittings on both ends. All right, let's get this thing set up and the other one removed. Alright guys, we got the new expandable hose hooked up, and you can see the new nozzle here. It did expand, and so now what happens is when you let the water out of it, you just put the thing back in my nice hose pod here, and it stores away nicely. And so here's what the pressure looks like. It is pretty good on jet. I'm going to keep that other nozzle because actually it's much higher quality than this one. This plastic one is not going to last. So I'm going to place that back in there and keep that for when this completely breaks. All right, let's get this thing wrapped up. We know it works great. And all we have to do now is just store it away. All right, before my GoPro completely overheats and uses the battery life in 5 minutes, which it always does, here is a look at the expandable hose, all nice back in the pot. It is not what I thought it was. I thought it was the ones that that use the more flexible cloth stuff. This is actually rubber, and I'm hoping that it lasts longer. And there is a look at it stored nice and fresh in the hose pod reel. And I really like the blue color as well. I forgot to mention that I got blue on purpose just to go with the blue pool. And so, yeah, so the expandable hose, so far so good. Came with some extra washers there. Don't forget to put those in, those O-rings. And it also came with this nice hook, which I don't need, so I'll probably trash. But it comes with this nice plastic hook and hose clamp, which you can double as a hair tie. And it is 10 o'clock and almost time to go hit up the thrift store and Cliff's and get some groceries because my sister is coming in today. But after this, we're going to show you some options online for expandable hoses and how to get this one here. Guys, welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and we are so glad to have you guys with us today. We're so grateful for the support you guys show the channel and buying everything through our links. Even if you don't need to buy this hose, click through the link anyway and buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get a small amount of revenue from that. But what we are here today for is this 100-foot garden hose that you see right here on the screen. It is $45, so it is 8% off right now for the blue one, and it is available on Prime today. And if you see right here right now, it has 10 different spray patterns on this included little nozzle here, and also here it shows you that it has a 3-layer construction, and it has a what is it called? Burating resistant outer layer, whatever that means. Water resistant middle layer and a natural inner layer. And then here it shows you that it expands to 2 times its length when it does have water in it, and we verified that. It has really nice brass fittings on the end with a little on-off thing there, valve. And it shows you that it's tangle free, and it says 4.1 pounds for the whole thing. It is multi-purpose, you know, I mean, like you needed a graphic to see that it was multi-purpose. You can use your hose, whatever you want to use your hose for.
please use it for. But yeah, that's just this type of hose is a rubberized hose that expands, and there are ones that are cloth, and I did lose 3 of those out of the 4 that I have, so those did not last, and the lifetime warranty is absolutely rubbish because they have not replied at all to my emails. But if we go up here and we look for some other expandable hose, expandable garden hose, we can take a look at some of those. And you see here there are some metal ones, and this is kind of what I had before but from a different company, and this one is flexible and cloth, so it's a little bit different on how this works. And this particular brand I did not have. It's got a 4.2 rating. Mine are completely gone. They don't even make them anymore or sell them. Mine are the Fit Life, and I do not see those, but I see the metal ones from the Fit Life now. So you can spend anywhere from like $40 all the way up to $100 on your garden hose, but you can get these for $45 right now, and I would say as of right now that is a pretty good deal for this hose. You can see by the video there we have it right out back by the pool, and we have another hose on the side of the house that has not burst yet, but we hardly ever use that one, and I have a feeling that one day when we start using it, it probably will burst. So guys, I really appreciate you tuning in today. We appreciate you clicking through our links and enjoying all our videos. Please like and subscribe. It helps the channel greatly. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Alright guys, we got the mini beer shots, and nobody knows how to make them on earth, but you get the liquor 43. You get the heavy whipping cream, you put the liquor 43, and then you put the heavy whipping cream on top, and you got the mini beer shots. Right?
Damn, can't
My sister
wait.
knows.
Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. So here's your bike. Hey everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys had a wonderful Thanksgiving. We're back out here in the 4K production studio, as you can see, and today I have something special for you guys, because you can see right here on the screen that this is Shamar Bridges mini bike that I rebuilt. This video here that's running is the Shamar Bridges bike in 10 minutes, and we're going to play that right after this. But Shamar came home for Thanksgiving and came over and hung out with his aunt and uncle across the street, and I got to hang out with them for Thanksgiving, and he got to check out his bike for the first time since he put it in storage when he was around 10 years old. So let's check out this video right now, and then we'll come back and see how Shamar reacted to seeing his bike for the first time. All right.
Tesla plan.
You got to see your bike, man. The Tesla.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so Shamar's never seen his bike after I rebuilt it.
Oh.
So this is, you drove this when you were 10 years old, man.
Yeah.
All right, so
This your Christmas tree?
this is my Christmas tree. All right, so here's your bike.
Oh, no. That's crazy. Dang.
Like, rebuilt.
Yeah. Tyler, did you do like a little like re-overpaint?
So I took everything apart and I sanded everything down and I repainted everything.
Yeah, this a cool little decorated thing.
And yeah, so it doesn't run anymore, so I don't know what happened to it.
Yeah.
So I haven't decided if I want to put a new motor in it or just.
Yeah.
Well, your uncle rode it, your aunt rode it.
Yeah. You wrote it.
So she rode it, and it.
I fell off of this a couple times too when I was young. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I crashed it.
Yeah, everybody I think fell off it for sure. Yeah.
So I crashed that thing so hard, my thumb is still not proper, and I have scars and everything. And then
That's nice though.
yeah, and when I crashed it, I scarred that all up. I scarred all this up. I had to repaint all that. I dented the fender.
Yeah. No, it's nice.
Yeah, man.
Though. It looks nice.
All right.
Get the Christmas lights. Put Christmas lights on there or something.
Well, my plan was for you to ride it, but
I'm scared to ride
it doesn't run.
Don't ride it, Shamar. Please don't ride it.
I'm scared to ride.
Doesn't run, but yeah,
Nah.
it came out good, man. It looks great in here.
That looks good with the guitars and everything.
Yeah, it matches all my stuff.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
Very cool.
That's going on YouTube.
Yes,
Heck yeah. All right, as you guys saw right there, Shamar Bridges took a look at his mini bike that he hasn't seen since he was 10 years old, and it has been sitting in a garage. And right here in this 10-minute video that you guys saw earlier, I completely restored it. The current state of it is it does not run, it has no compression, so I'm still trying to figure out if it is going to remain a piece of furniture or if we're going to go ahead and replace the motor. And I did have some ideas for maybe some sort of possible electric conversion on that. Would be cool. However, it might not be worth it because you can buy the whole bike brand new for about the same price as you can get the motor separately. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I had fun making it and showing Shamar his mini bike that he hadn't seen for a really long time, and I had a great time with them on Thanksgiving. I want to encourage you to like and subscribe to our videos and go ahead and buy products through our product links because that helps us out greatly and keeps the channel going. But right now I've got to actually edit this video, so I got to get out of here. And I got to work out. Starting the day off at the gym. And yeah, way too early, dude. All right, good morning, guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle or two that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is, in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector. It has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here, it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender. And if generally for most vehicles you can get a Junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more. So I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 actually has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes, and it's already, that flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now, the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. And if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes, and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude.
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and what we are looking at today is part 4 of the golf cart audio install, and I am going to insert some clips over that to kind of explain what's going on in the clip this time, because there's not a lot of dialogue. It's just me working, and I didn't give a good explanation of it. So you'll see that now on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today, as you can see here, we're going to be working on the golf cart audio system again, and we are doing some electrical wiring. Now this clip you're seeing here is me working in the battery tray, and there are lead acid batteries in that tray that provide 48 volts to the golf cart systems. In order to run the amplifier and everything for the car audio, we want to bring that down to 12 volts. We do have a 12 volt voltage reducer, and this master switch that I am installing is going to drop that 12 volts down to, that 48 volts down to the 12 volts that we need to run the audio system. I hope you guys enjoy it. All right, we got the power switch in, and now we're going to do some more work on power and things like that. right here, what you're looking at on the screen now is my Blaupunkt Epicenter. Comes with a remote control for the base stop, and it has a little LED on it. Well, I was going to put this in the dash, but I decided to put it in the back because you really don't adjust it that much. I mean, it would look cool in the dash and all that, but I decided to put it right behind me. I could reach back and adjust it if I ever need to. So what I did was I removed the Epicenter volume control from the actual metal mounting plate, and I removed the LED from that as well. And now I am soldering the LED back to the wire. I made a longer wire to connect the LED to the little circuit board, and I'm soldering that, drilling the hole for the LED, and mounting this stuff in the back of the golf cart.
Alright, I'm going to install these bus bars now up front. One for positive, one for negative, so we have a place to actually run wiring.
That looks like the car.
It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see.
and I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally. And you guys are gonna figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station. And we're at Speedway getting gas, but yeah, we are started on our trip already, and the train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Get in here. Right. Oh, I hear the train coming. See if we can see it. Here's something. Silver Star. I see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. All right, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. Alright, we are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of champions with this Tito's. And it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites. So, 0 carb egg bites. I'm gonna go ahead and check those out.
forest. All right, so I think we are on the We're pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. All right, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger. Diet Coke, and we are going to do this low carb style. So that's next. Alright, we are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. We have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train. We are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car.
Ryan?
Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it alright if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my name. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel, the film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $7,500.
Yeah, that's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. And I got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid.
Yeah.
The 19-inch? Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
I've driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean...
It looks good with the mat, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not.
Yeah.
If it does...
It's like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
Yeah. No, dude, the car is immaculate.
I had a Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk.
Uh-huh.
And I loved it, and then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk?
Yeah, I had that before. And
So you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel.
Uh-huh.
So this is the 2021 Plaid, and it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there,
Yeah, so there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules, and they can give you strikes, and they
Yeah.
can take it away and all this stuff, even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest, like I just use it sometimes on the interstate, double
Okay.
click it, and it keeps me in the lanes.
right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe
Yeah.
you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah,
I
okay.
didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like when it goes to the warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
Nope. I was actually just in an Uber, and the guy was like, "That's got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get a little." And these things, which is like,
All 4 tires are brand new?
yeah, it should be. Maybe not. No, that's not.
Those don't look new. Those do.
It was the back. So I put new ones on the back, but that's what it was. Front tour. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something on those.
That's no big
I
deal.
think it would get those people out there. Rent.
Alright, it's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It just takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step of the trip back to Jacksonville is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus.
As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car, and as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. About 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either Arachnid or I forgot the other model, but I'll look that up for you and put it on the screen. So I'm not sure about the 21s. It takes off the range, but it does look a lot better. So I'll let you know down here on the bottom of the screen what wheels those actually are. And what else did I not like about it? Well, it had a kind of a cracked taillight with a weird issue. Like the cracks were all around the taillight, and I don't know what that was caused from, but he said he was going to get that replaced. So those are the things I really didn't like about the car. The other thing that I really loved about the car that I forgot to mention is the car is actually in immaculate shape. It has zero issues except for that cracked headlight. Or cracked taillight, sorry. It does look brand new inside and out. One more thing I don't like about the car though, it has the ash and wood interior trim instead of the carbon fiber, and I'm huge on the carbon fiber. In a car that expensive, I kind of want it to look sporty, and it does look more luxury with the dark black wood ash trim inside the car. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I really want you to put in the comment section what you think about this 2021 Model S Plaid. Let me know if I should buy this. I have the money to buy this now, and he is waiting for an answer. I'll see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. I really appreciate you tuning in, and please like and subscribe.
Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit, 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up,
see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're gonna open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see that one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between. And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi, and see how this works. Now, my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here, and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. Hardly ever. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light. And what we're gonna do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. They just look Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one.
right, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. And now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up. And I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need. So we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We are fine there, that would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. We have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, that really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this Lumery please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links. And we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. All right, guys, welcome to part 2 of the bedroom makeover with a 65-inch 4K home theater system. And the first step is going to be painting this place, and I am going to be painting the ceiling as well. It really needs it. First step, though, is I'm going to paint this upper trim, and then I can tape that off and come back and paint the ceiling afterwards. But I got to get all these lights down and get these speakers like at least dropped down and uninstalled. So you have to use a tiny little screwdriver to get into the mesh. And then there is 4 screws here on the outside that have the little tabs. We're going to take those off now, and then I'll get back with you guys. All right, guys, I got the speakers a little bit off the ceiling. Kind of decided I might just paint the edges because they're kind of off-white and ugly, and I think paint will actually look good on there. I might just paint them instead of removing them and painting underneath. I mean, I'm still going to paint under, but I'll probably also paint the little rings. I started taking the guitar holders off the wall. I totally forgot how much work this is going to be. Got to deal with the curtains as well. These guys are held in with drywall inserts. So it's just like that. And we will be back. Okay, we had a bad spot behind the door where the tape was coming off the drywall. It's always been bulged out. I scraped that off. I'm going to attempt to fix it with just putty, but a lot of times that will just crack eventually. So for now, I'm going to try that. If that doesn't work, it's going to have to be retaped. And now I'm going to pop out the lights. And that's enough, just down enough to paint around so they can be popped right back in. Boy, it's blinding staring into those things. So I've always had an issue with these lights since I got them. They flicker pretty bad when you turn down the brightness. So I'll get a small brush and work inside of these so I don't have to pop them all the way off. They're out enough now where I can get to them. Other thing about this ceiling is this was from when they scraped the popcorn ceiling, and this ceiling scratches very easily. Just a fingerprint on it will scratch it. And I don't have the paint, so I've been using a much better paint. It is a Valspar Ultra White flat paint. And I didn't use the ceiling paint on purpose because one day they'll discontinue that and I won't be able to get it. So I'm using just regular paint for the ceiling. So I got all the wall plates out except for behind the bed. That's a whole separate painting project. Still got to take off the curtains, but I'm not ready to paint the walls yet. Walls will be after I get the TV mount done because I've got to put a hole right there. Now, technically I could cut my speaker holes now because I have a template for it that I created and saved. Actually don't know what I did with that when I came out of the attic. Hopefully it's around, but I do have a template that I made out of cardboard. But that's the issue where the drywall was coming up, and it's slightly coming up there. But I don't know if I'm going to scrape that and try to mud it because it always cracks afterwards. But I'm going to repair that spot. And let's see if we can locate. I'm going to turn off this so we don't get copyright strike. Okay, so I think I decided that I am going to just paint the trim without taping off the wall, and just then when the trim is completely dry, because it's the hard paint that won't peel off, I hope, I will tape the trim and then paint the wall. Alright guys, so I couldn't find my small putty knife, which is a bummer. It would get in that little crack there, so I'm just going to have to try to use the large knife and come in from a different angle and fill this hole right up. I hate using this big knife for this. I just don't have any. This probably isn't going to work, actually. Maybe. This is in a spot that you can't really see it much. Is the only good part about this. And I left it like this for years. I mean, ever since I've owned the house, honestly. And so really any putty on this back part of the door doesn't matter because you can't see it. You can kind of see like where the tape is on the wall as well. So I'll try to fix that if I can. I am not good at this, by the way. I always do a bad job doing putty. It never looks right. So, doing the best I can with my limited skills here. I'm making a complete mess in the process. Already, this does not look good. I think this putty is like half. There we go. Like I said, this is behind the wall, behind the door, I mean. You can't really see it, but still. I wish I was better at this stuff. Still an area back there that doesn't look good. Wow, it's just getting worse. Can't even tell which side is the knife is for smoothing. Irritated at this thing. There's one little spot in there without mud on it, and I keep trying to hit that spot, and it just, that's gonna make a mess when I sand it. Still one little spot there. Maybe I can use my trim tool. It's thin. And it is right here. It's got a thin little edge on it. Thinking maybe I can get that in there. pretty good. Works okay, actually. Not great. It's good for getting in that little area, but there's still this part at the bottom that just does not want to fill up very well. I think I gotta start lower. Man. Yeah. This looks like absolute hot garbage. There's so much mud on this wall. So I'm just going to leave it like that because I'm making it worse. And then I'll just try to sand it down, and maybe it needs another coat. Maybe not. Not sure. Looks like crap though. I'm not proud of myself. Okay guys. Thought I was ready, but I can't find my saw. But I'm going to go ahead and mark. I did some measurements over there, and I'm trying to match this side with that side. Hopefully this template works, or I am in big trouble. That is the hole. Thus it's very close to the trim. It actually might be too close to the trim. Didn't even think about the lip. Not sure how big the lip is. I kind of want it right up against there. Yep, I might have to move that over just a touch, recut it. Let's see how big. I don't have any speakers to measure the lip with. But if the lip is too big, it'll hit the trim piece. We'll have a problem. That one's not out far enough. Well, I was going to measure on this guy, but it's not down enough. Oh, that's going to be close. That is going to be real close. Yeah, I probably shouldn't do any more of this until the speakers get here, because I just don't know. I want to make sure I got the right template, and also that the lip is going to not hit my trim up there. I don't want to have to like route out the trim or anything crazy like that just to get it to fit. I mean, I will if I have to. I'll Dremel the trim out, but I don't want to. I kind of want it tucked right on the trim. So I'm going to wait till the speakers get here. Unfortunately, that's going to be next week. So no painting either, because I want to paint after I cut the holes. We got another issue with tape right here. I was just thinking about maybe I can get the exact dimensions offline, but that still won't tell me how wide the lip is. But we do have an issue right here with tape. Or it's actually just paint. just paint peeling up. Thought it was a tape line. But there's like air bubble in the paint. Goes all the way up to the top. So there's only one way to fix that, and that's to sand it, fill it, sand it. Get a lot of that loose stuff off. Put a layer of mud on that. That's all we can do. All right, I sanded that down and put some mud in there. It kind of looks like the bubble came right back, but that's so weird. I'm gonna let it dry all the way overnight and then sand it tomorrow probably. Guys, I started the super fun process of taping the floor. I totally forgot. I've got to tape my floor off before I paint the trim, and I want to knock out this trim here and the trim around the ceiling at the same time, and so I have to tape the entire floor, so let's get busy doing that. Amazon truck just arrived. I was so happy and excited, and this is the first part of the TV replacement. This is the wall mount. If I can get it unstuck here, and this was on special on Prime Day for I think $27, $26, a good deal. And this is the wall mount, and I have not seen it before. Let's get some lights going in here. All right, so yeah, this is the wall mount. Wall mount troubleshooting manual for your wall mount. Okay. Looks like it's in two pieces and then you put it together. These are the arms, the VESA arms, and then behind there looks to be the plate that must go together in two different pieces and then bolts up. So we will actually assemble this later, and then once we have the TV, we will have to figure out how high up the arms need to go. And then do some measuring to figure out where the bottom of the TV is going to end up so that we have enough room for our dresser and the receiver. It's my least favorite time ever. Painting time. First of many on this job. So the first thing we have here is our Valspar Signature trim paint. It is pure ultra white semi-gloss. And I've already shaken and stirred it a bunch of times. Just remember, when you do this paint for the first time, have some paper towels so after you pour it, you can wipe the paint off of the rim here. The more paint that gets on the rim, the harder it's going to be to open and close your work can in the future. So as soon as you pour, have your paper towels ready and a trash can nearby, and just go ahead and wipe the rim off. I got paint on me already, so I wore my paint clothes. So I need to pour enough in here to do the door and all the trim, and that includes around the window. So I'm going to pour towards the back so I don't get paint all over the front of this. Oh, that's not looking good. It's coming out in clumps. I have never seen paint come out like that. It is like almost dry, I think. I have never seen paint look like that coming out of the thing. I'm going to use it and then return it, obviously. But I have not seen paint look weird like this before. It's like it's either not stirred up or it's dry. There's clumps in it. It's weird. Really strange. But I am like mixing it up inside this. I don't think I have a paint starter either. It's got these big clumps in it. So strange. See how it comes out on the walls, but it's got chunks in it. I don't know what that is. Shake and insert a bunch, but wow, it looks terrible. I gotta find something to serve this with, I guess. I don't know. The only thing I could find was a PVC pipe, but this looks absolutely terrible. I've never seen paint look like this right in the bucket. I'm gonna mix it up really good, use a bunch of it, and then return it and just tell them it was like clumps. It's just got like big chunks in it. I do not understand that at all. Not really mixing out of it. I've never seen paint do this before. I mean, maybe it'll just paint right out of it. I'm not sure. But there's either bubbles or clumps in the paint. Look at it on the edge of on the end of the stick. It's like it's dry. This sucks. Alright guys, a little update. I got the first coat of paint on the trim, all around the trim there, the trim on the floor, around the windows, and the back of this door. And so now I'm just about to put another coat on this top trim because it looks like it's going to need a second coat, unfortunately. So I'm going to work my way around and do that now, guys. Looking good. Alright guys, got the vent removed from the ceiling. And I'm cleaning it now so that we can paint it white. Got a nice coat of paint on this guy. It's gonna look good once it gets back on the ceiling. One coat's all that guy needs. But yeah, that's all done. Alright guys, another room update for you here. Today, I actually painted this shiplap wall, which I created myself years ago. I repainted that today. And I decided that I was going to move to gloss instead, semi-gloss instead of matte, because it gets marked up because the bed goes right up against the wall with no headboard. So it kind of makes sense for that guy to be gloss instead of satin or matte, and it actually looks pretty good in gloss. Matches the trim now. And also I put a third coat around the trim up top because you could still kind of see through it, which is amazing. That's 3 coats of gloss white that's on there now. So almost 4 actually in some places. But yeah, so that's a little update here. Holding off on the ceiling because I am going to wait until I cut the holes for the speakers up front and in the rear. And I don't want to cut those until I have the speaker so I can measure the lip, because my hole here is pretty dang close to the trim there. So I just want to make double sure I don't have to move over just a tiny bit. I don't want to get caught with having to extend the hole and have some drywall showing. So that's an update here. I also laid out the TV. Now I have to let this paint over here dry completely all day, push the bed up against the wall, and see if I can actually see over the dresser and the amplifier when the dresser is all the way up against the wall and the bed is all the way up against that wall. If I can't, then the TV's got to go up more. So that's a good clue that we're going to have to raise it up. And I'm still worried about this whole hanging the TV situation, but we'll get through it, man. We'll get through it. All right, guys, welcome back. Guess what just happened? I was on Facebook Marketplace for the last couple of days, and I scored the subwoofer for the bedroom right here. Hopefully it fits. I didn't even check, but this is my third PSW10 Polk Audio sub. Now I have 3 of them, and it blew my mind. I went to this dude's house and he had like stacks and stacks of equipment. He probably had 20 subwoofers. He had literally shelves full of equipment. I could have gotten any subwoofer I wanted. I love the PSW10. It's like my favorite subwoofer. It hits low, hits hard for the price. I paid 60 bucks for this. Look how good that thing is, man. It's in good condition. So this is actually the best condition one that I have. The other ones are kind of iffy here and there, like the grill rattles and things like that. So PSW10 scored for the bedroom surround sound system. We got something in the mail today. Whoop, 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 whoop. Air horns. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, I don't know what this is, so let's just try to open it with one hand. I got so super excited I stopped the video, but let's see what's in here. Oh yeah! Oh, I'm so stoked! So stoked! So hyped. Wah, wah, wah. Look at this goodness. Ah, this is the best ever. Look at this goodness. This is so cool. This bad boy is a triple gang home theater plate. Guys, look at it. So sick. So I'm supposed to get the actual other, supposed to get the triple gang low voltage. Let me see if that got delivered. Guys, I went to the mailbox. Look at all this goodness. 3 packages. So exciting. Okay, let's see what's in here. Where is my, I already lost, my scissors are gone. What could this be? This is a this is a replacement battery for my Eufy door lock. My battery would not charge all the way. So this is a brand new battery too, like the one that wouldn't charge. So they sent me this one. Let's get this one on the charger. See if it'll charge. All right. It's red, so it's charging. The other one would go green and then it just wouldn't be charged. All right, we got 2 more to open, guys. Let me put you down for a second. Okay, what's in this box? What's in this package? Aha! Dude! Everything's got a freaking... okay, there's my knife. Everything's got so much packaging. I've got one hand to do this with. Just don't want to go get my tripod. Aha! Triple gang, low voltage, wall plate for this guy. That's exactly what it's going to do. This goes into the wall. These 3 guys go into this, and then this plate goes on top. It's going to be so sick. Look at that, guys. Triple gang home theater. What's in here, though? Yes. Wiring nuts. I've been needing these wiring nuts. Got all kinds of wiring nuts. Yeah, so we got all the goodness today. We got 2 more hoses, 1 for each side of the house. And we have 2 hose reels coming that go mount to the house. And I'll show you guys those when they get here. But yeah, I already have 2 of these and I really like them, so I bought 2 more. And man, what a day. We got so much stuff. Feels like Christmas in here. Okay, so I didn't record the work because it's boring. But all I did was put that plate up against the wall, make sure it was level, and then I traced it and cut it with my drywall saw. It's pretty flexible, so you can bend it a little bit to get it in. Now that it's in, these tabs just catch the drywall from the back, and that's it. The thing is mounted. So not going to do anything with it yet until the wires are pulled down through the wall. But that is a go now, so that I can go ahead and I don't want to wire my receptacle up yet because I got to drop the wire from the TV. And if I put the box in, I won't be able to grab that wire right here. So HDMI and power got to go from this box up to the TV, and I don't know where the TV is going to mount yet. So this part is pretty good. It looks pretty level. This might be, you know, a little bit lower, but it doesn't really matter. It's behind a dresser and it's pretty close. And once the plates get over the top, you never even know. But man, this came out so good. All right, so there is a stud right there, and we need to get a subwoofer cable through there. So I got my amazing bit right here, went in this hole, and hopefully it didn't go through the drywall on the other side. I guess I better go check that. But that's where we're feeding the subwoofer cable through, and we might have to fish it, but we're going just about, I don't know, just right on the other side of that. Before the next stud, so before 24 inches, we'll pull the subwoofer cable through and put a wall plate there for that. Let's go see if we destroyed the drywall. We may have went through the other side. That'd be a bummer. Kind of felt it when it... Aha! No holes. We did good, guys. We are ready to feed our subwoofer cable through there and then cut our box. So I have this subwoofer cable laying around from a car audio project. It's plenty long enough. Actually, it's way too long. Let me see if I can find another one. All right, I found this stereo pair here, and I pulled it apart, and that is going to be what's going through the wall for the sub cable. So now I am going to get my template for my box. But first I gotta find where the stud is. We don't want to go 24 inches past that or we'll hit a stud again. So we're gonna go right on this side of the stud. So let me grab my stud finder and we'll go from there. All right, so I measured halfway up of that box. Got my halfway point here. Got my template. I traced out my, it's actually old work. It says new work. It's an old work box. I traced out and leveled out my template so that square is level. Now I'm going to cut my box and actually have a spare old work box here. So I'm going to use that instead of a low voltage one. It's fine. I'll put the subwoofer cable through that. I'm going to go ahead and cut this and I'll get back to you guys. Got my box cut. Now we just got to see how good it fits. My template's pretty dang good. Looks like it fits good, and if it's a little off you can just widen the box, but that is going to be level. So I'm going to go ahead and pull that out and feed my subwoofer cable through. I want to show you guys how close we were to that stud. We were literally maybe a quarter of an inch, and my subwoofer cable should be in here. I can't put you in there, but let's see if it's in there. Subwoofer cable. So that's kind of tricky sometimes with the stud there, but if you drill on an angle from the next hole, you can get through the stud without going through the other side of the drywall. And we got our sub cable here, so now all we got to do is put our sub cable through. We got to like push one of these tabs in on this box. So we'll find the top. Doesn't matter which way's the top. Actually, we can come through the bottom. It really doesn't matter. And you just kind of like, hard to do with one hand. It's like impossible to do with one hand. Just end up stabbing myself. Yeah, let me get this punched out. There we have it. We have our subwoofer cable ran. The other side of it goes to my wall plate, and then from the wall plate up to the receiver up here. So I haven't decided yet if the receiver is going to be able to be on the dresser. If it's not, of course, this is a waste of time because the receiver might be right over here with the subwoofer. So we have it anyway, just in case. And I don't have a subwoofer plate to put on this. I got to order one right now. I had ordered one, but I canceled it because I didn't think I was going to use it. But now you have to actually tighten these screws down, and this box will pull up against the drywall. Once it's level, though, so you get your level out, and then your screwdriver, and that's what you do. All right, yo, I took so much flack for Dude Grabs a Hot Pot, but actually this guitar was already destroyed. We had one bad take where I thought they were recording and they weren't, so this was already destroyed. And here is Dude Grabs a Hot Pot Aftermath. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Friday, and we got a little project going on today for biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'. Hey, what's up guys? Supercar Street Racing here, headed out towards the pool. I'm going to show you guys exactly what's going on out here. And it is raining. Might put up a live video here shortly. So we are going to start this pool remodel here within the next 3 weeks or so. It is about a $35,000 pool remodel. So just so you guys know, this pool is a Marcite pool. So basically like a cement type of mix. And you're not going to be able to see it from here with all the leaves on top and everything, but basically the Marcite will get stained over the years of the chemicals, and eventually you have to resurface your pool. Well, now everyone is using things like Pebble Tech and other aggregates that have like glass in them and things like that. So we are going to be going with a much higher quality surface on this. So they will be pulling all this surface off, and also the tile around the pool deck. I don't know if you can see it from here. It's raining, so I'm not going out. But that tile right there is coming out and going away in place of some really nice glass tile, which I will put up on the screen here at one point in this video. And then also this pool deck, as you can see here, is a material called Cool Deck, which does not get hot in the sun. But you see how it's coming up here? So it's been like that since I bought the house. So we are going to be putting down travertine on this whole entire pool deck. So this is the biggest expense of the project, is the travertine going all the way here, all the way around there, and then underneath my patio, all this will be travertine here. And then over here, they don't even know this yet, but I am going to have them extend out to there because we have no place to put the chairs in the afternoon when the sun is down over here. So probably get some concrete down there and some travertine laid right there, and then we'll have a place to move these chairs, because in the summertime these trees like to get right in the way of the light here when you're trying to tan. But yeah, it's really nice out right now. It's raining. I do have a work event later that's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked about that. But yeah, so glass tile all around the edge of the pool, glass tile on the steps, and then travertine all here, and then cool decking on the pool deck is coming out, and travertine going in place. I think I just said that. And I don't know why this rotisserie chicken container is over here in the middle of nowhere. It's really strange. But anyway, guys, this is going to be part one. Part two will be shot tomorrow when the pavers guy comes and looks at everything. I will give you guys an update on how we're going to do all this after we figure it out ourselves. But the plan is that travertine will be laid on top of all of this stuff. And then when that's done, I think right here I'm going to do a built-in bar with a nice little fridge and a barbecue grill and all that in that little space right there, and ditch this standalone grill over here. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give a quick little update, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will talk to you guys tomorrow after we get the guys out here to look at everything again. Dude. Hawkage. Sitting on the pond. Oh, bye-bye, Hawkage. I'm sorry you don't like me anymore and you flew away. Alright, we're at the Morristown Game Vault, which I had no idea even existed. This is probably one of the coolest places I've ever seen. And if you go back here, there's the Tron in the vault. So awesome. This place is amazing. Look at it. Unreal. Every old video game you can think of. And I just happen to be staying a block away from this. Check this out, guys. Unbelievable. Morristown Game Vault. Morristown, New Jersey. This place is amazing. Oh, they got Xenon. I am definitely coming back here later. Absolutely insane. The Morristown Game Vault. A good look at it. Unreal. Alright, we got the new double gang outlet inserts for the home theater system. On this side we have regular power, we've got USB type A, and we have USB type A there, and then over here we have Ethernet cable, which we're not using, and then a HDMI cable. We've already pre-wired, so we have power here, we have Ethernet here, and we have HDMI, so all we have to do is put the power in here, wire that up to the back of this, put the Ethernet right into there, the HDMI right into there, and then the TV is updating for the last hour at least, and it's ready to install another update. Let's get this here installed. And I'm gonna do power on the left, so I'm gonna do power right there. I'm gonna do HDMI and Ethernet right there. And I got my screwdriver over here ready to go, and all my tools. So all I need for this is my Phillips head screwdriver and my workman's pliers. Whenever you wire up this, when you wire up an outlet, neutral is always on the left, so the white wire always goes to the left. This is an odd one because they're usually on each side. In this case, they are all on one side, so we have to see which one is neutral and which one is hot. Okay, so right here it does say white, and then right here it says hot, so white is always neutral. And so when you connect this to the outlet, you always want to go in the direction that the screw tightens up. So when we undo the screw, you see how it goes to the left like that? So it loosens to the left, counterclockwise. So when you put the screw back in with the wire, you always want to go in the direction of the tightening. So for the white, you just take your workman's pliers like this, and you do a loop like that. And then we'll go ahead and do this one too. But they're both going to go clockwise, so to tighten. So those are ready, and then we'll do the ground too, I guess. So these guys are ready to go. Loosen the ground. I'll do the ground first, and then sometimes you have to actually hold the wire while you put it in because it will tend to back out. So if you keep pressure on it like that, That's the ground. Just like that, and just kind of hold pressure on it while you tighten it. It helps to have like a regular screwdriver too. And then believe it or not, these electrical connections can actually get loose over the years just from the electricity. So it helps if you really torque them down with a manual screwdriver. All right, so that thing's ready to go. Now, all we have to do is put it in like that, and it should have screws. I like to leave them loose though, so when we get the wall plate in, we can move this around if it's not squared up with the wall plate. Okay. On the way. I'm the worst at this stuff. I really can't. I'm not good at getting the wires back in the box. Kind of force them in there instead of doing like what electricians do, which they fold it like a certain way. I can't do that. All right, now we got to get both of these straight to put the faceplate on. So we're going to loosen this up a little bit so we can go left to right. I can tell already this thing is like leaning towards you. Yeah. So I leave it a little loose, and then I let the faceplate kind of tighten down way better. These will pull up to the faceplate. I have them really tight though because I was trying to get them straight. Yeah. All right, so the next step is power down here. So I'm just gonna pull out this, and I have power already run down here. All I have to do is connect it to the power strip. This should have power at that point, or either blow up my house. So this has no indications of power on, it has no LED lights, nothing like that. So I think the best way to test this is just get my phone charger. Okay, so we're gonna plug the phone in right now where you guys are actually recording, and we know if it starts charging. Okay, so the phone started charging, so we have power, this thing's good to go, and we're ready to mount the TV. What do you think? All right, Patricia's here helping me, and today we are putting this 75-inch Amazon Fire TV on the wall. But first, we have to actually install our Govee DreamView LED kit. And over here on the table, we have the Govee DreamView. This is designed for 65 to 75-inch TVs. So there is a certain pattern that we have to install this on. So we have to get out the instruction manual and check how we're supposed to install this. I have them in the bedroom, I have them in the studio, so I've done it. But I only did it correctly in the studio. I think I messed up in the bedroom. So there's a strip. These are 3M stickies to help keep the LED strip from coming off. That is the actual controller. So we put that somewhere back here where we can reach it. Yep, okay. That's where it starts. And so there's a certain pattern we have to go in, and we're gonna have to get the manual out. What's in here? Let's get the manual out and see how we're supposed to actually install these.
Nick.
Deal?
Deal.
Okay, let's go.
Tell me when I'm close.
We're close. My side is on.
Mine on?
No, back. Go back some.
Mine on?
You look like you were.
Mine on now?
I can't see it over there. Hold on. Don't move.
We gotta go all the way your way too, by the way.
Yeah, there we go.
That's it. That's it?
No cords.
That's kind of money right there. Patricia just satted the TV and we connected it hardwired. So it's Ethernet. There's no Wi-Fi on this at all. And you can see we have like a good connection here. So the next thing we have to do is set up our Govee DreamView. We have the camera there. Now we have to take our setup kit. So they give you these little setup oranges things and you put them there. So you put them on all the quadrants. And then you go to the app, find the DreamView, and set up DreamView. So let's do that right now.
Yes.
Bubba, are you trying to get in shape on the scale? How much do you weigh, Bubba? I can't see your weight if you block it with your big body, Bubba. Are you on keto?
All right, guys, we are out back again. This is going to be a short and sweet update. I started working on getting a ceiling fan beam put across, but then I quickly realized that I am going to have to get another board up here and sister it with that existing board because that thing is flimsy. And I was just going to go across this way, but then I realized that the weight on this patio roof is going to necessitate a beam from there over to the end of there and then sistered up with that guy. So taking a look at our automation equipment, the electrician left about 30 minutes ago and he finished our pool automation system. So we have the Jandy AquaLink with the AquaPure salt chlorinator. We've got the AquaLink interface there, and he redid the electrical here for my receptacle for the pool light and for the new automation system here. And if we look inside here, here's the new Jandy automation system already installed and ready to go.
Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing here. do your own DIY install. It's not that difficult, guys. I put silicone sealer on mine because I thought it needed it, but it really doesn't. This gasket just literally slips around here and gets pinched against the housing when you tighten everything back down. And then I actually even tested mine in a bucket of water before I threw it back in the pool. If you want to do that and make sure there's no leaks, like put it in there for maybe 15 or 20 minutes and then inspect the inside of the glass and see if you see any water. You could do that as well. It's not a guarantee that you're going to see any water yet, but hope you guys enjoyed this video, and I hope you are successful in your project to replace your light inside your pool. And if you guys have any questions, make sure you hit me up in the description, and have a good day. That smart clock peel satisfaction is so good in your life and you love it. That's why I'm here for you, to give you that peel sat for you. You love it. That peel satisfaction is real. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them. So let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing.
Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and it doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. But I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me, and I never get it back, and I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright, and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again. So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower, so not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time, but yeah, pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here. Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. There we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a leader
liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA, and this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed I think it was either a 350Z, and he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator.
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. No. My car topped out at...
Ah, no, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with the... Or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX, mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stock fuel, I think he had like a 67 millimeter. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires. Never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from SpeedFab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost and me. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from SpeedFab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
The power of dreams.
Dang. You got sharks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. Man, 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. Alright. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. So this is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one. Alright, this is day 64 of the keto diet. Let's see. 143.6, and I started at 169. What do you know about Van Halen? Do you see it? Van Halen! It's literally Van Halen. You don't have it. Oh, here they go. He got it. He got it. He went down to the bottom with it. He's rolling with it. Shut up. Awesome. He grabbed it and started rolling with it. That's amazing. Look, he's still going after it. Wow, crazy. He got a piece off of it. Okay, me and Patricia absolutely hate onions, so we're going to see if this alligator will eat them. Get it. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nope.
Okay. Right here. Right here.
Look at you.
Yay!
Corgi Christmas. Korg deer. Rain Korg. What are you looking at?
we got the two tiniest, fastest vehicles on Earth. We got this little Tesla. We have this boat, and then we have this peel right here, and this comes off so good. And then the peel's done, and then you don't got anything left in your life, and your life is empty. All right, we're here again, and this guy, he always stuffs his own olives. Look at this. Self-stuffed olives. Let's go. Are they good? Yeah. All right, we got Rich out here.
Yeah.
YouTube star.
Cleaning up caulks.
So we're over at Tina's, and she's giving me this beautiful motorcycle. Take home, and it's got patina on it. This is on purpose, right? No.
I don't know what that is. What is that?
Patina.
What
It's
is
just, you know, rust. It's well patinaed. We're gonna take this home and see about maybe getting it running again.
Watch out for your foot.
We got to get this out of here right now. Okay, we got the bike loaded up, me and Rich, and we found that tire's flat spotted, so that's why it wouldn't roll. So no big deal, needs a tire. And I found we have the manual, so we'll order parts for it when we figure out what needs to be done to it, right, Rich?
That's correct.
Not Tina, she's not on camera. Off cam Tina.
And 2 weeks from now, we'll be jumping cars with it.
Jump whatever will get in front of us.
That's pretty
Cars,
much
cats, dogs, whatever.
Yeah.
Man, feel rich on minimum wage. Love is money. Last spot. That's great. So you hit the last spot.
Oh, yeah. Maybe.
Look, it kind of rolls better if you tilt it.
How many years it's been sitting there? It's just...
Right here.
It's sweet. Boom! Okay. Mini bike. Awesome.
Dude, the mini bike life.
Coming over to get some potatoes.
All right, we're out here in the garage, and Rich is over there doing something to his truck, I think with seafoam. And I'm trying to make him help me, but he's tired, even though I only slept 2 hours. Gotta get the lights going here. Okay, so we got right here a real gas tank. Actually, I'm gonna get the microphone. All right, somebody's coming over. I got my Glock ready, Tech 9. No, so Rich is coming over to help me with this bike first look at. And so we got this, I was telling Rich, so these don't have a real gas tank, so this doesn't come off. Here's the gas tank, here's the choke, here's the fuel cutoff. This is literally...
So that's the real gas tank?
That's the real gas tank
that's
there.
That's where you put the seafoam.
And so we're gonna go ahead and...
That's interesting.
Yep.
This is totally fake.
Totally fake.
Wow.
And zip tied. There's zip ties right there for something. Okay, so I don't know how to get the... Okay. All right, so here's the first look at the gas tank. Now... All right, so it's got a gasket on the top. Now on the good... Yeah, that don't look good in there, bro. So there's actually some gas in there, but it's kind of dark looking. Where's my light?
That's not good.
Where's my light? Check it out, Rich. What do you think about that? There's not much in there. Should we like just pour that whole seafoam thing in there and then also fuel, or just? There's not a lot in there.
It's not a lot. I would pour seafoam. Seafoam usually, but God, that's been in there for years though.
I mean,
how you want to get it out? Is there a drain?
That's what I was gonna see if we could drain it.
If we can, I would need to drain.
Drain it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if we can figure out how.
All right.
So, all right, so there's no drain plug. No.
Okay, so you'd have to siphon it out.
Oh yeah, and I don't know if I want to deal with that.
We just add seafoam to it.
Well, I'm thinking like a bunch of seafoam and some fuel.
And get some new
Yeah.
ethanol.
And since it didn't,
yeah.
And since it didn't go into the carburetor,
right?
Since it's off, maybe that's enough.
Yep.
Dilute. All right, so we've got our seafoam here. And is that? Let me see that. There might be something in that tank. Oh, that's the float. I'm almost like, should we just put a bunch of paper towels in there and suck it up?
You can try.
Okay, here, hold that.
All right.
So I'm gonna grab some paper towels. We're gonna try to get this out. We got a light on over here, and here is the oil. Okay, so this looks like the oil dipstick, and that might be the drain. Oh.
You want me to wrench? Oh, you got
Nope, it came out.
Not too bad for probably 10 or 12 years.
Right? It's got oil in it, dude, and it doesn't look bad. It actually doesn't look bad. It's not dark at all. So I'm gonna stay with that for now, but I'll change it after I figure out how, because I think, yeah, this has got to be the oil, oil bung. And we probably should, well, that looks jacked. Look at that. It's bent.
Yeah.
That looks fucked. That might need to be replaced. It's like it's curved that way. You see what I'm saying?
Yes.
Yeah. So it doesn't have gears. So it's got one of those clutches that just works when you give it the gas and then it lets off. So where is the air box? We gotta take the air box off and clean it, and then put starter fluid in the air box before we can take naps. So that looks like the air box right there, carburetor. Let me zoom in closer on this guy right there. So we've got a wing nut up here.
Did the seat pop up?
Comes off a little. No. Does not pop up. But we got a wing nut on the air cleaner here. What we'll do is we'll take the air cleaner off completely. It's definitely rusty. I have to. It's seen better days for sure. Okay. Fuck. I know. Air cleaner doesn't look bad either, honestly. How the hell are you supposed to get it off?
I know it's.
Oh, just like that. I'm gonna leave it like that and then just hit it with some starter fluid. And hope the spark plug doesn't need to be pulled out. Does it have a spark plug? It must.
Yeah, it's gotta have one somewhere.
All right, so fuel. So this is a fuel switch, so fuel on. This is a choke. So this fuel hasn't been turned on in probably years, and so we just got the fuel flowing. We're gonna put our choke on. And then we're gonna see, here's the switch. I don't know which way is run and which way is stop. I can't read that. Off, on. Okay, so this is run. So you go forward here on the handlebars for run. So we got it on run.
I don't see a spark plug.
That's what I'm saying. I wonder. All right, so we found that the sprocket nut, these nuts, was loose. That's why the rear tires weren't moving. This was so loose that basically this was spinning, but this couldn't do anything. So we got some jack stands here. We got to find the right socket for this guy. Now I'm just looking at the throttle cable and seeing what it's doing. All right, so the verdict is that the throttle cable does not work. It is not doing anything and the bike is stuck on wide open. So I'm going to pull off this breather and see why it is not doing anything. So we got one wing nut for the breather cover, and we got one wing nut for the actual foam air filter. Air filter's off. Yeah, I'm gonna end up having to take the seat off, but this does nothing. Well, it's not connected to the carburetor anymore. I don't know how that's supposed to do anything. Throttle cable works to there, but that's all it does. Yeah, we gotta take the seat off. And change shoes. We're ruining our good shoes here.
Guys, inside this mystery box right here is something special for the channel. And you can see right here, you don't have any idea what it is, but I do. And right here, this thing is requesting it to be opened. So, I mean, we have to at least do what it says and open this package right now and see what kind of cool things might be inside to benefit the channel. This guy, what is he doing? Let's get this thing unboxed. Take a look at it. It might be something cool. What are you waiting for? Let's open it. Supercar Street Racing back, guys. We are in the Supercar Street Racing office. This Mac is loud, this box is not, and today on Supercar Street Racing, we have something special for the studio. This is going to improve my life so much with the Supercar Street Racing 4K studio. We have needed this. We've been suffering without this. There's one more upgrade after this we have to do, but we got to get this thing open because there's some other things inside here we need to do to this particular product. Let's get this box opened up right now and see what's inside. All right, we got this box in front of us right now, ready to be opened up so freshly. Let's go ahead and get inside this thing and see what is happening here. Yes, this is very loud. I don't know why this does that. And here is the ASUS store, or ASUSter, I'm not sure of the pronunciation, FS6706T NAS. Network attached storage, right here, looking so fresh and so fly. Also a RAM upgrade for the NAS storage. Let's get this out of the box. Here is the ASUS store NAS. You can see it has HDMI. It uses M.2 NVMe SSDs. It has a 2.5 gigabit network port, actually two of them. A quad-core processor, optical audio outs, tons of cool stuff in this box. And on the back, you can see all of the features of the FS6706T right here. Enthusiast grade network attached storage with cloud security. It's got apps. It does a lot of cool stuff. But the best part about having this NAS is this is going to back up all my workflow for Supercar Street Racing. And this is going to all go on here and it will be attached to the network via hardwired. Now let's get this thing out of the box here. There is the label on the top for you guys to check out. Let's get this thing opened. And it has a protective piece of foam right on top of it, and it's a nice bag there. Let's see what's inside of the box here. What did they give us? Aha, standard power adapter here for the NAS. And then inside here, we do see the actual device in a very cool protective bag. And look how cool this thing is. Guys, you can see on the back there is a USB 3.0 for putting a USB drive, assumably, or a hard drive into it to serve it. You've got your HDMI ports suspiciously upside down, two 2.5 gig Ethernet ports, USB 2.0 ports, and your SPDIF, so you can do optical audio out to a receiver. Then on the front, that peel sat. Oh, I blew it.
These nuts.
That peel sat. It's got some lights on the front here. It looks like maybe power, network, hard drive lights, maybe a power button right there, I think. Pretty cool, guys. All right, let's see what else is in the box. And we do have, oh, okay. I was hoping they gave us a network cable. We do have an Ethernet cable. We got two of them, actually. And we do have this is a cable tie, little cable tie there. Okay, we're back in front of the ASUS store NAS now. We have some work to do. We have to get this guy ready for the drives that are coming in later today and also for a RAM upgrade. So let's go ahead and get out. I heard a complaint online about the screwdriver size. So I've tried 3 now and then none of them fit. Aha. It was the largest one I had. PH2, for those of you who are doing the same thing I am, it's a PH2. So that's Phillips number 2. The RAM appears to be under here. Oh, there it is. The top just slides right off. Okay. Ah, I got the wrong memory.
These nuts.
It's SODIMMs. Dang it.
Got him! Got him!
Shoot. Back in front of the ASUS store, and I don't know why I thought this used regular RAM. It uses SODIMMs. I did order 16 gigs of memory for this that will be here later today. Same RAM I ordered, PC3200, so that'll be here later today by 10 p.m. along with the drives. But let's take a look at the back of this where the drives go in. So it does have 6 slots for drives, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and they just slide right in right there. Slides in right here, all 6 of them. The model above this has 12. I didn't think I needed that many. I could always upgrade these to 4s if I want to go 4 terabytes. I did order 6 2 terabyte drives, and they will be in RAID 5, I believe it is. So if one drive fails, you still have enough drives left to rebuild the volume. So that is it for now until we get the drives and the memory in that we can install later. So we'll get back with you guys when we do that. Amazon just came and brought this plethora of 2 terabyte drives for us. We have Crucial P3 Plus, PCIe NVMe 4.0, M.2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 6 to go into the NAS. All we have to do right here and right now is get these guys unboxed and installed directly in this NAS. We are still waiting for the RAM though. It should be here any minute. Let's get moving. SSDs are installed, so now we were able to initialize the console. Let's get this thing hooked up and get it going. All right, the unit is powered on. I see lights. We just have a RAM upgrade left after this, so pretty simple. It's still initializing, and we'll need to get to the phone for the next part. Let's get the phone going and switch to that now. Okay, we got the ASUS Store app installed. It did give an error, but all I did was enter the IP address manually, and it actually did go to there. And we have all of the apps here available for the ASUS Store. And if we go to the storage manager, we have 9 terabytes available. We have 3 gigabytes used, and it is synchronizing the drive, so we will give it some time to do its thing. I set up a user or two. There's some apps we can install. Look at all this good stuff, guys. All this. And services, we can do, we already have SMB on. We have already checked that and it does work. We have a web center and system info. There's all our information for our drive and stuff. Processor, memory, system temp's good. And yeah, guys, next thing we have to do is copy some data to this. All right, gotta create a new account. All right, guys, we're back in the studio with our new ASUS Store NAS. And we have the page called up here. And you can see that right here and right now we have all the apps available here, the file explorer, everything else to do all the settings on the NAS. But what I want to do real quick is go ahead and back up my editing stuff. So if we want to get to the NAS, we got to do 2 backslashes, 192.168.0.210. And it wants my credentials. I'm going to pull those over here. You guys can't see this. And here we have our folders on our brand new NAS. We're going to do editing old NAS. Let's go ahead and drag it and see how long it takes. Now this is coming from a really slow device to a really fast device. So let's see. All right, so that's about as fast as the old device is capable of going. And that says 6 hours. All right, so we're getting about 90 megabytes per second, 110, 112, and I want to see how much. That's actually really fast. 18% memory, 10% CPU, and it's copying at 110 megs per second over a gigabit Ethernet link. So I think I just backed up everything. I just backed up my whole graphics and sound folder in about a couple minutes. Yeah, it's steady about 113 megabytes per second compared to the old NAS was about 30 megabytes per second maximum. So this is four times as fast. Now the rest of this is going to go while I leave the house. And this is a good amount of space that's got to be moved over. So I'm cutting and pasting all these from the old NAS. These are all my renders that I saved. I didn't save everything, I wish I would have, but that's going to take 7 hours at this rate. This old NAS is very slow. All right, we're back in the studio again, and we have some editing footage to do some editing with, and you can see it right here on the screen. Now what you're looking at now is there is a USB 3.0 slot on the front of the NAS. I have the micro SD card plugged into an adapter, and it's plugged right into the front of the NAS, and you're seeing that right here. All this is GoPro footage. Now at the same time, we're copying from the old NAS, which is right here, to the new NAS, and it is limited by the speed of the old NAS read speed, which is 39 megabytes per second. So now we're going to try copying all this footage to the local drive while we're going to actually copy this to the NAS drive so that we can try to edit off of it. We'll see. So let's select it all. Whoops, one more. We're going to cut from the USB drive. We're going to go to the editing drive. We're going to make a folder on the NAS, raw footage, and we'll paste it right here. Let's see how long this takes. So that's getting 94 megabytes per second from USB 3, dropping down to 88, while the other one is writing at 40 plus megabytes. So that is definitely as fast as the computer copies it from the USB stick. So no speed slowdown going from USB 3 on the front of the NAS to inside of the NAS on the actual NAS drives. And now if we pop our activity monitor up, we have 20% CPU, and we are using all of the memory, but we ordered 16 gigs of RAM, and it will be here today. I'm just waiting for it to get here to pop it in. But meanwhile, this is going at 90 megabytes per second, and the old NAS, my Book Live Western Digital, is copying all its backup files. So all the renders that I ever did are coming off of the old MyBook Live and going over to the new ASUS store with 12 terabytes. And if we look right here at the drive, you can individually select each drive here and see which one you want to look at activity wise. But here is the usage. We have used, now remember it's RAID 5, so it's going to use one whole drive for RAID, so that if it fails, it has a one drive tolerance and we won't lose any data. So we only have 9 terabytes after we have a 6 by 2 terabyte array here. We lose 3 terabytes for RAID, so we have 9 terabytes total. We've used 650 gigabytes already, and we're still copying. So here's the homepage of the ASUS store, and you can see there's a bunch of different things you can do, and you can add apps to the ASUS store as well. Here's our hardware settings. While this stuff is copying, we can take a look at all this stuff. General settings is the ports with auto logout. We're set on DHCP. We can change this to the ASUS store. The status, power, LAN, and drive indicators that are on the front of the actual drive. You can disable all the warning buzzers, which is cool. Got an infrared receiver on it, which is also pretty awesome. And direct routing access to the NAS. There you can factory reset it. This is for transcoding, like if you're using Plex, which I am not. So this thing has an HDMI port in the back. I have not hooked it up to the television yet. So I'm going to try to edit off of the NAS and see if I can. Not that I need to do that. I have enough storage, but it'd be interesting. All right. Here's DaVinci Resolve, and here's all of our footage right here. And we go in order.
Special for
playing no problem right off the NAS. 5K 2398. Let's drag the first one. Now, this is directly from the NAS.
Guys, inside this mystery box,
no problem,
is something special for the channel.
Flawless. No problem at all with the video on.
Right here. This thing is requesting it to be open, so I mean we have to at least do what it says and open this package right. Thing is request. Okay, we are back in front of the ASUS Store app, and you can see that now if we go to the system information, we have 16 gigs of RAM installed, which should help a lot on the caching. So that is going to wrap up this video, but all I wanted to do right here, right now, is also change the name. So I will have to do that in the actual app. But yeah, like I said, this is going to wrap up the video. We did put two 8GB ATEC premium memory sticks in. I'll put a link in the description to those. And we did remove the 4GB stick. And now the ASUS Store has 16 gigs of RAM. Guys, thank you so much for joining Supercar Street Racing. We hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will see you again on the next video.
Okay, there's rain on the phone, dog. So
There's nowhere to sit.
this is exactly what we saw on TV.
Why is there nowhere to sit?
Yeah.
It's so busy out here.
I know. Why is there rain on my phone,
I don't
dog?
know. Why are my eyes getting wet?
Are we on a... What's going on, guys? Supercar Street Racing here. Got the brand new iSupra right here. This is my 2003 Lexus IS300 with a complete Supra swap from front to back. It's got a 2JZ GTE VVTi engine, completely built, bottom end and head, 62 millimeter turbo from Precision, and a V160 6-speed. So the second mod we're going to do today is I do have other emblems for the back of this car, but for now I'm going to black out this, what I hate, instead of just taking it off, this Altezza logo. It's not an Altezza. That will be coming off the car very soon. But until then, I wanted to do this quick project because there's a car show tonight and I want to get that off of there. So, be right back with some instructions. Alright guys, you've probably seen my other tutorials to do this. It's real easy. You don't have to do anything crazy as far as masking because Plastidip will come off of your paint with just your finger or a rag. So I've got the area masked off pretty good, but you want to leave like 1/4 of an inch around your logo emblem. Tape off everything else. The stuff does tend to splatter, so you know, you can lay some towels over it or whatever. And then get your Plastidip can here. It is already very warm, so I don't need to warm this up. If it's wintertime, run this under the water for about 5 minutes. Let it come up to temperature. Shake that really good. Now, an important thing is when it comes out of the can for the first time, it's going to want to splatter. And your first coat is going to need to be light. So, first thing you do is spray away from everything else, a test spray. Clear out that nozzle. That's what I just did. Bring your can over here. You're going to do a very light coat for the first coat. Good enough. Maybe from this side too. From the top and from the bottom. Now, you don't want to go crazy on your first coat because it will run. That's all. Set your timer for 15 minutes. Alright everybody, I got this ugly red Alteza logo taped off on the front grille. Now I just want to point out that this is different because it's raised. And just like any trim, when you paint Plastidip something that's raised and it has a definite edge around it like trim and has tape around it, you're going to want to pull the tape while it's still wet. So on the last coat, while it's still wet, as soon as you spray, then you lift the Plastidip, you lift the tape up. Otherwise, it's going to pull directly off of all this. So this is ready for paint. Got my Plastidip can here. Going to be a little different because it's covering the whole thing. Make sure you spray a test spray away from everything, and then go ahead and coat. Perfect. There's the first coat. Sorry if I didn't get that on camera. Looks pretty good. Go set your timer for 15. Alright, what's up fools? 15 minutes has passed. Got my refreshment. Don't want to show it and get demonetized. But coming up here to do the second coat here. This will be a little bit thicker than the first. Sprayed my test coat and that from the side. And from the top. Well, that's a pretty thick coat. Let's see how that dries in 15 minutes and we'll see if we need a third coat. Alright, I decided I hate this too, so I taped that off. That's going to get sprayed, but we're ready for our second coat on our front logo here. Spray a little bit out of the way to clear the nozzle. And 1, 2, 3 coats there. And there's no need to get the sides, so this probably is almost done. Kind of like the way that looks all blacked out. Back has maybe one more coat left and we're done. Got the hood pins painted off, or taped off for Plastidip. I am worried about these ones because when I stick the key in, I think it's going to chip off the Plastidip a lot. So this may not be a long-term solution. I may have to actually paint these. But for now, I want to get rid of this big, ugly-ass ring. It's the ugliest thing I've ever seen on my car. And now, I believe it's about 2 minutes away. I feel comfortable with putting the last coat of Plastidip on the rear. Here goes the last one, guys. That last coat's going to dry for 20 minutes. Now we're going to go ahead and put a coat on these hood pins. Let's see if we get Plastidip everywhere. Okay, there's a good first coat. Don't forget to get all the way around it like I just did. Hopefully that didn't go through to the paint, but if it did, it will rub right off, no problem. Those will take 15 minutes and then we will come check them again for a second coat. Okay guys, last coat of Plastidip on the front badge, and we peel immediately because it has an edge. If you don't, it will pull the Plastidip up all the way around. You do the same thing with trim. Third coat. There's the third coat. Now I'm going to try to do this without messing it up. There's the bag. And let's see if this works. Alright, do you see how that came off without taking the Plastidip off? That's how you do that. Badge is now blacked out. I don't know, hopefully you guys can hear me. My neighbor is doing blower stuff. I'm going to go ahead and peel this Plastidip now. Take off the bag and the tape. Hope this works, because if it doesn't, then you have to retape it all, and that sucks. So we're gonna go ahead and get this off. Sorry about the camera. Once again, I forgot to focus on the project. I have a bad habit of that. So you take this Plastidip from the corner and you peel it. Very slowly and carefully. And once again, I'll try to get this in the shot. See how between the letters there, sorry about the yard blower, it didn't peel up, but here it's trying to. That's what toothpicks are for. That one worked great. I don't know if you guys saw that, but in between that letter, we had some good results. Okay, so now we have to deal with a few little spots left between that Z there and those two right there. Be right back. I feel like this blower is ruining my video. I hope not. Take your toothpick and go ahead and get that out of there. Look at that, came out perfect. Next one. Wow, so awesome. Love Plastidip, came right out. This one is going to be a little bit of an issue. Yeah, that one's not coming out easily. But, there you go. There is how to Plastidip your emblems. Came out really good. Let's go check out the hood pins. So I have a feeling we're going to have to peel these wet because of this edge. So I'm going to put one more coat right now. Sorry about the blower again. Alright, here's my last coat, my wet coat on that one. Time to peel. Got that peeled. That one. That one. Apologize again. It's hard to concentrate on filming. But there you go. There is a matte black hood pin that used to be silver. And that looks miles better. We did get some overspray there, but look, it wiped right off. Right there. Time to do this one. Let's go ahead and spray the last coat. Here's the final coat. Okay, while it's wet, you peel when you have an edge like that. Try not to touch the Plastidip. And take the paper off, like that, and go ahead and peel the tape. I think I did a better job on the tape for the second one. Wow, it's not even the shot. You guys can go off on me on the comments if you want to for that stupidity. There you go. Now, you can see a little bit of overspray right here. If you just rub it like that, it comes straight off. Some right there. That's from not taping around the paper because I wanted to make sure that it didn't pull up the plastic dip. Now you can also get your detail spray, which I'm going to do next, and put it on there and get the rest of that stuff off if you want. Now here's the issue. When I unlock these hood pins, I have a feeling it's going to scratch at least this part of the plastic dip off, which I'm fine with. Yeah, I kind of missed a little bit of the metal on the sides, but it's not too bad. It's good enough. I like that better. Wow, that looks so much better. I am amazed at the difference in that. I have no idea why anybody would put metal pins on, but hey, that's a good project for me and good content. So that's going to do it for today's video. There's the front badge, the hood pins, and the rear badge. Supercar Street Racing, we'll see you guys soon.
Guys, we are back with another instructional video for the Club Car Precedent, and today we have this Club Car Precedent throttle, pedal, brake, whatever assembly you want to call it. Got this right off of Amazon, so we will hook you guys up with the link for that. But today we're going to be showing you how to install this on Supercar Street Racing. Out here in the Supercar Street Racing garage, and the very first step of this process is to remove the mat. Okay, for the next step here, mine is a little bit strange because I have this brake pedal switch right here that connects. But the next step is to pull out this little area here, and it has one of those little Christmas tree things on it. Set that to the side, and you can see here the brake assembly that we're going to have to disconnect here in a little bit. But on my cart, we also have to remove this extra brake switch.
All right, so we just have 2 crescent wrenches here. And all we have to do is loosen this guy. And I think it's going to be this way. Now that we have the brake disconnected, we can go ahead and remove the pedal assembly from the cart. And that is that. It is out. On to the next step. We are back in the nice air conditioning in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and as you can see, this guy does not come with another one of these rods. So we have to trade this rod out. And we don't want to lose that, but I saw where it fell. So we're literally just going to take out this old one here and put it right through. Yeah, easier said than done because I dropped the nut. I think these are all reverse threads. So that would usually be tight. It is reverse threaded. And we do have a problem right here, and that is that a bunch of these screws have broken off. So when we put this back in, we're going to have to actually drill and probably use some self-tapping screws right there to get this thing done. But we are ready to put the new assembly right back in. Need a towel to kneel on. This does not come with a new rheostat, so we have to remove this one with a Torx. Or is it a, oh, forgot to put the Torx head on there. That would help, huh? Simple as that. It should come right off. but I don't want to take it off until I have the other one right next to it so I know how it goes back on. I don't know if there's another connection to something here, but I see it clearly on the other one. Oh, I just lost the only Torx bolt I have left. Okay, I can't tell how this comes off. Okay, it just literally slides right out. Pretty dirty. I'm going to go ahead and wash this all up and degrease it. It just slides right out, literally. There's no way to get it wrong. Got the old rheostat cleaned up. Get that out of the way. Got the new part, just like the old part was oriented. I think. Okay, this is harder than I thought to get back on. I think it's in there. Looks right. Can't tell if it's turning or not, but I think that's right. Okay, now we have our rheostat reconnected and transferred over. And these can only go in one way. So you can't mess them up. And they have those anti-water dealies. Just ran down to Ace Hardware and picked up some self-tapping screws to finish off the pedal assembly. 3 out of the 4, well actually all 4 were jacked up to the point where I couldn't save them, so I drilled and used one of the old self-tappers, and then I bought some more to finish off the other 3, which we will have to drill out here shortly. But yeah, just a little update, just ran in Ace Hardware, so yeah, that's what's up now. Alright, we are back from Ace Hardware and we picked up some self-tapping bolts. The trick here. I think these will be fine. They have the same head as the other ones. Let's see if those will go in. That worked perfect. I have to drill out this other side though. And I broke all these drill bits. Ah, it's just plastic. It's just plastic, or either there is metal down below there. Yeah, I think there's metal below it. If not, we'll use the bigger ones. Yeah, didn't do anything. That one won't either. We might have to use the big ones on this. Oh. They sold me one of the wrong one. Oh, that won't do anything. This one might. That back one. This one might go in. That back one is not going in. It's a way bigger hole. This one might go. Maybe not. That one went. That back one's not going in. It's way too stripped out. But that's not going anywhere. Alright, that part is done. I'm going to call it good with 3 bolts in there. Guys, we got our new brake pedal in, and it fits right over the old one after I was so dumb and couldn't figure out that you have to take the old plastic thing off. But I don't like the way the wire is going to be showing here. So I think what I'm going to do is notch out this little cover plate here, so that the wire can run under that and down through. And of course my light goes off every time I come out here. Ugh! What I was saying is I don't want my wire showing here, so I think this little plastic plate under here, if I just pull it off and notch it out, the wire can run behind it because there's a space back there, I think. Yeah, there is a space back there. So I'm gonna just take this off real quick and notch it out, and hopefully it can go back on and the wire will run behind it instead of like over the top here. You guys will see once I get a better idea of how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is drill a hole right through there, literally right where my finger is, and pass the wire right through and behind, if I can. Yeah, and then underneath it. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna work on getting that done now. Okay, I did find a way to route the cable behind the pedal and underneath. I will have to extend it though, I'm pretty sure. So I am gonna go ahead and mark off right here and drill a hole right there. And I'm gonna have to go through both the plastic and the metal. So let's see if I can actually get, sorry, I wasn't even on it. Let's see if I can actually get a drill bit to go through there, and it is gonna have to accommodate the wiring. And on the end, it will either have to accommodate this. I think I can get these through there one at a time, hopefully. Yeah, it looks like I can. So it's got to be at least that wide to get through there. So let's grab a drill bit and get to drilling. If I didn't break them all yesterday. I know. This thing, every time you touch it, it turns on. All right, let's see what we got in here that matches. And I think maybe this one will be perfect. Let's see. Either that or we just cut the wire and put new ends on it. Probably the best thing to do is just cut it and re-solder and heat shrink ends on it afterwards. Like go ahead and extend it right now, probably the best thing to do. And then we don't have to really put a super thick wire through the hole. We can drill it out smaller. So let me see what I got for wiring. All right, my plan right here and right now is to just cut off the ends of this and then extend it with this cheap little speaker wire that I have. The problem being the speaker wire is very thin, so I'm going to probably have to double up the ends in order to get our T-Con shrink wrap, not shrink wrap, solder connectors on it. I brought everything I need in here to do this connection. So what I'm going to do from the very beginning is cut off these worthless. You don't need bullet connectors. You're not going to be taking off your brake pedal. I don't know why they do it like that. I guess if you ever have to service it, I don't know.
I'm going to attempt to roll through this brake pedal to get that wire to the back. Oh, I can't do that. Nope. That's right, it's plastic. Okay, that's not gonna work. Okay, that's gonna work. That's any brake symbol back there. Yeah, no. Shoot, it's right on the edge of it. That sucks. Oh man. Alright, well, I gotta go over here. Break this thing. That's it. Oh, maybe. Oh, okay. That's well. That's fine. Update from the garage here. I did get the wiring run behind there. I need to tuck this in a little bit better, but yeah, the wire is run nice underneath the pedal right there. It goes behind the pedal and then underneath like that. And then what we will do now is just tie this up really nice to the brake pedal and leave a little slack so we can move, and then get this tied in right there. So that's next on the list. Alright guys, a little update from out here in the garage. I got the brake wire ran to the back and underneath, and I might have already done this update, but the next step is to actually zip tie the brake wire line to the actual brake thingy here, whatever it's called. Give a little slack right there, and then do the connection. So I'm going to do that now.
This project is completely done. We have replaced the brake and accelerator pedal assembly on the 2014 Club Car Precedent. Looking so fresh and fly, and then we wiped it down and it looks great, and now the actual parking brake works again. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please thumbs up, subscribe, buy from our affiliate links in the description, and we will see you guys on the next one. Peace out. Go for it. Oh yeah, it's back. It's back. Let's go. Look, it's still not getting up on plane right. Look.
Is that the gator right there?
No, yeah, it is. That's a little one though. He can't even get his mouth around it. He ran. But the big one? Dude, you're gonna get caught in the weeds over there? It's something's up, man.
No, it's back to normal.
No, it takes a minute to get on plane.
See, do I have to drive him straight?
Dang, that thing rips. Guys, it's 7,000 degrees. And Mr. Binks is here. Mulch Masters is here to spread the mulch in the backyard. They're not doing the river rock today, but they should be unloading mulch for all of this back here. And then we will give you guys an update as they get this mulched up here in a little bit. But it's going to be all the way around the outside of the property there. And then this will be river rock right here. Guys, it's 7,000 degrees. And Mr. Binks is here to supervise the cleanup effort. But I got the sprinkler controller mounted facing the ceiling, so of course everybody in space can see it. And now we have to clean up this absolute disaster. Honestly didn't think it would be that hard, but seeing that I couldn't get any of the wires to fish through the wall took way longer than I thought. But I did get the wires fished through eventually, even though I had to make some extra holes in our pegboards. Which, by the way, I don't like the pegboard, but it kind of is what it is now. I'm not changing it at this point. So, the key to all good projects is to clean up. If you don't clean up, you won't have your tools for next time. I am a mess. I have been out here in the sweaty heat for hours. And it is time to clean this mess up now. So you guys are watching that. As I clean up the old... Mr. Binks, I know you want to go inside, but you cannot. Trying to keep everything together. But yes, we do have the new sprinkler system set up. It's not ideal because it's angled up towards the ceiling, which I don't like. It is working. It is a clean install. And that's what's the most important thing at this point. Cleaning up tools now. I literally disassembled my whole side of the garage for this, and I still need to clean all in this corner and get all the cobwebs and everything up that you have to do 2 or 3 times a year in Florida. But meanwhile, I'm just kind of putting everything back where it can go. Yes, it did take a lot off the wall. It even took a few pegs off the wall. So next up I have to do my smart landscape lighting timer, which is ordered, and it is going to go probably right here. Makes the most sense. But the cool thing about that is I can cut a pretty big hole back here because it's going to be covered to get the wires through. That was the worst because the wires did not want to fish through the wall at all. And that sucks. But now we get the next box in. We'll cut a big hole there. Use the same hole down here, hopefully. Fish all the wires through, and we will be done with that project too. And then that's just for this side of the house, but the other side of the house will have its own Wi-Fi, low voltage, I know, landscape timer. So I'm going to leave all these tiles kind of over here while we do these projects, because I have to get back in here pretty soon. And so a lot of the stuff I can leave, but I do need to clean up most of my mess. I can't handle, like, I'm OCD about messes. Nobody watches these videos anyway, so who cares? Get like 5 views per video. Hey man, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Try. Do your best. Your best isn't good enough. Like the song. All this stuff is trash. What's not trash needs to be hung back up on the wall. Guys, no mess. Look haggard. That's because I'm working. Things are happening. Making moves, you know what I mean? All this I will clean up because I want to vacuum all this and everything on the back of the wall as well. Yeah, yes sir. Absolutely. Get it out of your way.
And it's gonna be beautiful when you get done.
Yeah, it's a big project, man. It's been going for like a year almost.
Wow.
All right, guys, they have spread some of the mulch here. Looks like they're just working their way down. Give you an update once they get a better idea what's going on. I don't think I ever showed you guys this new rendering rig in action, but this is the new system that I bought. Been about a month now since I got it, maybe a little less, but you can see right here in editing, we've got a pretty long video. It's probably going to take way longer than that because there's a lot of picture-in-picture later in the video, and those take a lot of processing. Right now, it's just rendering full screen video, which goes really fast, but once it hits that picture-in-picture, it's going to slow down tremendously. But as you can see here, our CPU, we got a 12-core Ryzen 9 5900X. We got a 3080, GeForce 3080, and it is maxed out, and the CPU is at 100%. I have it's actually water cooled as well, so the CPU is water cooled. So I've got the water cooler fans on high while it renders, and it is chomping up data right now. And there's a look at the CPU. GPU doing its thing. So yeah, it thinks it's got 22 minutes left, but once it hits the picture-in-picture, it's going to be probably an hour. All right, these guys went to lunch. I started putting the mulch on pretty heavy over here. I asked them to give me a little less down here. I don't need it that thick, but you can see how good that looks now with it covering the nasty dirt. This area back here has never really been exposed, but when we put the fence in, we were able to cut all that stuff back. The only thing I'm really concerned about is right here. Just don't want it really thick so it flows over the wood, because right here is just going to be river rock all around this pool area, and it's going to continue all the way over here and keep going until there on the corner, and then everything from that point back will be concrete from that point all the way down the side of the house, so we don't have to worry about mulching that anymore. That should save, it'll pay for itself in a few years. This mulch is not cheap. You're looking at probably $1,000 worth of mulch for the front and the backyard that we have to do, you know, once every at least 2 years, sometimes more than that. Little front yard update too. Totally forgot about that. I did spend about 2 hours this morning here in the middle of my little island here cleaning up those plants which grow out of control. They got pretty beautiful flowers, but they grow like crazy. I removed probably 75% of these plants. I also changed my landscape lighting out. It was AC, so it was 110 volt landscape lighting out here, and it causes nothing but problems when it gets wet. I did convert that to DC, and I have a smart landscape timer on the way for this guy that's going to replace the old school photocell timer. But yeah, he just finished with the island, and then they will be remulching that, this, and this little spot over here. It will stop where this board is because there's going to be concrete pad that comes out to where the sprinkler head is right here. But it goes on there, and then all that will be concrete as well. I did finish all the bush removal. The plumber came and capped off all the sprinkler heads on both sides that were never even used. I put them in way back in the day thinking I would need them, but I never actually used them. But all this will be concrete, and then there will be a shed right up against this AC that I will have to get big enough that I can get a golf cart in and out, because I don't want to park the golf cart in the garage, I don't think. But yeah, I worked on the landscape lighting here as well. We are moving that one into the garage next to the Y sprinkler timer. And so I converted the actual power wire that was out here to the low voltage wire to run the landscape lights for this side of the house. I bought 2 smart Wi-Fi landscape timers. One goes in the garage here, and it's going up against a wall that I'll show you here momentarily. And the other one goes here on this power wall where that old school. This powers the whole side of the house. This side, entire side. The one in the garage will power the other side, and then we have a separate one in the backyard. This morning I spent the entire morning, about a good 3 hours, over here where the old Rainbird was, which is now for sale for 20 bucks. I spent the whole morning cleaning all this up, rearranging my tools, cleaning up my workbench, wiping everything down, and getting this ready for the low voltage landscape smart Wi-Fi timer, which is going to go right here underneath the Y sprinkler, and it will be powered right down there in the corner. And I have the low voltage wire here ready to hook up to it to power the yard lights. Just waiting for Amazon to get here, and that goes right there, and that will all be part of this video as a little update to the landscape. But so far so good. Right now I'm really going to try to get this edging fixed before they start throwing down the mulch. Out here in the garage with a little garage update. I spent a lot of time yesterday in the garage cleaning up this area and prepping it for getting the new outdoor Wi-Fi sprinkler controller for this side of the house, which is actually the mailbox side. We have 2 different front yard zones for landscape lighting, and they each are going to have their own 120 watt smart Wi-Fi timer. And I wanted to show you guys a little bit what I did here. So the first thing I did was clear this entire wall off. And after we got the Y sprinkler controller, I probably should just turn some light on in here, huh, with the nice blinds that I have now. After we got the sprinkler controller installed right there, I was really wanting to get the new outdoor landscape timer mounted below it and such where you couldn't see the wiring. As you can see there, the wiring is from the bottom. So I took everything off of this wall, all the pegs, all the tools, everything else that was on this wall, and I redid the whole entire wall. I had some old metal signs that I got from the market, from the flea market, and I hung those right there. And I went ahead and mounted the new DeWinwill's 120 watt low voltage landscape light timer controller. Right below it, it came out great. Here is the controller. I didn't show a lot of this because there's really not much to the install. I literally put 2 screws into the pegboards and then hung it, and I have everything zip tied nicely down there and power through there. Now the old system had 120 volts running outside, or 110 volts, whatever you want to call it, and the timer was mounted on the outside wall. I took this opportunity to use the same wiring for 12 volts to power the actual lights outside, so I didn't have to pull a new wire through the stucco and all that. I used the same ones. There's the Y sprinkler controller looking good and sleek, and then I hung some signs up around it to kind of give it a nice look, and my tools are all over here. So I did check the skill and routine last night. I have these guys coming on at dusk and going off at dawn, and it worked great. They did go off when they were supposed to go off, and I have 2 of these doing. I will have a third one. It'll be here today actually, and it's going on the other side of the house, although it'll be outside. I went ahead and took my label maker and made some nice labels for this. So that is a good update, and I also cleaned the entire, I redid the shelf underneath my workbench. I redid the entire top part. I cleaned it. I wiped everything down. And I moved a lot of the wiring, that like extra wires that I had, into this storage bin, which I still don't know where I'm going to put that. But yeah, so it came out good. It looks awesome. Hope you guys like what I did with my work area. I'm a stickler about, you know, wiring and things like that in the presentation, and I think it came out great. Let me know what you guys think. Welcome to the front yard, guys. So all this was remulched. I don't think the backyard used as much as they originally said it was going to use, but they had a lot on their truck, and this hasn't been remulched in a while, so I told them to go ahead and let it happen. So over time, this mulch just blows away. It gets, you know, caught in your lawnmower, etc. So it has to be done. And this is what it looks like after the front yard got totally remulched. I spent about 2 hours in this garden yesterday cutting away most of these plants. I don't know what they're called. They're beautiful. They have really pretty flowers, but they were taking over this whole area. So I removed a bunch of those and got this landscape lighting updated to 12 volts instead of 110 because it was causing issues with power, obviously. Oh, we got moles in my brand new grass. Look at that mole. Climbed all the way under there. Yep. So yeah, that's what it looks like, guys, after the remulch. And now we just have to get river rock and concrete done and a shed. This is interesting. So this was actually buried in my yard. It's a big piece of concrete. And I actually took it out and sprayed it with stone spray paint to make it look like a boulder. Now it's a nice little garden boulder. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed this update. I'll update you more when we get the river rock installed on Monday. Oh my god, this thing is so freaking cool. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again, and you got Brad here. We just got through a minor hurricane which has just moved out of the area, and so now we have time to come back and show you guys a new review of something sent to us by a company. They wanted us to check it out, asked if we were interested, and of course we want to get this stuff out to you guys to try. So let's get out here in the SCSR garage and take a look at what we got out here. And we have the Jet Fan Max by Kika. We're going to be taking a look at that today, and they also sent us the portable fan as well to take a look at. All that coming up today on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out. Out here in the SCSR garage, we've got a very special product for you today. I'm wearing green for absolutely no reason, but today we have the Jet Fan Max sitting here, and you guys have no idea how cool this thing is. We're going to be taking a look at this today for the very first time, and the challenging part is that the instructions are in Chinese or something, and so I had to try to translate them to figure it out. But we're going to open this stuff up really soon and see what's inside the box, what they included with the Jet Fan Max and the portable fan as well. We'll get that information to you guys today and tell you how we feel about this fan. So let's get going. We got a lot of stuff to do today with this, and we're out here in the beautiful garage hanging out with the Tesla and the golf cart. Let's get this thing unboxed. We're starting with the Jet Fan Max here from Kika, and right in front of me you can see the box is silver and does show a picture of the fan in front right there, and then it's got some little artwork around it like that, and on the back it looks identical to the front. No big deal, nothing really on it. And then on the side right here, it does have the actual label right there, which we will take a look at in a little bit. And then just the company information. They are from China, so the information inside is in Chinese. Now, the Jet Fan Max is supposed to be a super powerful portable rechargeable fan that could work in any circumstance where you don't have a lot of breeze going, let's say like a sporting event or camping or something like that. This would almost be perfect for that, but we have yet to see if this thing can rip or not. Now,
I did cheat and I charged it ahead of time, so it is completely charged up. So let's go ahead and open the little one first and see what that's all about. You guys can see the Kika cute little portable fan sitting right in front of you. And if we take a look at the box, it just says portable fan on the front and has the company logo. And then on the side, it does say that it comes in multiple colors there: red, blue, green, black, and gray. It says that it has a long battery life, it's quiet, and ultra compact. And then on the back, it just has information about the model number, the label, and other things like that. And so that pretty much is all that's on the box of the Kika mini portable fan, the cute little fan. So I guess our next thing would be get this thing unboxed, get it charged up, and let's see what this thing is capable of doing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unbox the Kika mini portable fan, and it is taped shut with a little sticker, and those came out fairly easy. Let's go ahead and get this thing unboxed. It does slide right out of the packaging just like that, and when it slides out, you'll be surprised later what you see in the big box, because this looks very similar. But let's take it out, and it looks like it has a USB Type-C charging port on the bottom, which is great. It means you can charge it with any of your USB-C adapters, and it did come with a power cord here in case you don't have a USB Type-C, which I'm sure you do. Pretty much everyone has one of those now. So let's go ahead and get this thing on the charger and see how much charging it actually needs. All right, you saw right there that we turned on the Eco battery inside the golf cart. We did switch on the 12-volt system, and now we have plugged in the mini portable fan to the club car precedent on the 12-volt system here, and it is charging with this USB Type-C cable. It is on a single LED, so we're gonna go ahead and let this guy charge up until it is fully charged. And while that's charging, we can go ahead and open the big one. Let's get over here and open the big monster size fan from Kika, which is chilling on the golf cart. Right in front of the Kika Jet Fan Max now, while we got the little guy charging over there off of the golf cart battery, we can go ahead and take a look at this guy. So let's go ahead and get it opened up. It actually opens up backwards like that. And as you can see on the inside here, we have the Kika fan. We have a nice instruction manual right here as well. We've got this add-on device right here, which kind of looks like a filter. We've got this tube right here, like an extension. We've got a charging cable right here. We've got this little brush add-on. And then we got the Jet Fan Max, which weighs about, I would say, 5 pounds at least. All right, we're sitting in front of the Jet Fan Max packaging content, and unfortunately, the entire manual is in Chinese, so I did have to translate the few things that I could figure out. But obviously there is a type of filter here that you can put on it with a screw on this thing. So that means you probably screw it onto the end right here. You can see the Jet Fan Max is threaded, and then on the other side we see the controls here. So this is the power button. You long press this button here to go ahead and start the Jet Fan Max, and then this is a slider that does control the power level. Now this button, not sure what that does because I am not able to translate that part of the manual. We can give it a shot and see if we can figure out exactly what that does. All right, the Jet Fan Max is in front of us, and we do have this add-on. You have that, and then you have this nice brush add-on here as well, and that goes right on. I don't know what you would possibly use that for unless you're going to clean something maybe. You have an extension also that you can add on right here, and there's a good look at the extension on the end, and then you can then put your brush. That just clips right on the end like that, and that is how you use the accessories. I guess you can blow stuff off with it like a cleaning tool. And then this thing just does come straight back off like that, and that part unscrews just like that. Back out here with the Vika Jet Fan Max, and let's talk a little bit about the operation of this. Now, as I said, this is kind of substantial. It is heavy. 5 or 6 pounds should tell you that it is a quality product. And
A lot of that might be the battery on the bottom. Not sure, but the battery does slide out just like that. So if you have an extra battery, you can go ahead and have that charged up and ready. But that just slides right back into the VESA, and then it is ready to go. Now here is the power slider, and that's the level of the fan intensity. And I don't know what this does because I cannot read the manual. Now to power on the fan, you simply hold the power button down with a long press. And you can see right here, it does say 95% on the charge indicator, and it is at 0% power. Now we're turning it up, and it is going to blow the camera over. It will blow. That's only 36% on the thing, and it will blow this. Absolutely rips, and you can see how much power it had at only 50%. It will blow the camera over easily. 60% power. 100. So strong. Wow. All right, I don't know if you guys can see the dust on the car. We're gonna give this a shot to get the dust off of the car. Let's see, there's plenty of dust on the car. Here we go. Blew it right off. The dust that isn't stuck to it is coming right off. Now here's a look at the indicator from 0 to 100% on power is what you see right there. It's on 0 right now. And I still don't know what this button up here does. Let's give that button a shot. Oh, it's a turbo button. 100 and this is turbo. Oh, it won't let me do any more turbo. Oh, there it goes. All right, it would not let me go on turbo the second time. I don't know why. Maybe the fan will overheat the motor. Let's see. That time it did. That's the turbo button right there, the top button. All right, we determined that the top button here is the turbo button, and it will not let you keep that on for long, and I suppose it is because the fan motor will probably overheat. Now we were on 95% power. Let's go ahead and plug this in again and see where we are after using it briefly. 77% charge after using it for about 2 or 3 minutes. So you're not gonna get a whole lot of power time out of this, it looks like. That went from 95 to 77 in not too long a period, but also we used the turbo button 5 or 6 times, so that probably sucks down extra battery. I would say you probably could get a good 10 minutes out of this if you really needed to, but we would have to test that completely. Once it gets fully charged up, we'll see how long we can get this thing going for. But we can get 10 minutes out of it. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, over an hour and a half has gone by, and you can see that the fan has now charged up to 100% on a standard USB outlet right here. It is a 20-watt USB outlet, and we use regular USB Type-C. Now this thing was down at 77% after around 3 or 4 minutes of usage and also using the turbo button. Now, that is probably going to be tested here very quickly because we are going to turn this thing on and see how long it takes to go all the way down to 0%. But first, we need to head on out to the Supercar Street Racing garage and check on the other fan, the mini fan. So let's go. The mini fan has also been charging for an hour and a half, and it is on the 4th dot of charging, so it is not quite done yet. Let's let that fan get all the way done, and then we will test the power of it to go all the way to 0. The Kika Jet Fan Max is fully charged at 100%, so the next step is to turn this fan on and see how long it takes it to go down to 0. Set a stopwatch.
Okay, stopwatch started.
Now we have started, we are 2 seconds in. We're gonna go ahead and power this fan on at the bottom. You hold down the button, it is on, and then what we're gonna do is just turn it on high and see how long it takes. And it is The only way we could get it to stay was with a 2-liter bottle of Coke and our tequila. So we're gonna let the battery run down now. I can't see the battery, unfortunately. Let me turn it where we can see it. We've got 1 minute, 18 seconds. Alright guys, we got the mini fan here now, the portable fan by Kika. And you just saw how the Max, Jetfan Max did in the endurance test. And now we're going to test the mini portable fan here from Kika and see how long this goes. Alright guys, we have our stopwatch running right here on our device. And so we're going to put our fan right here, start it up and see. We're already 10 seconds in. Let's go. Fully charged right here. Let's let this thing run. Okay guys, so you just saw we ran the mini portable fan down to nothing. You saw how much time that took, and we ran the big Jetfan Max down to nothing, and it is at 96% after 3 hours, so it is almost recharged to 100%. Just using the typical USB Type-C cable here. This guy right here ran completely down as well, so we can actually put this on the charger now. It has a USB Type-C on the bottom also, so we just plug this thing right in like this. And you can see on the back of the unit, it does have 4 LEDs, and it did start blowing again as soon as I plugged it in, but it has 4 LEDs right here. Both of these guys are recharging. Okay, let's reset the stopwatch and see how long it takes this portable tiny mini fan to recharge. This is going on 3 hours right now, maybe a little bit more. And then we'll give you an update once we get all this stuff completely recharged. The Kika, or Kika, however you want to pronounce it, fans are rocking every way, y'all. Guys, welcome back once again, and today we have a special product here, the Kika, or Kika, however they pronounce it, Jetfan Max. I don't think this thing is available yet. I've been looking for it online, but they did send me this and their portable fan to go ahead and check out, and I can highly recommend both. These things actually, I never even thought about it this way, but they're designed to be dusters, or, I mean, you could use it for a portable fan as well for yourself, like I thought, but these are for doing dusting and things on computers. And this thing really rips. If you just hold down the button here, it has 100% charge now, and you just turn it on and it will literally blow the camera off of the entire computer. So that's the Jetfan Max, and this is the portable fan. The Jetfan Max takes about 3 or 4 hours to charge up, and this little guy took a couple of hours to charge up. We got about 23 minutes out of the big guy, and we got hours out of the small guy. So please check out Kika. I'll put a link in the description to their store, and go ahead and buy a Jet Fan Max when it is available, or one of their tiny little fans as well. And this thing did blow all the dust right off of the Tesla Model S Plaid. Guys, we got to get going today. We have a lot of stuff to do in the house. We'll see you next time. Hey, what's up everybody? Brad from Supercar Street Racing checking in with you on Wednesday. Just got a couple of texts and some emails saying that my new car is going to be here on Saturday. So my car is being picked up from Chesapeake, Virginia, and apparently it's going to get here on Saturday. So it's costing about $500 to ship. I think that's worth it to not put miles on the car. I wouldn't say the car has low miles, but the build has low miles. Not gonna give you guys any more clues, so So to reiterate, the dealership sent me a text about 30 minutes ago. Just wanted to make sure that I was available on Saturday. The car is going to get picked up tomorrow from Chesapeake, Virginia, and we'll be here on Saturday. I'm going to keep you guys posted. Super stoked for some projects coming up. A lot of good racing for sure. You guys know that we're going to do some racing, right? If the car's fast. We still haven't figured out what it is, so it may just be a Toyota Corolla. You never know. Might be a Smart. I have had one of those too. Stay tuned, guys. I'm going to update you guys with a video when this vehicle comes off the truck on Saturday. We're going to have a whole big thing. We might do a live stream at that time. Later, Gator. All right, we're out here watching Tennessee football on one channel. We got Florida football on the other channel. And we got the charcuterie board here. We got apples, we got bread, we got crackers, we got jam, we got grapes, we got ham, we got everything. 8 different kinds of cheeses, 10 different kinds of breads, 5 different kinds of apples, and so many grapes. Just take care of that. Right below me in this big cardboard box, there is a Besmo Titan 100 robotic lawnmower. Besmo reached out to me and asked me if I would be interested in showing you guys the Besmo. And I know there's a lot of interest about this online. Now they make some bold claims about this Besmo T100. Supposedly it's perimeter wire free, can mow up to 1.5 acres per day, has 1 to 4 inch adjustable cutting height, should not run into objects in your yard. It has smart obstacle avoidance. Say the battery's pretty powerful and auto recharges also. There's also a feature called no-go zones. We're gonna check into that as well. And it is all controlled by an app. So let's dig into this T100 from Besmo on Supercar Street Racing. The Besmo T100 is sitting right in front of me today on Supercar Street Racing. First of all, I wanted to thank you guys for 100,000 subscribers. That happened this morning. You can check out the live stream, and we were on live when we rolled over the 100,000 subscriber mark. But back to the lecture at hand. We got the T100 sitting right here in front of me, making some bold claims about being the most intelligent robotic lawnmower available. Now this guy uses AI to accomplish its mission. Artificial intelligence does object recognition in the T100 by Besmo. Now they say this T100 can cut directly up to the edge of your lawn for perfect edging. It has custom schedules as well. You can program it to when you actually want it to go mow, so it can even take care of your grass when you're away. Now, one of the coolest things about this guy is you don't need boundary wires to keep the lawnmower inside a specific area. Besmo claims this guy can go up to a 30-degree slope, meaning if your yard has a few little hills, this little guy should be able to power right up them. Now, the T100 can mow up to 1,000 plus square feet per hour. This thing has something called smart routes. You basically just drop it down and it starts mowing. You don't even have to worry about it. All right, directly in front of me, guys, we do have the Besmo T100, the Titan, and it is ready to be unboxed right in front of me. I did notice that the box had a few dents in it, so let's hope that this guy is not damaged. But let's go ahead and crack into the Titan, the T100 from Besmo, and see what is inside of the box. It is packaged very nice, first of all. And we got the patented SCSR knife here for the unboxing for you guys. And it is backwards for you guys, sorry about that, but here on the top you have a quick start guide here, and it does look like there is some assembly required, but not too much, I don't think. So right on the top there is a quick start guide that I will turn around for you guys. There's the quick start guide that comes with it. There is a app here that you can scan this QR code and download the app. Tells you what's inside the box right here. Says to install your charging pier where there is a good Wi-Fi signal, and it needs to be directly on flat ground. Then there's some initial instructions right here to go ahead and get your guy charging up in the beginning. Says if the Besmo doesn't turn on, to go ahead and manually turn it on, and then follow the app for setup procedures on the Besmo. Really cool, great packaging here. And then some more tips on the back. It shows you how to do the app-driven mapping mode here. There's also the drag mapping mode. Lets you drag along the edge of the lawn to complete the mapping. Here's how you do obstacle avoidance manually. It gives you nice instructions there that tell you how to do it. And then there is a customer support email right here and a phone number to go ahead and call if you need help with your Besmo. Putting that one aside, there is a quick start guide right here underneath that. Tells you that before installation, you are going to need an impact drill. These look like drywall inserts here. Looks like this is the base station for it that has to be installed. There is a base station power adapter, a RTK base station. Looks like they got a misspelling here, antenna. I'll go ahead and let them know that. It says once you install your antenna system, do not move it unless you're directed to by Besmo. Now there are some instructions here for installing your RTK antenna. Wants you to make sure there's no obstacles there. Make sure that your RTK antenna can receive stable Wi-Fi. They want you to go ahead and secure it to something for extreme weather conditions. They want you to also use a all year round area where there are no obstructions. And then it shows you some examples right here on how they expect you to install your RTK antenna. Now further inside of the box, there is a white plastic cover right here. Very nice packaging. You can see right here, very, very nice packaging. Let's put that aside. And then inside of the box, they even give you tools. There are 2 socket drivers here, you can see, 2 socket drivers. There are a couple of other tools. There is a Phillips screwdriver and then a hex head driver set right there as well for you. This looks like it is part of the RTK antenna. From what I am seeing, that is what I believe it is. This looks like it's for mounting the antenna. There's some mounting bolts right here as well, almost like mounting a satellite dish. You have this here, all this bracketry is for that, and then there is a power supply for that, it appears. There are some stakes here. Don't know what those are for yet. We will get into that. There is another power supply here. Looks like that might be for the charging station. There is a handle of some kind here. Now it looks like this is a blade installation fixture here. Now this guy right here is called your drag and mow tool. Very neat looking. It's got some gold anodized things on the end. And then right here there are some blades. It appears to be some blades. I don't know if they're extra or the original blades. We will have to get into that and find out. Now it looks like we have located the BESMO inside of the box now, and also the charging station is sitting right here below it as well. So what we're going to do right now is get the BESMO out of the box and get the charging station out of the box and take a look at everything outside of this box. And to charge it, it looks like it just slides up right on the end of the charger. And now here is the actual charging station. Pretty cool. That's the actual BESMO charging station there, made out of a heavy-duty plastic, it seems. Okay, let's get this box out of here. We don't need that where we're going. All right, guys, right here in front of me, you can see the BESMO sitting so fly and so fresh. And it does say right on top, do not lift or carry this guy from the camera casing. This is the camera right here on the front. So when you're lifting this guy up, do not lift it from this guy right here. It does have a large red stop button on the back. That way, if you want to stop it, you can just go ahead and hit that button. Now right here on the quick start guide, it says it does not want you to put their charging station any more than 4 feet from the actual house, and it has to be at least 7 feet away from the nearest obstacle. And it says it right here on the quick start guide right there. Now it wants us to go ahead and power up the charging plate. Let's move the BESMO. Now you can see here there is quite a long cable on the charging plate. If that is something that concerned you, you have plenty of cable here for running power to your charging station. All right, we did go ahead and get the BESMO all plugged into its charging station. I have not powered up the charging plate yet. This is the second half of the equation to getting the charging station working. It is a power supply. One end has a standard plug on it, the other end has a round connector with, it looks like a waterproof 2-pin connector on the other side. So the back of the BESMO charging station just has this round plug here. Yeah, so when you place the BESMO on the charging station, there are 2 holes in the front of it. It just literally slides right here onto the front of the charging station. Okay, we went ahead and applied power, and green LEDs on top of the BESMO did light up. Now the next part of the setup is app-based. So we're gonna go ahead and set up the mower in the app. Okay, we went ahead and scanned the app on the QR code for the quick start guide, and we can see here in front of me, we can see BESMO right there in front of me. We're going to go ahead and click install, and it is downloading while this thing is charging. I'm going to go ahead and open up the BESMO app now. It says allow notifications. I am going to do that. Now it wants us to go ahead and add a mower here. I'm clicking allow location while using the app. It says Bluetooth connection successful, start configuring Wi-Fi. Now it says it is connecting, it is 10%. Successfully paired with the charging station is what it just said with a heavy accent. Now I don't have the antenna plugged in yet. This is the RTK base station. I am inside also, so that might affect GPS. All right, that is not going to work because we have to be outside. Let's go ahead and leave this guy on the charger overnight. Now right here we have the RTK antenna. Now RTK stands for real-time kinematics. These RTK antennas transmit data from here to the lawnmower, providing satellite GPS signals. Now the RTK antenna uses a network of satellites and a fixed base station to obtain almost centimeter level accuracy. This guy mounts right to the side of your house. They do give you all of the mounting equipment. It's almost just like mounting a satellite back in the old days when you were mounting your dish network or your DirecTV antenna. You have a small pole right here that mounts to your house, and then you have a plate right here as well. That plate does just go on the end of this rod like that, and then you tighten it down, and on this side you actually screw this to a plate mounted to your house. For example, right here you see the mounting plate. This guy would be on the side of your house. You can screw this directly into, just like that. This will be flat on the side of your house. Now your RTK antenna just simply mounts to this plate here. It does fit right inside of there, and you put the screws back in, and then your RTK antenna simply mounts directly to the top of this plate, just like that. And you can do that part first. So you remove this here. It will sit on the end of your rod just like that, and that mounts to your house. This is what provides the real-time GPS data for the best mode. Guys, thanks for watching the video, and right in front of me here, BNLink has been so kind to send us one of their mechanical indoor timers. Now, BNLink has been a partner of Supercar Street Racing for over 6 months, and they reached out to me recently and said, hey, do you want to take a look at this cool, simple indoor mechanical timer? And of course, I said, yes, I will do that for you guys. So in front of me, we have that timer. Here it is right here. It does come in a 2-pack. There will be a link down in the description for this guy. It's very simple the way this guy works. On the front there is a dial. You simply push in and pull up on the little pegs, just like this, to set a timer. The little pins just simply pop right up, in which case you can set an on and an off time, and it goes in 30-minute intervals. It's very simple to operate. On the front here, it has a plug to plug your device in, and on the back, it does simply plug directly into the wall. Now, this is made for indoor use only. Do not use this outside. It is not weatherproof or water rated, only for use inside. BNLink is awesome. I love working with those guys, so I was excited to show you guys this simple timer. Go ahead and look for a link down in the description. Order yours from our official affiliate links. Get your BNLink timer. And don't forget, also on the side here, there is this cool on switch, or you can switch it down to timer to actually use the timer. Order yours today, and thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing and our vendors. Now back to the video. All right, we have to get our antenna out and working today. Let's go ahead and get it out of the box now and get it outside. And this guy does just use a USB Type-C on the bottom right there. And here is the power wire they supplied. Let's bring all this outside.
All right, so we're out here working on this bracket to hold the GPS module up in the air. Brad tried to just do a temporary rig just to get things going, but we decided to take the time to put this all together. So it's very simple, very easy. You have a bracket that goes against the wall. Everything pretty much screws into one another. And then you have the ability to extend it out with this collar. And then of course you have the top mounting bracket, where we will attach the unit itself to. So what we did is just found a temporary hole. So we're just gonna take a camera off real fast, screw that up there just to hold it. Okay. And then obviously one of the things is you wanna be able to hide the wire. So you have the ability to run the wire through the entire pole.
Cable management, right through
exactly, right to the top, get to the top. So that's what I'm doing now. But okay. I mean, it's about as easy as it gets. You have a few set screws that come in the box for both this top and then for this collar here that you put in. And then obviously you have a couple of screws to attach. Yep, we're gonna screw there, and it's very easy to put together. Very simple. I'm gonna get everything assembled first, and then I'll go up there and put it on there. So just to make sure everything's going through. So right
good. Okay, he said make a full circle.
Okay, you wanna get the big camera?
All right, Joe has the Besmo ready to map. He's gonna go ahead and connect to this little white zip tie, and he's going to drag it in a full circle around the yard. Go ahead, Joe, let's see what you got.
Real quick, it comes with this telescoping holder right here that you can drag this thing around with. So you just open it up and then tighten it a little bit. I think you just clip right on here.
It was deciding. This is the
Gotta get nice.
detected.
Alright guys, here is a look at the yard after the mower got done. I came up behind it with the trimmer and went ahead and edged a few places that it missed. It had a few issues here and there. I'll be working with the developer on that, but for now, this is how it looks after the mower got done. It did both sides over here and the backyard, and you can see on this side too. It did this whole entire side via mapping, and I came right up behind it and followed through with some trimming of my own. Depending on your terrain, you may or may not have problems with it. It has issues with like large steps, like coming off like that. It did not have a problem over there most of the time, but other than that, it did a good job. Now let's throw it back into the Supercar Street Racing Studio A. Take a look at how you can get your best mow with Brad. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are sitting in Studio A right now and shooting on the new Canon camera, which I'm still having a few issues with, so I am working through that stuff. We lost a bunch of the footage that we shot. I don't know why. I'll have to talk to Canon about that later. And on the other side of the screen over there, you can see
the Besmo, and we did enjoy working with Besmo on this new product. I hope that you guys will take advantage of this opportunity. There will be a link in the description. Please click through my official affiliate link. It's pretty easy to set up. There are only a couple steps. You put the GPS antenna up on the house, the RTK antenna. You go ahead and adopt the RTK antenna, you adopt the mower, and then you go ahead and pull the mower around with that metal rod and map your area, and then the mower just does its thing. There are a few options in the setup that help you, things like obstacle avoidance. You can lower and raise. You can also change the direction of the mowing and do things like that. So I encourage you to try out the Besmo and let me know what you think down in the description. Go in the description, check out the official affiliate link for Besmo. It comes with everything you need to get started, including spare blades, all the tools, the antenna, everything to get you set up and get you mowing your lawn. Now, please like and subscribe if you haven't. It helps me out so much. You have no idea how much your support means to Supercar Street Racing. Drop a like, drop a comment if you like the video. Let me know if you have any questions about the Besmo. I am in direct contact with the manufacturer. And thanks again for watching. We will see you on the next one. That smart mirror peel is so good. The peel satisfaction on the smart mirror is so good in your life. That peel sat on the smart mirror. We got the smart mirror and we got the peel satisfaction. We got the peel sat on the smart mirror. Mr. Binks. Alright guys, little fence update out here. It's kind of early, I don't want to be loud, but the new fence is going in. This is the line that it's going to run down. And then right here, it's going to cut across with a gate. And then my neighbor eventually will go over to his house with that. But the fence runs right down this line. You can see it here up against this post. My neighbor eventually will remove all this. And then these are the old posts, which I did a lot of the fence removal. They did a lot of the post removal. Runs down here to the pond, and that's where it stops. And then, what did they do with the old bulkhead? Oh, it's right down there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trim that up. So that's where it stops on that side. Of course, there's the water. Starts up again right there. Runs along this fence line. There's one post hole, I believe. I'm not sure what that is. I actually cut the stumps out right here. That doesn't look level. I guess it is though. It runs down this way. Looks like we might lose a little bit of land here to make it straight. Runs right down here. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit. I mean, that's a straight line, but still. It runs right down here. And then there will be a double gate right here. So that's it. That's the new fence. All this will be concrete. It's definitely losing some property there. I don't like that. I'm gonna ask them about that when they come. This fence is actually crooked. It runs kind of that way. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully they come on an angle. Like, I'm gonna talk to them about doing an angle. Angling it this way and then that way. Alright guys, we gotta get this part of the house painted.
totally lied. It's time to get this tree looking like the queen palm. Alright guys, another fence update. I spent probably 5 or 6 hours today in the yard trimming my trees, as you saw from the time lapse. So that's what the fence looks like on that side. There's going to be a gate right there. I'll probably take a lot of that tree out, and it runs all the way down there, and then it starts over there. I trimmed all those palm trees up, by the way. They look awesome. And it runs all the way to there, just to give you guys an update. I'm asking them to push these further back because they're too far this way. I want them to be up against that fence. But that's just a little update. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful hot day in sunny Florida, and I wanted to give you guys an update on the pool project. The fence is complete, 99.9%. That gate is sticking down there, but as you can see, we moved the gate from right here past the air conditioner to all the way up here to the front. So that allows me much more space for my backyard, and the plan right now is that all this will be concrete. All this is coming out, and then I will be able to put a shed right here for a golf cart or any other thing that I want, and that will go right there. So everything from there all the way up to this little garden here, which I might end up getting rid of this plant because it kind of like takes up a lot of space for no reason, and just keep this guy. So not sure. It's a cool plant, but it's right in the way of everything, and I'm not sure that I want that. But this can stay, this guy. These pavers are actually getting replaced. They got stained during construction, and then they tried to fix them, and they actually ruined them with acid. But this is the fence. This is my fish pond, and the fence goes all the way down here to the water. I also just completed the complete redoing of my outdoor electrical. So I pulled all the most of the existing wiring up, redid all the wiring from there where my pool equipment is. It all runs underground. I just put in these LED string lights from Walmart, Mainstays, which I will link in the description. They run the entire length of the fence all the way down here. I'll keep showing you what I've done. Also put a power box in there. It was already on the fence, but I moved it to the tree and created a little power plate for the back. I ran the string lights down there, back where they were before on the dock, or on the bulkhead, so they run all the way down the bulkhead here. I pulled out also all of the 110 volt, meaning the wall powered spotlights, because they tend to cause issues when it rains. They reset, the GFCI, so I got rid of as much of the 110 as I could, but these bulbs do run off of wall power. These guys here are low voltage. You can see them in my landscape lighting video, which I'm probably going to have to update now, but the dome light, or the bulb lights, run all the way up the bulkhead. There are some spotlights as well that shine in the water. There's an alligator right there. Right there. There are actually 4 in here right now. 4 gators. There's another one way back in the back. So yeah, here is my power box for the dock, and it has the Wi-Fi smart timer on it. I never even checked all the bulbs, but yep, they work. Cool. They're all on. That also powers the blue LED rope light on the dock that lights up the water in blue. Everything continues up here to the fence. And of course, all these are new spotlights for the to light up the palms. They are also low voltage now. A few of them were high voltage, and I swapped those out. We've got some ground lights that need to be refurbished. And the fence continues on this side of the house where it was right here. Now it goes all the way to the front, so I have this whole entire side as a yard. All this will be concrete. All this to here, and we'll go all the way up to the pool right there. This will remain mulch right here. That will concrete. All this will be concrete. All this will be rocks, river rock, and will be refreshed. All that mulch down there will be refreshed as well. So yeah, guys, that is the little fence update. Little huge fence update. $7,500 worth of fence update. And that is going to do it for now. I hope you guys are enjoying my pool project. We are still dealing with the pool. They have filed a warranty claim for the surface because there are some splotchiness, so the pool company has filed a warranty claim with the company that did the Pebble Tech. So they're going to try to be acid washing it inside the pool, and if they can't get it to work like that, they will drain the pool and re-acid wash it. Guys, have a good day, and I'll see you shortly. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. Took a little bit of a break. I know you guys noticed if you watch the channel that I've been gone for quite a while. Had some personal things going on in my life that I needed to take care of, and so I took a small break. I actually toyed around with the idea of doing SpaceX related content, but there's so many other channels out there that do this already that I decided probably wasn't going to do that, and I was going to actually live stream SpaceX launches with commentary behind them and all that. That is not going to happen now, but I did want to get back to the channel, maybe start posting some updates. Car needs a couple things and had just a couple things done, so I will talk about that here shortly. But also I think the channel is going to be renamed back to what it was again, because I'm going to hopefully get some car content going, so I hope you guys stick around for that. So just wanted to give you guys a little bit of update over what's going on with the car right now. So also shooting an 8K video for the first time, and hopefully editing in 8K, but not sure what Premiere can handle. But the car does have new wheels, and I believe that was featured on the old channel. And so looking good with the new matte black powder coated wheels here. And other than that, the car hasn't given me any issues except for the radiator. Now, those of you who know BMW know that the radiator is plastic, and there is a history of those things cracking because this car is 11 years old. So decided, had a few weeks left on my factory warranty, decided to go ahead and pony up and get the Mishimoto. So as you can see where the coolant was leaking there, but this is a Mishimoto radiator in there. Waiting for one hose that was back ordered for 7 days that they patched together, but the car does have an aftermarket radiator. No other modifications have been made to the car except that. In the next couple of weeks I'll be ordering the digital ID4 display, which replaces the analog gauges here and is programmable. But for now, what I'd like to do is concentrate on what today's task is, and that is I want to get all this chrome trim here, or polish trim, or whatever you want to call it, metal trim, to matte black. So what we're going to do is go through the process of how you do trim. It's different from emblems because you on emblems you just, and these lights even, you just spray all the way around them with a big square and peel them off. Well, these guys you have to tape off, and then you have to spray a wet coat after you've got about 3 coats on it, and then peel your tape while it's still wet. What happens is the Plastidip on top kind of softens the stuff on the bottom, and then it allows you to get a sharp line. Otherwise, you start peeling dry with a tape, you're going to pull all the Plastidip off. So the first thing I'm going to do is clean this stuff. So I'll get back to you with that. So I've just got some Windex here and a standard, what do we call it, soft cloth used for cleaning the car. I'm going to go ahead and clean all this trim up just like this, just to get all the exterior dirt off. You can see here how difficult this is going to be to get right under here. That's going to be fun. But see this cleaning job here, and you notice on the back we have this long strip here. It's got some black stuff on it. I'm going to do my best to get it off of there. So I'm going to go ahead and clean the whole car, and I'll get back to you guys after that's done. Okay, so I cleaned the entire trim here all the way around the car. Even though there's still some black right there, I can't seem to get that out, so I hope that isn't an issue. Plastic is usually pretty resilient and it will stick to almost anything. So I got that all cleaned off. So the next thing you have to do now is tape off the trim and mask off the car. Otherwise you're going to have Plastidip overspray everywhere. Now it will come off, but I don't recommend that that's something you do, is try to do that and take it off. Go ahead and cover the car up, mask it off with plastic, and I've got some 3M blue tape to facilitate that, and I also have a painter's tarp, and I'm going to use sheets for the inside of the car. Now this is a two-step process. There's trim here, and then when I put the top up, there's going to be more trim that's going to be all the way around this back part here that we're going to have to do, and up on the window. It's going to be a two-part step. Each step needs about 3 to 4 coats, and they take 20 minutes each, so this is going to take a while. So I'm going to go ahead and start the masking process, and I'll get back to you guys. Car had to go by, of course, but we're back with a little update, so I just want you to be prepared that this prep process is very time-consuming. And I know why I started doing this one time and then quit. Now the other problem I'm having is, of course, this tape sticks to literally nothing. It doesn't even stick to itself, as you can see here. So you're going to have to do your best to get everything taped and hope that your tape actually sticks. Mine does not, and that's becoming a huge problem. So what I've done here is I've got some sheets on top of the car like this. I'm going to tape around, and then down at the bottom I'm going to be doing this plastic drop cloth. I'm going to work on that, and I'll see you guys shortly. Alright, so a little update for you guys. So I've got most of the top taped off, except where you can see here the tape does not stick to anything. It literally will not stick. It sucks. But I wanted to give you an update on how I see this happening. And you notice here, again, the tape is not sticking to anything. So before I hit that coat, I'm going to have to go around and push everything back. But here's what I did. On this side, I tried doing it without rolling the windows up. And I wanted to do a little experiment on this side and see if I should roll the windows up. And then I figured out it's hard to get in these seams where the trim rubber is. But then I had this idea to take my little trim removal tool here and just kind of push it into the cracks. It works so much better than trying to, like, originally I was trying to get the tape into that seam. This just absolutely destroys that. So I use this little trim removal tool and I just push it down in the edges there. And anywhere it's like extra, if you can just like push it in there. Now don't forget, this is all going to be in view. If you have tape lines, you're going to see them right here, and then actually you probably can go up this way too to tuck it under. It works awesome. Can't believe I didn't think of this beforehand. But you see, like right here where the edges go in there, I mean, there's a little bit of a gap right there. Hopefully you don't see that. I'm really trying to get that fixed. But now the issue I have is that the tape is all coming up, and hopefully it sticks right here where it matters most. But yeah, you see here like where the edges are? If I run this up, it should tuck the tape underneath there. This is a hard area right here. It's not sticking to anything like up here. Hoping that this just will stick long enough for me to spray the car. But I still have to do the bottom masking, and I've got the plastic ready for that. So I'm going to first finish this side up here and around this mirror, and then I'm going to start masking off with plastic. Alright, no, yeah, I agree. This is the most cluster FS I've ever seen in my L. I mean, life isn't even a curse word, but. So, this stuff here, you want to shake it for like 1 minute straight. Get some practice on other stuff. And then I'm going to show you guys how to start this process. Get all your tools out of the way like I didn't. Those over here. Oh, oops. Well, I guess I just lost some scissors because they fell into the tray. So shake that for like 60 seconds and then I'll get back to you. Alright, so very important with this Plastidip, even though this isn't legit Plastidip, it's Rust-Oleum, is that your first spray, and sorry I'm working with one hand here, your first spray needs to be out in the open to clear. This is every time you start a new coat, out in the open, spray it to clear the nozzle, and then run your fingernail over it too if you've already done a coat so that you clear it out, and then you can start your first coat. So this is like me ruining my car. Okay, so first coat is light. It may not seem light from what I'm doing, but it is, trust me. And if you miss some spots, it's cool. And like under the mirrors here, this is a difficult spot, so nobody can see it, but you still have to paint it. And so check this out. So watch this. So, you know, it's not going to be completely covered the first try. And don't forget, you're going on an angle, so you got to do the angles too. Otherwise, somebody will see the top and the bottom. So do the angles. And if you're properly masked, you won't see this. And so, just, you know, I mean, you're on kind of a flat surface, so it's not going to run, hopefully. But you got to remember that first coat is just, and look, the tape is coming up as I speak. That first coat is just that, first coat. So if you don't cover everything, don't worry about it. Just be like, go easy on it. And I brought 2 cans. I don't know if that's going to do it. But notice how I'm like accepting the fact that it might not get covered. Now you have like a little bit of leeway on flat areas because it's not going to run. So this, you can probably get a little bit more generous on your coatage. Is that a word? So this is how I'm going to do the rest of this coat. And it's really hard with one hand, so I'm about to stop the video. But you guys get the idea. Make sure you're going on all the angles. Remember, this can be seen from every angle. So you need to be like thorough on your... See how I'm cutting at this from every angle? Sorry. Alright, so at some point my video cut off, so I'm just trying to tell you guys that you want to get all angles. So see the bottom here, where you can see the edge? People can see that, so you want to get from up here, and I know my camera keeps tracking off in the distance, and you also want to get from down here. So get the top edge, and then the bottom edge. Beware of drips, but at the same time, you got to get these edges. See how that covered that whole edge there? Don't go too crazy on your first coat. Your second and third coats will stick more. Okay, so, I mean, yeah, you see how that isn't covered on the underside edge? With that, like this. And if you got any issues later, you can always touch it up. But look, see that? You got to get that edge. And then underneath here, where people can or can't see, you still got to get that. And then cover this top edge. See that? I know my camera, it's really difficult because it's such a small field of view. But that's the first coat, and I can already see where we missed this edge. So come back and get that whole entire edge on the bottom. If you don't, people will see it. They're going to be calling you out on your work, and then they're going to call me and be like, dude, what happened? Alright, we'll be back with the second update. Let this dry for 20 minutes. Alright guys, so the timer just went off. Evidence. So we're headed outside to the garage to do coat number 2. Always remember, like, on your second coat, so the goop can get caught in the nozzle, so scrape that with your fingernail, take it a little bit, walk outside, give it a good spray, start coat number 2. Oh, coat number 1 looks so good, so let's start number 2. Coat number 2 can be a little bit more thick. Just remember, like, when you do this coat, you get the bottom edge and the top edge, even in the places you can't see, because your passengers can see it. So let's start with coat number 2, and I'll get back to you guys for coat number 3. Alright guys, so the last coat is about to go on. So this is the 4th coat, and this coat is spray and then pull the tape while it's wet, so I'm about to do that. So it's a 4th coat. It looks amazing. I'm hoping like it stays amazing. If anything weird happens, I guess lesson learned, and it'll go on my channel, and that's just what happens. So many golf carts in my neighborhood. Alright, so I'm about to do the 4th coat and then peel. Alright, so I just finished pulling the tape and issues. So overspray right there, and I'll let you decide. Yeah, so that just came right off, so I gotta fix that. It literally peeled right off of there. I don't know if I'll be able to fix that properly, but I'm gonna try. Right there. Issues. 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 Overspray. Overspray. Now, mind you, this will come off, all this overspray, but these little missed spots will not. Missed spot right there. Overspray. Overspray, even though I masked. So I'm about to work on that, and then I will work on fixing the issues that didn't get covered. Alright, so I just got done touching up all the spots that I thought had issues, but I'm sure I'll find more as the days go on. But here's a good look at what, some of it's still wet by the way, and I see right there I got an issue. I'm gonna have to fix that. And right there, so those are still bad. The problem is once you have an issue, it's hard to cover that up with a fix. And clearly on camera you can see that there's some kind of white spots there, and I guess I can work on that later. But as you can see, like, okay, there's also an overspray right here, but that'll come off. It comes off easily. Overall, I mean, that look is 1,000 times better than the look with the metal trim. But I still have to do the whole top of this once the top closes. So I'm gonna let that dry overnight, and then I've got another probably 2 hours to do that, and then I still have issues after that. Is it worth it? I'm not sure. Gonna have to see what happens after I'm totally done to see if it's obvious. And I'm a stickler for perfection, so I hate these little metal edges showing and all that. So I'm gonna continue this tomorrow with the second part, which is when the roof is up, and I'll see you guys then. All right, it's the next morning. Went ahead and put the top up. I drove around last night. There's some imperfections I need to fix that we'll do later. But now you can see with the top up, now I have to finish the rest of this enjoyment. So I'm gonna start taping this off right now, and I will update you guys as I get closer to being ready to do this. Alright, I got some music playing. Hopefully you don't get immediately copyright struck and demonetized because it's playing pretty low. But I got one side taped up here. As you can see, it's super fun. It takes forever, and yes, I did it, and there you go. I'm going to work on the other side now. Just a little update. I kind of wanted to show you guys this tape that I'm using. It is number 2098 multi-surface. I've never used it before this, and I bought it by accident. And it's almost like plastic. I really like it. The only problem I have with all these absolutely ridiculous tapes is that none of them stick. They don't even stick to walls. Like, I've done this 100 times. I've painted 100 times in my house, and this stuff, literally you put it up and it peels off the wall 5 seconds later. But yeah, this is like a plastic type tape. So give that a try if you ever need to tape something off like this. It really works pretty good, except for the fact that it doesn't stick to anything. All right, so we are done prepping for the second round of trim, and see a little gap already right there I need to fix, but you can see I just used plastic and sheets, old bed sheets, but we're ready to start painting, and you already know how that goes. So remember a few things about Plastidip. If it's cold where you live, make sure you pre-warm the can up. Just run it under some warm water for a little bit. Also, on your first spray, make sure you spray away from where you're actually going to be spraying, so you clear the tip of the can. And 15 minutes between recoats, 4 coats total. Your first coat is light, your 3 coats after that are heavy. And make sure you shake the can very well. So this is a brand new can here. Shake it good for about 1 minute, and if it's cold, which this one is not, it's been sitting in the garage, then make sure you warm it up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and start. All right guys, well, we are on the 4th and final coat, and this is the coat where it goes on wet, and then you peel while it's still wet. So if you don't do that when you start peeling, if it dries, you will take the Plastidip right off the trim. The only time you peel when Plastidip is completely dry is if you're doing logos or lights or anything like that. You make a square around them with tape, and then you peel dry, and it will peel off around the edges of the emblems or the lights. With trim and with tape, you have to do it while it's wet. So if you've tried it and you've had bad luck, that's why. So I'm going to put a wet coat on here and start peeling. All right, everybody, so I just got done peeling this tape, and I had some issues, unfortunately, that I'm going to have to fix. It did start peeling the Plastidip in a couple of areas, and it does not look good, so I'm going to have to redo this little part here. I don't know if you guys can see, but it started coming off about right there in some places, and that's probably out of focus, but I'm going to work on that real quick and get back to you. So I just got done with the touch-ups, and have to say it came out good. I don't think I've ever spent this much time on a project on this car. It was relentless, but you can see here it was worth it. Now I just have to say one other thing. There is overspray. It will come off, but even taping everything off, I got overspray on the car, and that will come off pretty easily, and it'll wear off over time. But if you just get like a soft cloth and some detail spray, it will come right off. But just in the process of peeling the tape off, just remember when you do your touch-ups here, you want to peel your tape wet on your touch-ups. So any place you missed, tape it off, spray it, and the second you're done spraying it, peel your tape off. Now I didn't have to do that up here because this has a real big edge underneath the trim here, so the tape doesn't actually touch the Plastidip. But anywhere that the tape is touching the Plastidip, you always want to peel that wet if you're touching up or on your last coat. Had some issues, of course, with mine on my last coat. I don't think I put a wet enough coat on for the very last one, but that's it. Car is completely blacked out now. No chrome at all. I did all the lights, all the trim, the rear valence, the emblem in the back, the front grille, and that is that for this project. I hope you guys enjoyed it and learned something on the way. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Little football action going on up there, and FedEx just came over and dropped this package off for us, and this is mini bike parts. So let's take a look and see what's in here first. There's our packing list. Small parts enclosed, don't know what that is. There's our nice clutch cover. Gonna look good on there. And there's another bag of parts that I don't have any clue what they are. So I'm gonna put the phone down here and open these guys up. Okay, we have the 2 chains right here in that package. In this package, we have a new accelerator grip and a new hand grip for the other side. And we have our new black brake thingy. So yeah, that's all that came today. The rest is back ordered. The key is ordered for these sprockets. And the wheels are ordered, and I do have to order tires. I'm gonna get online and do that right now. All right, guys, I just ordered the Sun F street tires for the cart. So I don't know when they'll be here, but I did order them, and hopefully they will come in soon. And we'll run these new wheels that we're expecting up to the tire shop and get those new tires put on the new wheels. And now we're gonna take a look at some of the parts that we received and get these guys installed. And we really only have 3 things that we can install today, and one of them is this black, beautiful brake handle from Monster Scooter Parts, I believe is the company. All right, I watched the video again. So it definitely goes on like this. And this does go on with the indention facing out according to the video. And then this guy, I believe, goes on like this. Just like that. And then the key holds everything on. So once we get the key, we can reassemble everything pretty much. Guys, welcome back to the channel again. Brad here with Supercar Street Racing, and last night we got in some parts from Monster Scooter Parts. We have our tensioner, chain tensioner here, and we have our long-awaited key for the bike. So let's go outside and see if we can start reassembling this thing. This is the current state of affairs with the bike. The chains are all on. The tension seems okay on this. It might be a little tight, not sure. I haven't tightened down this yet. I'm about to tighten down these bolts and then get it off this jack stand. I also got to put washers on the front wheels, which I didn't do last time, so I'm going to do that now.
It's so slow.
Alright guys, we are at a point now where we are ready to connect the battery to the solenoid and the controller. B plus goes here to this cable right here, which goes to this side of the solenoid, which goes to B plus on the controller, and then B minus goes to the battery. And we are ready to make this connection. I just need to tighten the top of this solenoid up a little bit and then go ahead and make that connection. Alright, we're ready to power it on and watch things flow. Nothing happened. Alright. We have power to our battery and our display is on. Green light's on, the eco battery. Should be able to access the controller now. Alright, we see our controller. Our battery is at 13% there on our meter. It's interesting because no power lit up on the USB charger up there, which gets 48 volts. Wonder why that is. Not sure. Okay, now that we have onboard charging, all we do is plug in a regular extension cord to the charging port right here. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. Right, we plugged in our onboard charger and we see that we have charging going on now. And there should be a charge light somewhere on there. I don't see. Oh, there it is. There is a charge light somewhere. I'm going to go look for it over here. Alright, we're back out here. We have been troubleshooting the controller. We both have COVID, and so it's okay, we can hang out. But no, we've been troubleshooting. We had a couple wires reversed. We think we got it, and we're ready to start putting the controller back in the cart. And we did test that the motor actually works, and we're ready to go. So we're just buttoning some things up now, and it's going to be insane.
All right, here we go, everyone. Maiden voyage on the 70 volt upgrade. I think this is going to be a little ridiculous. What do you think, Brad?
I think this is, from what we just saw, this is literally insane.
All right.
Check motor temperature. What? Oh, wait, it's on demo. It's on demo.
Yeah.
How do I? Communications. Okay. So we got to connect to the controller. All right, we're connected. Waiting for forward and reverse switch. We're on. All right,
it's a good sign. It's moving.
All right, that's full throttle.
No, it ain't.
Just kidding.
It can't be, not for what I did earlier.
Got him. Oh, my lights don't work!
Here, I got you.
Okay. All right,
just slowly ease into it.
It's so slow. Full throttle. All right, guys, we have a special surprise today sitting right here on the porch, and that's it right there. Let's get this guy inside. This is special, and I've been waiting a very long time for it. Back in the kitchen in the SCSR compound, and right in front of me is something that we've been waiting for about 3 months, and it finally came. And now you know why the kitchen is the appropriate place for this, because this is the Circulon 10-piece set plus bonus tool that I got for free for purchasing this guy, the induction cooktop from Samsung. And if you look right here, there is the induction cooktop that has never been used before. I have not used it one single time. And if you notice right here, it does say induction. Now you will read different things online as to what is appropriate about the induction process and what you can and cannot use. Even though it does say you can use cast iron on this, I would not do that personally. So I have this brand new 11-piece set from Samsung. Now, I do have a funny story about this. When I signed up to get this set for free, they were supposed to email me a code. I did not see the email come in, and I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. And of course, Joe and Jared and everybody have been busting my you-know-whats about getting my pots and pans, and I said they never sent the code. Well, it turns out they did send the code, but the problem is when I tried to go click on the link to redeem it, the page was no longer there. So I had to jump through hoops with Samsung to find out that the other set was discontinued, but now they were giving a 10-piece set plus bonus tool. It was supposed to be a 6-piece set. So we got a much bigger free set from Samsung. So let's get this thing over to the table and get it unboxed. It is actually going right down here, and I can throw these other 2 pots and pans in the trash can or give them away. Back in the SCSR kitchen again with the Samsung Circulon free pots and pans that I got for buying this very, very fancy and very expensive induction Samsung range, which has not been used ever. And I don't know if I will because I don't like cooking, but we're gonna go ahead and open this up and see what's inside of the box and get it all out for you guys to check out in case that you want to buy your own set of Circulon. Now this is the 10-piece with bonus tool, 1 set, made in Thailand, weighs about 25 pounds. And let's go ahead and open it up now. And inside of the box is another box, of course, and it is backwards. So that ruined the unboxing completely, I think. But there is the nice steel shield. Cooks like steel, cleans like non-stick. Circulon 10-piece bonus set. Let's get it out of the box. There is the Circulon, looking so fresh and fly, right next to me. And inside of the box that was inside of the box Another box, of course.
Oh!
There better not be another box inside this box. Longest unboxing in history. Hot in here. All right, we got the Circulon box open here, and you can see right at the top there is more cardboard than I've ever seen in any box in my life, protecting these amazing Circulon induction style pots and pans. And there is a good look at a very nice pan from Circulon. These are very high quality. See it stamped on the back. That's the first one in the set right there. Moving further into the set of Circulon, we have a nice pan here. And it has a number right there. Not sure what that is, if that's the size or what. Here's the next one. Awesome pot. One of the lids. Wow. That is so cool. That lid did fit that one. Nice big pot here. There's a lid for one of them. Fancy candle lid. There's something in this box. We'll have to figure it out, but first there is another couple of lids here. One lid right there. And now let's see what is in this special cardboard condom. We have a free spatula. Very nice Circulon spatula. Very cool. So that is the unboxing of the Circulon. And then now I'm going to show you the do's and the don'ts that are marked right on the box. I'm going to throw a picture of this up on the screen right now, but it says do use medium to low heat, do thoroughly wash the pan after each use with hot soapy water, do match the pan bottom to burner size and center it, and do use caution when touching the handles and knobs, and always have pot holders available for use. Do not leave the empty pan on a hot burner. Do not leave pans unattended or allow food to burn or boil until it's dry. Use cooking spray or oven cleaners. You do not repeat, use cooking spray on these Circulon induction pans. Inside of the box was a Circulon important safety use and care card. It says you can use a dishwasher, but they should be hand washed if you can. And you do not use cooking spray on these. And then here is your guarantee. These are Irish based pots and pans. It does say when you're matching cookware to ring size, follow the stovetop manufacturer's guidelines. That's pretty much all it says about induction cooking there on the safety guide. You can not use the lid. When you do use the lid, you can't go over 350 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's all that these cards basically say, guys. I'll also take a picture of both of these right now and throw them up on the screen, and you can take a look at yourself at what they say. All right, we got the Circulon pots and pans all sitting out nicely in front of our induction stove. And there we just fired up the stove, and it is going to tell you how to use your induction control stove. It gives you instructions on how to do everything here. Everything is touch controlled. And here is an overview of what we have. We have the small pot right here. We have a medium pot right here. And then we have our large pot right there looking so fly, and it's still talking to us down here. And then we have our pans. We have 3 size pans. We have a deep dish pan here, we have a small pan here, and we have a large shallow depth pan right there looking so fresh and so fly. And then we got our bonus spatula from Circulon right here that will not scratch This will not scratch their surfaces. So they wouldn't give you a metal one if they thought it would scratch, and that is a fly looking spatula if I have ever seen one in existence. And now let's go ahead and get all this stuff organized and underneath the counter where it will live for the rest of its life and never get used again. And my stove just said farewell. Alright guys, so I did go get these liners from out of the Supercar Street Racing shed. I'm going to go ahead and see how, if we can use these at all. They are actually not wide enough, so maybe I get the correct size for it. 17. Let's see if they have 17 inch. Okay, I did order black. I think black would look kind of sick in here, so I ordered a black liner. It won't match the other cabinets, but who cares? Ordered a black liner 17 inches wide for this guy. So tomorrow when this comes, we will continue this video, but for now there's nothing else we can do. We're stuck, so this is where we're stopping down, guys. Out of my shock and surprise, Amazon did deliver the new cabinet liners, the shelf liners for underneath there for the pots and pans area. So we are going to have to figure out cutting these straight now. So I was thinking of maybe trying to use a piece of cardboard to cut these, but I'm not sure what I'm going to do at this point. Usually you would use a razor blade. I don't have a good sharp razor blade in the house anymore. I need to order some. Let's get this thing out and measure what we're going to have to do here and see how much we're going to have to cut this thing. Underneath the shelf now, and our first cut is going to be 11 inches. Our second cut, 23 inches exactly. Let's get it on the table and see how we're going to do this. That would be cool if this was 11. Ha! It's 11 exactly. Oh my god.
Got him!
That's crazy.
Got him!
That's absolutely insane.
Oh!
So you won't really see the back. It doesn't have to be perfect, but I'm a perfectionist. Okay, so we've got our marks. We'll have to guess right there. But I'm going to cut as straight as I can. And when you hold it in just the right light, can also follow the dots. There we go. Our first piece is cut, 11. It was exactly the size of... Okay, the next is 23 1/4. Slightly too wide. It's a little bit too wide. This one is too long and too wide. I'm going to take a little bit off of both of these and see if I can get them to fit. Alright, I took about 1/8 of an inch off the top one, and it does fit now. Pretty good. This one needs to be shortened, and it is probably 1/8 of an inch too long, and probably the same wide. I'm going to go ahead and trim this one as well. I went ahead and trimmed both of them and also notched out this one so it could fit right in the corner, and now they both fit perfectly. All we have to do now is get an arrangement for our pots and pans and get them down in there. Let's see what we're going to do. I don't know yet. Okay, my thoughts are put the big stuff at the top. Yes, I don't know any other way to do it. Maybe the big stuff that we don't use can go there. I don't have much cabinet space, guys. Never have. You end up having to stack them. And that will not fit there. Okay guys, this is the final arrangement of the Circulon pots and pans underneath here. I could probably stack some up and do a little bit better, but for now, that's all I need to do. I just do have to get my cutting boards in there as well, so I'm going to go ahead and grab those now and make sure that I can get them in there. But that's going to do it for today, guys. I hope you enjoyed this episode. I'll have a link in the description to Circulon pots and pans. Go ahead and pick some up for yourself, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Thanks for watching, and welcome to Learn Your New Induction. Tap OK to start. I don't know. I'm silly. Mr. Binks loves cat TV. He just can't stop watching cat TV. He's all about the cat TV. You would be too if you were a cat, because cat TV. Oh, dang! Okay, we got Mr. Binks here on the bar. Mr. Binks! Look it!
Mr. Binks. Binkser.
Kink, 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 kink. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. Welcome back to the channel, guys. Supercar Street Racing here with the Go 4 Wild decorative hose hanger here. And so this is going to go on both sides of my house. We have a hose outlet on both sides. I already got the hoses for it. They are the expandable hoses like I have been buying, and I enjoy those hoses, so I bought 2 more. So these are going to go on either side, and as you can see here, we have the decorative part of this, and I kind of like this star. I have 2 of these. There's another one in the box right there, and this is actually for the home theater, so that's a separate thing. But yeah, so this is the guy right here. Comes with 2 pieces. Here's the instruction manual for it. So it looks like it shows you how to put it in studs or in concrete. I actually have a set of concrete screws. So this should be pretty easy to install. They give you like huge, we're not going to use those. We're going to use my concrete drill bit and concrete screws to put them in the stucco. So here is something that needs to be removed. So we need to cut that right off. Let's grab our scissors right now and cut this off and take a look at how this thing goes together. Yep, that's just the installation screws, which we don't need. We're using the screws that are designed to go into stucco or concrete. You just drill out a small hole, and these are awesome screws. They go right in. They come with a little bit and everything. But it looks pretty simple here. It looks like basically, you hang this part, you hang this on the wall first, level it out and everything. So it's easy to level these out because you do one side, put the level on it, mark the other side, and then drill the other side so it's level. So after this is hung up on the wall, it looks like let's see if they want you to, so they say to remove the bolts. Remove 2 pre-assembled bolts. Okay, yeah, they want you to actually put it together first. So you actually take these 2 screws out, and then you attach it to here. And I guess it doesn't matter either way. I mean, it's the same thing. These are pretty cool. They're pretty sturdy feeling, pretty heavy. It says they can handle 150-foot hose. We're gonna find out. But let's grab the tripod and put this thing together. And we are back with the, what is it called? Go for Wild decorative hose hanger here. So they ask you to remove the 2 screws out of the side here. Oh, there, Allen. Wasn't expecting Allen's key. Any of his keys. I wonder if they give you a Allen wrench. I bet they do. They do. Pretty funny. They decide to use Allen's and they have to supply you with a wrench rather than just using, you know, a standard screw. It kind of doesn't make sense. So you have 2 of these guys, but it looks like you just insert like that. Pretty simple. And then right here, 1 screw goes in like this. Really don't know how high to put these things on the wall. That's pretty much it. That side's in. They just come in 2 pieces, I bet, for shipping. And here is the second one of Allen's key. Pretty much this one's done, folks. Just remember, don't put it in backwards. Star's got to face forward when you're... So there it is, all assembled. Let's grab the other guy. Number 2 out of the box. There we have numero dos. Man, they give you some beefy screws. I guess thinking that the hoses are heavy, they give you pretty beefy screws, but you're going into concrete, so. Here is number 2. I'm actually in an unboxing mood today, so I've got a bunch of stuff to unbox for this project. Waiting on speaker wire to finish the 65-inch 4K bedroom project. So that should be here today, in which case I can get up in the attic tomorrow morning when it's cooler and pull the wires and run them down through the cap. So that's coming. There's our second one and our second hardware here, which we don't need. We'll keep the Allen wrenches as a gift. Allen's key, as the stereo channel likes to call it. Steve Willison. Easy assembly process right here. And yet, I am fumbling with it. Then we take the Allen's key here. That one feels a little bit stripped, but it went right in. And number 2. This one is complete. Now I'm going to show you guys the hardware we're going to use to install this on the walls outside. Back again, guys. These are the Wedget concrete screws. These are awesome, awesome, awesome for stucco concrete. They come with this bit, this drill bit. So what you do is drill a hole at least the length of the fastener. Otherwise, these will bottom out and you won't be able to get them in. So you go drill it at least that long, and then all you do is it comes with this bit. Comes with that bit. You just use this bit in your drill and drive that thing right into the wall. Super, super easy. They're called wedge-it concrete screws. If you guys need to put anything in not drywall, into concrete or stucco or masonry, these things are freaking awesome. I use them everywhere. That's what we're going to use to install these guys. All right, guys, so we're going to go ahead and get this installed. I brought my level out here, and what we're doing is going to mark the center of the hose, level this out like this, make sure it's right in the center of the pipe, levels right there, so that's the center. That's what I'm going to work off of to get this guy installed. So my mark is here. I'm going to go right there. Looks pretty centered. Yep. Just going to mark one side here. That's where our first bit is going to go, our first screw. So we got our wedge-it concrete screws here. They come with this drill bit, masonry bit. We're going to go at least the depth of the screw, which is 1 inch, I believe. Yep. Okay, perfect. Now it came also with a hex driver that fits it. Put that on our drill. And there is the first one. I screwed it in too much. Just like that. Now we got to get it level and mark the other one. I brought the small level for that. Right there. And we'll get the other screw in there now. There we go. Good to go. Now we'll get out our brand new hose. We really need a new spigot there. To do that, we have to turn off the water, and I bet you that won't come out. Here's our brand new expandable hose. 100 feet. Let's go ahead and hook that up. I'm going to replace this spigot for sure. I just don't know when. And let's get it wrapped. Oh, I wish I would have made it higher now. It's right on top of the spigot. I put this too low. I'm gonna leave it, but see how it's touching the spigot almost? That needs to be higher on the other side of the house. I'll end up moving this one eventually. Okay, so there's that. And here's the free sprayer that it comes with. Yeah, I'm gonna make that higher on the other side. Almost wish I had a little hook. Yep. That's not good. Perfect. And that's it, guys. It is installed. It should actually be up right around here. On the other side, I'm going to get it another 6 inches or so. Looks good though. Came out really nice. What do you guys think? Looks awesome to me. All right, over here on the other side, working on the other one, where I won't make that mistake twice. And I forgot my pen. Of course. Center of this is right here. Right there. Center again here. There, kind of where that dirt is. That puts our center right about there. I like it up higher over here, so not make that mistake twice. So we're gonna go right there. Just like that. Let's get our screws out and our bit. Perfect. I know that's the right bit. Why is it not fit? I came with the thing. Get it leveled. Right there. Oh, we marked it up a little bit. That sucks. Probably touch it up with something. Got a little bit of the drill on it. Dropped it. All right, driving the concrete screw in now. How does that thing is mounted? I guess if this thing leaks. Yep. Yeah, this thing's leaking like crazy. I'm taking this thing off. Have to end up getting a new one if I want another Y adapter on here. This actually is already wired over to the spigot over in the garden, so yeah, all right. Let's get our hose out. They give you an extra washer and a nice sprayer nozzle. All right. Yeah, that's much better. That other one's too low. Looks pretty good. Let's get our sprayer nozzle. These all come with a free nozzle, which isn't actually free, you're paying for it, but they all come with one. Cool. Awesome. Looks so good. I like it better up higher. Very nice, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. There'll be links in the description. Please like and subscribe for me. Have a good day. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally, after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon, installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy, the picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb, so I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040, my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes, a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well, so I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has my artwork on it. It's just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with 2 curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do 2 sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like 2 on the outside, 2 on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the, might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. All right, I had to put this in there. Chevy, repping the Chevy hat, driving the Chevy truck. So hyped. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we need to deal with an issue here. The back of the cart is rubbing, and that is when you put people in the back. So once I get some weight back here with the stereo and people, it is definitely going to rub. And yesterday we took it out and it rubbed some of this fender liner off, which is actually fine. I think it might actually have rubbed a little bit of the tires, but I'm not sure. But let me get the light turned on here and I will show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, checking out the back of the cart here where the leaf spring hooks, we have a couple of shackles there on each side with bushings in the center. And what we are going to do today with Joe is buy a piece of stock that is going to allow us to raise this. We are going to create our own plates on the end and make them longer. And then we just jack the cart up and reconnect the plates and they will be lowered. So next step is heading on over to Joe's house and we will take out one of these plates and go to Home Depot and grab some stock that we can create our own. Alright guys, we are headed over to Joe's house. And what we are going to do is take one of these rear shackles off and run down to Home Depot and get new shackles stock so that we can make our own. And we will raise the rear of this cart up about an inch probably. I noticed these seat rails don't stay on. I might have to glue them. Very foggy today in Florida. Very unusual. But not cold, 63 degrees, which is not bad. Stole Joe's truck and he didn't know it. And we're going to Home Depot. We got the bolt out, one of the shackle bolts out, and we are headed to get some flat stock at Home Depot. And what we will do is also get a nice drill bit because we both have crappy drill bits. So maybe I'll buy a drill bit set while I'm there. I know they're kind of expensive, but I really need one. Just to clarify, you see the bolt there. There are 4 plates on the back of the cart that connect to the leaf spring. And what we are basically doing is we are making longer ones. So we're going to do a 1-inch lift on the back. So we're going to make longer plates and drill those out, and then we will put those back on, at which time the cart will be lifted about 1 inch in the back. And if you look at the cart, it is already higher in the front. The weight on the back actually pulls it down a little bit more. So yeah, we're headed to get some stock and some drill bits. Viper swap. Headed into Home Depot now. Try to figure out getting drill bits and some WD-40. Home Depot on New Year's Day, nobody here. All right, over here at the flat stock, and we found the 1 1/4, which is exactly how wide it is, by 36. So we got to make 4 4-inch plates, so this is plenty. So now we are going to head over to the drill bits and get a drill bit kit. All right, just left Home Depot. I needed a new drill bit set, so I picked up a Ryobi, and it doesn't have big bits, but it does have a good selection of them. I don't generally need to drill bigger holes than that, but it does have a big enough bit to drill this hole out. And now we are headed back to Joe's house. We got the flat stock, which was unbelievably expensive, $18 for that piece of flat stock, which should be worth honestly about $2 here about a year ago. But yeah, we are headed back to Joe's house now, where we will start building this lift kit for the golf cart. Yeah, I don't have a metal disc for my big saw either. You know, the miter saw?
Yep.
All right, so the first thing we're doing, we got to cut 4-inch plates out, 4 of them. So we're going to try it with the ripper down there. All right, we're going to clamp these guys together now and do some shaping. drill time. We're gonna do all at once?
Yep.
Nice.
They're all the same.
Let's see how those Ryobi drill bits perform.
If you put all your tools back up as soon as you get done using them, you don't have this.
This is just mildly organized, is what it's called. Jack the diff up?
You can jack it right up in the middle so we can do both at the same time.
The diff?
Yeah, I'll put it on the diff. That's fine. Or on the axle.
Okay, I think that might be my knee right there.
Make sure you got room to get to the leaf spring. Because you have to beat it out of there sometimes. So.
Okay, let's see.
Worst case scenario, go to one side and then on the other side. It's fine.
That's good?
Yeah.
All right. Jack better be worth something. This is like a $250 jack. Probably good, huh?
All right, so let's take off the. Where's the other?
I got it. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so we're just going to remove this shackle. This one's rusted. Nothing an impact can't handle. There it be.
All right.
There it be. So 1/2 inch on each end for the holes.
Just want to make sure that. I mean, that's right at 1/2 inch right there. Pretty darn close. And it could be more or less. I'd rather be more, to be honest with you. So I think we're good with that. Well,
our sock's slightly bigger.
Yep, sock is slightly bigger. So the only way to do that would be to
open up the bit, open up the vise, and
clamp it next to it.
Clamp it.
Yep, that's what we're gonna do. And I just got them all lined up too.
Yeah. Of course, you could do one and then use that as a template for all the other 3, but it's easier just to drill
them
all at one time. Oh yeah, that's gonna work perfect.
Yeah, and we'll just do the same on the other side. So this way, it's pretty much flush on there. Yep, close.
Uh-oh.
Yo, what's up?
What's happening?
Got some gangsters in the neighborhood. I think we're good there. Putting a lot of pressure on it, so. All right, you don't need this anymore. Always put your tools back up.
Yeah.
You're not looking for them. All right, so you're gonna have to lube this up.
I got you. Start with some.
Hold on 1 second. Pretty good, right?
Yeah. Back one's a little off. Yeah.
It's gonna be all right. Close enough. Maybe I can give it a lube.
Oh.
There are some.
I'm gonna hide behind the camera. Dead battery. Man, we might have to break out the wire drill.
Yeah. I got that too.
If we don't burn up the bit first.
Oh, it's going good.
Okay, cool.
All right, spritz it.
Boom. Damn, we gotta do that 3 more times. All right, so we cleaned up the bolts and knocked the rust off of them and got the second link out. You can see the bushings there. There's some rust on the leaf springs and on the bushings. Probably normal. And Joe's got the raising links over here already painted nice with black paint. We're just going to wait for those to dry. Well, there's the brand right there, Challenger HD, whatever that is. Whatever the heck that is.
That's a good one. Tell your fan base that's a good.
Challenger HD, not sponsored.
Hey,
All right, so it took a 10-foot 2x4, pry bars and everything, but yeah, we got this back on. We had to literally manhandle it back together. Then when it was just barely threaded, we took the impact gun, and now you can see there, when we let the pressure off the cart, dude, they make some cool fender flares for this too. That 3-inch, and then you could just cut the fender and let them. But yeah, this is gonna be good. All right, we're gonna do the other side. All right, we just got done with the lower raising links, and now look at the, so before the fender was sitting on the tire. Now if you look here, you record this while I sit on the back. So before, with me on the back and 2 passengers, just rubbed fenders. That's me.
It didn't even move.
Didn't move. Okay, so once we put another person and then 100 pounds of stereo equipment, that should be good to go. And if we look underneath here,
pounds, it'd probably be like 25 pounds.
I think the woofer itself is like 20, the amp is like another 10. But there's the raising links. I'm gonna hit them with some spray paint real quick. And then wrap it up. All right, I hit those with some paint and looks factory fresh. Now, cleanup effort begins. Guys, I wanted to take a minute and thank our sponsors for today's video. Now, we have two sponsors on the side besides from the main sponsor that provided for the actual video, but today we are also sponsored by Enviroscent here, and Enviroscent was so kind to send us one of their safe scents, and they did send us lemon leaf and thyme, and you can see right here it's pretty cool. So this is the thing that plugs into the wall. They give you this with the package. You take the scent out of this thing, they give you a little can for it, and then this just slides directly into the Enviroscent. It does have arrows to show you which way, and it should just slide right in like that, and then it just plugs right into the wall. It gives you 45 days of freshness. Now, Enviroscent is safe for you and your pets. Everything in the Enviroscent is liquid free and non-toxic, and this is made for medium-sized spaces and guaranteed not to overwhelm your home with scent. So if you're planet conscious, this is perfect for you because that is the approach that Enviroscent does take with all their products. Right here on the front page, you can see they have 5 different scents available, and this one is the lemon, leaf, and thyme. We're gonna go ahead and plug that in Supercar Street Racing Compound and see how it smells. Now, they did include a card, and it does have 6 different scents that you can choose from: pineapple coconut, sea salt aloe, lavender tea and honey, spring water lotus, rainwater bamboo, lemon leaf and thyme, and pineapple and coconut. And please be sure to buy from the link in the description and leave them a nice review on Amazon. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. We'd also like to welcome The Good Stuff Rug Tape to the channel as a sponsor. Now, this stuff is double-sided, heavy duty, and it is completely residue free when you use it. This roll here is 2 inches wide by 10 yards. And checking out here on the Amazon page, you can get 10 yards, 30 yards, or 100 yards, all by 2 inches. So it's a well-known fact that a lot of people are injured every year because their rugs do slip out from underneath them. It says right here, over 40,000 people are injured because of that. So this stuff is super easy to install and reposition. It's got an easy tear backing and a no-slip rub gripper tape. You can effortlessly tear it to any desired length. And on any type of carpet or rug, this stuff is designed to last. This stuff is highly rated and highly trusted by all the customers, so you can trust it too. I'm gonna leave a link down in the description for the Extreme Strength Rug Tape. Please support our sponsor by going down in the description and buying yours there. What's happening, everybody? Just got back from Stage 6 Motorsports. Wanted to give you guys a little bit of an update on what's going on with the car. Looking at getting custom cold air intakes made for the car. There's very little out there for this car, so it will be a custom job. Stage 6 says they are going to tackle it. So made an appointment for the 16th to get cold air intakes put on the car. In just a few minutes I'll open up the hood, give you guys a little bit of a tour of what has to be done in order to get this done. And it is 29, 30 degrees here at night right now in Florida, and 37 right now during the daytime, if you guys can even believe that. It's terrible. Just a couple minutes, I'll update you under the hood. All right, we're out here taking a look at the engine bay of the FL65. 6-liter V12 twin turbo right here, custom made by this cat here, whoever that is. Somebody Schmidt. Jonathan Schmidt, which is a guy I work with. And I'm gonna have to send him a text to that and show him that he made my engine. Anyway, taking a look at this engine, we see right here, we've got our air boxes right here. And then on each side we have a tube that runs here, and I went ahead and loosened this. Hint, hint, all the tabs are broken, remember, from my video where I made, where I plastidip this grill. All those tabs are broken. So as you can see right here, those come down to right about here somewhere. And that's where the cold air goes in, right there on that side. So here's the thing about these intakes on the SL65. The air boxes are extremely restrictive. And take a look at the airflow here. It goes from under here all the way up through there. And then in here, right there, it makes a turn back down. And there you can clearly see, excuse me, I've been sick for about a week with a flu. Clearly see the intake of the turbo right there. So what's going to happen next is I talked to the guys over at Stage 6 Motorsports. It's a pretty complicated job that there's no way I can do myself. There's not any aftermarket options for this car except doing like a Rentec airbox, and basically it's almost the same thing as this. The best way to get cold air to this engine is to come out of that turbo intake, turn straight up where this is, make another turn there, go down and in here with 4-inch filters. So the setup is going to be a 4-inch filter here and a 4-inch filter here, either angled this way or directly facing each other. What that's going to accomplish is cold air being fed directly straight down. It's going to make that turn somehow. Now, as you can see, you can't go straight down because there's accessories in the way right here. So you have to go over those. So I'm not quite sure how they're going to handle that. And all the other ones I've seen where they did this, they had to remove part of this carbon fiber air box. So I don't know. I'd hope they could retain at least some of that and maybe cut it, but I'm not sure what they're going to do about that. So that's coming up on the 16th of this month. And you will get an update from me. And now I'm going to cut in some pictures of some other custom cold air intake options that people have done for the SL65 AMG. We'll give you an update on the 17th or so. Sorry for the lack of content. I've been really sick for about 7 days now. Hopefully I'm get over this. Go ahead and subscribe for me. Click the like button. Appreciate your views. Check out this dude, Alligatorage, getting a suntan. Alligatorage, I hope you put sunblock on because you can really burn your skin. Oh, don't go in the water, Alligatorage.
The hype is real. I heard and saw Amazon Prime pull up in the speedy delivery vehicle, and if I'm not wrong, there could be something in the garage out here for me. And then you just have to find where they put it, and it looks like this is it.
some sparkling water here for refreshment while I'm working. We are in the closet. That's right. We are in the closet. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and right now we have a box right down here that we're going to be enjoying. I'm hyped, even though this was a day late, which kind of upset me, but you know, can't win them all. There's a few things in here that we need to do before we do a complete closet makeover of the SCSR Studio Compound Closet. And right here and right now we have a box of hangers because I needed some because I ran out. That's not the big deal in here. This is what we really were waiting for. This is the simple trending 3-tier stackable expandable fabric shoe rack in black. And right here and right now we can dispose of this box and get it out of here so we can get a good look at what we're going to be looking at today, and that is this shoe rack. We got the Ninja scissors out today, guys, and we are hyped about getting a shoe rack. As dumb as that sounds, it's actually quite exciting. Now, it's not going to let me do this with one hand, but fortunately, that side is all that we needed to open. So this is how it comes right out of the package. And that looks like a lot of fun to play with, and it definitely is plastic. I think it's plastic. It might be like light metal. Yeah, it's metal, but it's just a like a cheaper metal, which again is fine. Don't mind that. And here we have the hardware that it came with, all the screws. And this is the fabric part. I guess that's where your shoes go. And this looks fun to put together, let me tell you. And then these are the legs. And we have some instructions that I cannot read because my eyesight is so ridiculously bad. So what we are going to do is try to figure out how to put this thing together. So we do have screws here, so I'm going to go get my screwdriver, my electric screwdriver ready, and then figure out exactly what we are doing here. Okay, we got all the tools we need to build our shoe rack, and I did start looking at the instructions here, and this thing can be expandable so that you can add like more and more levels. But I believe this is basically it. You take this piece here, this A piece, I call this the H piece, this is the A piece, and they literally just fit together like that. And then I don't know at that point, let's see, so it says that we have to put screw A. Okay, A and B go together. And then D and C go together. I don't know which one is C. But these are what is indicated in the pictures. And there is only one way for them to go together. Okay. D and C. And then what is an E? E must be this. E is this. E is this guy. What are the screws for? Okay.
We did step 1. Let's do step 1 on the other side. Let's put our A and B together. Pretty simple step. They just kind of go together like this. Even for an idiot like me, I can make this happen. Step 2. D and C. Get rid of all of our junk so we can see what we're doing. I'm assuming this is a D and this is a C. Okay, there's a little push thing there. And they lock together. Okay, I got it. All right, the second part of step 2 is you run the rods. I'm trying to get our lights perfect here. So you take your fabric there and you run the rods through the holes in the sides. They don't really tell you. Looks like it's the second hole, the middle hole, and then this hole. So we'll go with that.
Okay, I have